Hello and welcome aboard the Archipod. I'm your Captain 7. I'm here with Steve, and today we are playing Reverse 1999. We got a new event! The 1987 Cosmic Overture. Makes it sound like it takes place in the year 1987 and it's space themed. Wow! Wow, and if you notice, I still got a little caution sign at the bottom, because last time I racked up 9 hours worth of extra swearing that I cannot do today, so I cannot swear for 9 more hours. So we're making that up today. Yeah, 9 hours. It got bad. It got bad. I was playing Hollow Knight. Can you blame me? Can you blame me? I was playing Hollow Knight. So let me get the timer started. I'm not sure we'll get to all 9 hours today, but we'll finish it next time. Oh, Aleph is in the little painting there. He's so cute. I know swearing you did really got some profit out of it. It sure did. It sure did. Well, guess what? I'll do 7 hours, and then we'll do the last 2 next time, just in case, because I'm assuming this will take like 7 to 8 hours. Can I just do 7 hours? Oh, time duration cannot exceed 6 hours. Damn, okay, that's crazy. Why is there a timer? a time limit on that. And thank you for the tier 1 sub to Vermini. Enjoy that. Enjoy. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, timer's time for 6 hours. So we'll break it down even more later, but no swearing. Imagine being thankful as SMH. I know it's stinky. It's really not fun. Wait, what? I was combining 2 thoughts. I was thinking no swearing for 9 to 9 hours is not fun, and then you know what I mean. I'm thankful. Raw. Anyway, Cosmic Overture. Just listen to the song. It's so good. You can hear it, right? Well, that's a scream. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I'll use. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Ah, me too. Ah. Like, this song is so nice. Each event has its own little song, and it's so good. Ah. Thank you for the stretch. It's Will stretching. Oh, and the spoon. How lucky. Thank you. But this song, it kind of gives Risk of Rain vibes, but also you can definitely smell the 80s emanating off of it. You can smell it. You can tell. I'm excited for this event, because not only is it space themed, but this lady, I like her hair, very nice, and we get name day. His jacket's nice. He's been in the story for a little bit. Be like, hey, I'm name day. Don't ask me why that's my name, idiot. And then we're here, and I don't know who this is. Risk of Rain. No, I'm pretty sure tomorrow is sunny. No. You don't know the weather. The weather sticks together. Anyway, let us watch the trailer. Well, I guess if you do not know what Reverse 1999 is, it's a gacha game, but the story is very, very good. There's historical events wrapped into it, and the basic definition of the game's description is: there's a storm coming, or the storm phenomenon has reversed time, and it started in 1999. I look like some weather, thank you. I do. I look like a big old pile of cumulus clouds. Okay, with that out of the way, let's watch the trailer. I have not seen it. I skipped it immediately so we can all watch it together. Yippee! Hi. Just look at the art style. Look at the painterly niceness of her eyes.
Is it really beyond our reach?
Ooh, we're going to space.
We can still save this project.
Can we?
All we need to do is send the monitor into space to
Oh, she's got snakes. That one wanted glasses.
Space. So you mean you want me to become an astronaut?
Are you ever going to tell her the real consequences of the storm?
If this works out, then I guarantee you'll arrive home.
Is she a vampire? Oh, this looks like things are safe. Oh.
You really expect me to sign this application knowing it means you're all going to die?
Yes, sign it now.
I know this storm isn't just some regular natural disaster.
Ooh.
It's not just no building.
Oh, those people were getting eradicated.
It's the place I grew up and all the people I love.
Yeah, well.
We determine the storm will inevitably swallow up the stars.
Even the stars?
All be pointless.
That's crazy.
But if something were to happen, you would be the one to survive. I need you to keep our records.
Ooh, she's gonna record the records. Oh, it's NASA. Image courtesy of NASA.
One will continue to explore the galaxy on, traveling into the depths of the universe, carrying with it humanity's spirit of exploration. It is likely to persist longer than life on Earth.
In our short lives, we come up with a lot of questions about the world.
Yeah, like why were you born with snakes in your hair?
For ourselves.
We get to choose what meaning we give to our lives.
Ooh. Ooh. Me when the ozone layer gets nuked. Why? Can you breathe in space?
The stars are.
The stars are what? What are the stars, Voyager? Feck your family. You live here now. I said feck, not the other one. It doesn't count as a swear. Ah! Space, space, space. I love space. If you couldn't tell, I love space. It's really cool that they incorporated like the NASA launching into space. You know, the NASA. No, the sense was how beautiful the stars are. Oh, you're right. Listen, she does not speak her sentences all at once, so it's fine. Oh, look at that chromatic aberration. Ooh, how to find shelter. You don't, and then you die. The universe is far from innocent. So true. You have to interpret it like Yoda. Oh my god, it's NASA. Whoa. 1987 Cosmic Overture. Is that the Overture of 87? Oh, that would have been a better title. Dang it. I wish I was smart. Is that the Overture of 87?
Take a deep breath and relax.
Relax? How can we relax?
This is my debut.
Oh, you had gymnastics?
Not now.
Or an acrobatic?
I have
Acrobat?
to do this for Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov and everyone in the
Are you
circus.
Russian?
I must make them proud.
You are!
Mrs. Kozlov told me that I must guide the air through my body until it finds its balance.
She acro my bat July. She's gonna fall.
Right? Good. Now, wave to the audience and say hello.
Hello. Hello, everybody. My name is
I
Markiplier.
can do this. I'm almost there.
You got this. I believe in you, question mark. Steady yourself. Find your footing on the wire. Is it even there? Is what even there? Gravity? Not on the moon. Ooh. How was the fall? Oh, what's written on your hand? Lamon.
There's no absolute direction up there. Up or down depends on the reference you choose.
I think she has the right to know what the storm really is. We will still need to cross the year 1999.
Alia, come home.
Hand tattoo. I don't know if that was a hand tattoo. Maybe a note. Huh? Did she die? What happened? She fell off the tightrope and died. Maybe she was kind of going crazy with it. So she failed her performance and became the laughingstock of her town, but she still wants to protect her town before the storm destroys it. Yes. No. So welcome, England. I hope you're doing well today. I think her name's Capernia. Storm. So true.
Vitals are stable. Biometrics returning to normal.
She got biometrics? Nice hospital room. The Laplace researcher still hasn't shaken off the weariness of her journey. The medic examines her closely, weighing her emotions as she explains the current situation. Oh, you're doing well, just sipping on your judgment-free caramel coffee. Well, I hope it tastes just good as mustard does. Sure. Hope everyone else is doing well too. Oh, that's very kind of you to say. I'm doing all right. What'd I do? What happened today? I don't remember what happened. Everything's fine. Wait, mustard doesn't taste good? What do you mean? Mustard tastes fantastic. What do you mean?
I'd heard you'd
You
already
can
left.
put it on everything. You
I
can
never
put
thought
it in your
you'd be back
caramel
so
coffee.
quickly.
Okay, but ketchup though? Yeah, ketchup's fine. It's fine. You can also put that in your caramel coffee. I'll take a spoonful of mustard over a spoonful of ketchup, but I'll put some ketchup on some corn. Without hesitation.
It's obvious you care about them. So I'm sure you know what to do when they wake up, Miss Pointer.
Ketchup is more situational. I would agree. I would agree. Mustard on everything. It's fine. Yes. Ketchup though? Nah. You can't take a shot of ketchup to wake up in the morning like mustard. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Don't just put it on the food. Put it on everything. Natural dye for paper. What does lady say? Blah, blah, blah. Miss Pointer, blah, blah, blah. Wake up. Who's Pointer? Did I miss something? Probably. On your clothes. Exactly. Pointer gives a nod, her eyes fixed, scanning the blanking screens beside the bed.
She hasn't suffered any serious trauma. All that Miss Kipperina here needs is rest.
Is her name Capernia Pointer? Who's Pointer?
But considering her condition, I recommend she stays here a few days longer for observation.
Was that fall really that bad? Well, I guess if you're on a tightrope, you are very high up in the sky. Or the air. You're not in the sky. Pointer doesn't respond. After a long silence, she speaks.
Thank you.
Okay, that's Pointer, because she got a pointy thing in her hair. Got it. What's going on with her headpiece? It's like covering her ears and then like going back into her neck. You think it's attached to her spine? What's she listening to?
Miss Hisabeth is fine. She
Who?
was awake earlier. For a few minutes anyway.
Oh, that's the blue-haired lady. The turquoise-haired lady, I
She
mean,
signed
not
a
blue.
donor card. Managed to get all her other siblings to sign it too.
Oh.
Not sure what we'd even do with them.
Shred them.
That gentleman and that little salamander guy did the same thing.
There's a
when they were
salamander guy? Hold on a minute. Everyone shut up. Where's the salamander guy? Where's he playable? I love lizards.
Anyway, it's no cause for concern. I've seen my share of lunatics just like
The
them.
acrobatters?
The real problem is
What are they called?
There are so many details to pay attention to when dealing with these special patients. The dosage, their drug resistance. And I'm not a vet, you know? I had to seek out some professional consultation.
Some professional lizard doctors.
No offense.
No offense, but
I'm
you're an
glad you
ugly
weren't part of
lizard,
this
and I can't treat you
attempt.
properly because you're a lizard.
Otherwise, I
Can't
might have
believe
had to
she's saying
face
this.
all of this by myself.
Where's the lizard? Show me the lizard. Point your faces away from the bed and looks at the staff member straight in the eye.
I may not have approved of their taking on this project, but I'm still on the team.
I don't know what they're talking about. Are we going into space? What about the lizard?
If only the Foundation could devise regulations sufficient to control
I'm not gonna
our
let the
staff's
lizard go
recklessness
until I
with their
see
own
lizard.
cars.
I hope it's like Spinner from My Hero Academia. He's the best character in My Hero Academia, the lizard. Yeah, that doesn't look like a salamander. It doesn't. It's like, where?
Maybe they should consider controlling access to Pokrasmakan.
Maybe we should control my access to the lizards.
Ugh, forget that. Even I can't help exceeding the recommended dosage sometimes.
Well, it's candy. If you're prescribing medicine with candy, then of course they're gonna take more than usual, because it's candy!
I'll be reporting to the headquarters of the rehab center next month. I'll let you know their average dosage by then.
Okay.
Anyway, I need to write up a visitor schedule. We have to make sure our patients get enough rest.
Okay, can I visit the lizard now? You do like candy, but have you put mustard on it? The second visitor proves just how necessary a proper schedule can be.
How's she doing? I just left the other ward and thought I might drop by.
What's that face for? What do you mean? It's fine. Don't worry about it. The new voice is polite and warm, but still startles them. It's not the lizard, that's the blue.
Hello, Miss Winsong.
Winsong? That's not in either of them. Mustard on candy? Yo, what's wrong? What's wrong with that notion? I don't understand.
Her vitals have stabilized.
You need to see
We're
that in
monitoring
person?
for recovery, but the initial results
Oh,
are
I've got mustard, but I don't have candy. So, I'm at an impasse. It's quite unfortunate.
We can't say precisely when she'll wake up, but it shouldn't
I
take
can
more than a
DoorDash
week.
that or something, like, give me one piece of chocolate from the Walmart, Dr. DoorDash.
Good to hear. I'll be by to visit them from time to time, following the schedule, of course. Let me know if it's too much trouble.
It's too much trouble! Ah!
You're welcome to drop by here anytime. The isolation room is soundproof, but do keep it down when you visit the other wards.
Or what will happen?
Of course. I'm just worried about them, you know.
No.
Besides, Vila and August have drowned me in letters asking about the project.
I see. I'm assuming this is kind of like a continuation of that previous event. You know, the event where that guy exploded in the sky. And then they saved Mother Russia. For now. You have a tomato-related question? What is it? What is the question?
More importantly, there's a bond between a teacher and her
I
student.
thought that was a gun. It's like, wow, who permitted you to bring that side of a hospital? Whips out a gun like, yeah, I won't distract anybody from resting.
I understand. I'll check in on the others. If you need any help, press that button to call me.
Are tomatoes acceptable for cleaning up skunk stink? Yes, because you're typically not consuming the tomatoes. You're usually just like rubbing them on yourself. They're bathing in their juices, but you're not consuming them, so that is fine. That is an acceptable use for tomatoes, as long as you don't drink the tomato bathwater afterwards. I don't know why you would. It's mixed with skunk.
By the way, Miss Pointer, Godspeed to you and your team.
No.
A bunch of lunatics working together to reach space. Pretty damn cool, I'd say.
I love space. Yeah! What if you dip your grilled cheese into it instead? Nah, that's not good, no. You know what, you want your grilled cheese contaminated with tomatoes? Ew! I'd rather have it contaminated with skunk than tomatoes. Ew! Nah! It's an unexpected and unorthodox compliment. The surprise is written all over Pointer's face. Absurd! You have to like tomato? No, I don't. I don't gotta do nothing. Or else you'll cry. Well, I'm sorry. If you put a tomato anywhere near me, I'm gonna punch it so hard that it splatters upon impact. Look, she's saying ditto. She agrees with me.
Are you being serious?
I
Do you
don't
think it's
care
possible
about
we
chat.
could succeed?
And not when it comes to tomatoes, I'm sorry. Can't help it. Tears are flowing. Well... Yummy.
Listen to yourself. Weren't you quitting the team?
Oh, you're quitting the team? Oh boy, get out. The short silence that decide not to answer either question. When Song takes the first step and Pointer follows her into the hallway, pulling the door shut behind them. Oh my god, is that? It's the
Your
opposite.
comment on Hisabeth's project. You said it was unrealistic.
Because we're going to space? Is that why you think it's unrealistic? I'm gonna punch you in the face.
But even if you do,
I'll punch you like the tomato you are. And she'll shoot you with her fake gun that's not a gun.
Sounds solid to me. This one failure shouldn't be enough to walk away.
Nah, just because one rocket exploded didn't stop the rest of the people from getting into it again.
You've worked with Hisabeth long enough. I'm sure you'd already know if she's pursuing a fool's
I love
errand.
that her name is Hisabeth, because she's got snakes in her hair. That's funny. And one of them had little glasses, like it was the smart snake. When Song sing me a tune. No. Maybe.
So, what do you really think?
Maybe she does have some kind of instrument hidden inside of her giant coat, even though you asked for singing, that's not instruments anyway. Here, I can take her place as a tune. Whoa, that's crazy. You're welcome.
All attempts to talk them out of it have failed. And what's worse, the more forcefully I attempt to dissuade them, the more determined they become.
My determination! Undertale reference?
Alright, so lay it on me. Why are they doomed to fail?
Because the storm erases space.
I see no
That's
reason
something
to
I've never
expend
thought
any
about
energy
before. How does the storm affect space? Does it like just like be like just like, oh, here's that comet about to crash right into Mars. I'm gonna take that comet and erase it from existence. Is that what it's doing? You have returned. Welcome. Welcome, Komu. I hope you're doing well today. We're playing some Reverse 1999, the new event. It's space themed. We're gonna go to space. And I'm not sure what we're gonna do in space, but we're going there. Winsong gestures at the ward behind her.
Whatever. I'll just have to make my own judgment.
We're gonna go to space, exactly. Somehow, somewhere. Space.
Hisabeth is an excellent researcher. Sharp and decisive.
She do have sharp teeth.
On those merits alone, she's earned my trust.
Is space as big as they say it is? It's even bigger. Then why is there no room up there for breathable oxygen? See, well, there is room, but there is room for it, but it just it doesn't happen there. The chemicals of nothingness don't allow it to be there. You breathe it all, damn. Checkmate, spaceships. Give it back. Nah, space is uninhabitable. Not allowed to have oxygen. You're breathing harder now. No, you've sucked it all in. You got rid of it all.
My analysis points to a dangerous level of uncertainty in this project. The price of failure, even optimistically, could be much worse than a few days in recovery.
See, that's what happens when you drink all of the oxygen. The price you'll pay will be far much worse than a few days in recovery. Permanent injuries. What will the black holes breathe now? Whatever decides to get close to it just sucks them in, be like, oh, that's not oxygen, just spits them out somewhere else. Space doesn't exist. Wake up, don't believe in the lies. No, it will exist. We just cannot breathe. We're gonna breathe in. What if we counter breathe in the space? Will that create oxygen? Wait, you breathe the space and the space breathes you. You are all, damn. So much power. Like Jafar at the end of Aladdin. Which one's Jafar? Is that the monkey? Or the prince? Or the carpet? What's one's the Jafar? I don't know shit about Disney movies. I know there's a monkey in there though, and it steals bananas or grapefruit. Is the evil dude? Is he blue? No, wait, he's red. He's got a red cloak. What's the monkey's name? I don't remember. So you're saying the ocean is like space, you can't breathe underwater? Exactly. Except space is much bigger and it lacks the flowy nature of the water. Monkey is a poo. Oh, that sounds correct. I see.
My nature compels me to do whatever I can to reduce
And
the danger
Aladdin's
to
the
our
dude
staff.
that steals things.
And I want to keep my friends alive.
The carpet doesn't have a name, right? It's just the magic carpet that they sit on. There's oxygen and water. The issue is that our lungs are water haters. So that is true. It is, water is just oxygen, but presented in a different way that we cannot, you cannot process it.
What does it matter if we make it into space and discover whether the storm affects the whole universe?
Well, that's fantastic. That's what we're gonna find out. The question that I asked later.
Say that we
Or
determine
earlier.
the
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the question that I already asked later.
Then what? We can't leave. We don't have the technology to fly off somewhere else.
We have technology.
And if instead we determine the storm is indeed universal,
And not to brag, but I think we're all pretty smart based on this conversation. Exactly. This is not a space dating sim. No. There's no dating sims. No. Welcome in, Jelly. I hope you're doing well today. No, this is Reverse 1999. It's a gacha game. But the story is good. We're just going to space. And there's some talk of a salamander person walking around these halls, and I want to see it. I want to see the salamander. Yeah, Reverse 1999, 91111, exactly. That's what needs to happen. That's how we'll fix the universe.
either way, my calculations are clear. The answer is not worth our lives.
Well, too bad. We're doing it anyway, idiot.
That's how you feel. I get it. So why not tell them?
Tell them what?
I've been attempting to find the right time to say it.
You just tell them the thing. You know, the thing. Or tell me where the salamander lizard person is. The leyline scholar shrugs. She has not as the answer she came for. Alright, I forgot Windsong does leyline things. Looks at the terrain. Is like, rocks.
I've got some
map.
news, and I thought it was better you hear it from me.
Has Russia been destroyed already?
Laplace has decided to evacuate the spaceport. All staff on site are to be relocated before the end of the month.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? You're not smiling. You look sad.
Evacuate? Where to?
Space.
There is critical equipment.
Figure out how to breathe up there, idiots.
Time frame. Besides,
yeah, I hope the salamander person is just a big salamander in a top hat. Me too. That would be so good. Yes. Yes. 100% pulling for big salamander with top hat. Name day, get him out of here. Isabeth, get her out of here. Windsong, you've had your banner. Get out. Give me salamander.
We're moving to our real branch in Plessetsk, aren't we?
Where's that?
The one on the edge of the Arctic Circle that's proven immune to the storm.
Oh, the Arctic Circle, you say? That's been brought up before. Oh, what was it? Oh, no. Yeah, there's a pocket somewhere in the Arctic Circle that's immune to the storm. They said that's in some other patch. Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
This is our storm emergency plan.
Well, too bad.
You've got it. All Laplace employees are to spend a week in the care center after reporting to Plessetsk. The local staff will be put on paid vacation, as is usual.
You sound very sad about paid vacation. They both know exactly what this paid vacation will come to an end.
Isabeth was also waiting for the right time. And I guess this is it.
So it's not really a vacation, it's just like, hey, we're in emergency mode, we gotta do something real quick, let's go into space.
Sign this for her, will you? Don't worry, it's not a donor card.
donor. I don't even know her. Petition. Wait, there's the salamander hand. Look how tiny it is. Tiny salamander hand. Yeah, what if it's just like a tiny little salamander? Oh, what if it's got monocle? Oh my god. Stop. Stop. We better see the salamander. I need it. I will pull for salamander. It's the signature. It's so cute. I love it. Yes. Imagine your teammate on a project being just a salamander. Just straight up a salamander. I love it.
I'm not asking. I'm only delivering it to you.
I cannot read. I can read Hisabeth's signature. I can't read the other two. It's like A and then blah 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 and then a Russian name.
But they know what they're doing here.
Yeah, they sure do, especially that salamander.
That's why I want to help.
Yeah, me too.
I need some time. My analysis won't be objective right now.
Sure. Just don't keep your teammates waiting. Our time is short.
She places the paper neatly into her pocket, then returns to the glass to watch over the sleeping girl in the hospital bed. Who's in the hospital? Who? Is it Capernia? The lady that fell off the tightrope? Oh, none of them can imagine what something that come to this. Rocks. Oh, to be continued. That's the moon. That's the moon's crater. Ah! The Voyagers. Nah. 3 fallen stars. Oh, this music is so good. Me and I found shelter. We did it. We found it. It's in the Arctic Circle. Love the title screen.
Not long ago, Voyager 2 successfully reached Uranus, marking the first.
Oh, they pronounced it right.
This planet in human.
Everyone's like, "Oh, it's pronounced Uranus." No, it's pronounced Uranus, which doesn't sound as bad as Uranus, but you can still think it sounds bad because urine.
After a temporary orbital adjustment caused by its earlier visit to Titan, Voyager 1 continues its journey towards the edge of the solar system.
Oh, it's edging the solar system.
Their future.
No, the future what? Hey, who turned that off? I was listening to that. It was the port. Look at that hunk of a computer. Yo! Looks like a block of cheese. I've come to sell you an artistic masterpiece, a starship made out of carbon and salt, and all you require is 700 wiring looms, and then big chickens rotating. Sounds like a reasonable proposal to me. I don't see why not. Throw in a tub of mustard, and we got a deal. Welcome in, Leia. I hope you're doing well today. We're playing some Reverse from 1999. We're gonna go to space and have a good time, and probably nobody's going to die. There's also a salamander that we have yet to see, so I'm excited for that. And they are professionally rendered. They're so good. I love it when they rotate. You know, because the rule about no selling art had to delete cookies because Twitch was glitching out so I could reread the rules again. Yeah. I do not want selling of art, however. Oh yes, big chickenator. Yes, yes. Big chicken.
We already know where
she did a really good job rendering. I love how to rotate the lighting too, the way it changes. Oh, yes. Oh god, it's her, the snake lady. I think the snakes are coming out of her head. Yeah, it does definitely looks like it. Yeah. Oh, they got little tongues. Ah, they're so cute. Oh, I love the snakes. What is that tube coming out of your jacket? Oh no. You can't render things and you have thumbs. Oh no. Maybe one day. She gives lesbian vibes when I look at her. I think gay thoughts. I mean, you never know. This is the first time she's ever shown up in an event, so we'll find out.
As I recall, we've even got a photo from Voyager 1.
Homosexuality blast! No more Baja blast. Only homosexuality blast.
That's correct. They even have the development reports from Seaton.
Seaton?
And work done on media burst communication tech.
Who's Seaton? Is Seaton the salamander? I don't know. Please don't take the thumbs. No. unless it really does help you render, then yeah, give me your thumbs.
But none of the archives mention the whereabouts of the golden records, do they?
But how you hold on to your grilled cheeses? What you don't need thumbs to do that. You don't need thumbs. You have 4 other fingers. You also have, like, elbows. like grasp onto it. Or knees. Or mouth. What about chopstick holding? Doesn't matter. No, same thing. Elbows. Elbows. You have 2 elbows. 1 for each chopstick. Butt cheeks. Yeah. It's like that one episode of SpongeBob where Patrick is like clapping his cheeks while he sleeps. Oh, but you can hold your chopsticks in there.
So there's a chance we'll hear some new clue this time around.
You gotta train for glute dexterity.
To the sudden decrease in Voyager 1's mass. It's been speculated.
New starting stat in D&D, glute dexterity. It's different from regular dexterity. Was specifically glute dexterity. This game seems very gay. I don't know. I don't think it is. There are some implications here and there. However, we've seen nothing yet. Well, it's a gacha game, so all the characters have to be hot. Why is Twitch thing say seems very gay needs to be censored? Because Twitch is like, oh, it could be a sensitive topic if you're using it to be mean. But it's not being used in a mean way. It just cannot differentiate between context and not.
Aliens or space pirates.
Space pirates? Yay! What?
Space pirate? I doubt
Me
they would
too.
have any interest in some ordinary records.
What do you mean? I love ordinary records. I love shredding them.
Now why don't you get to the point? What's so urgent that you had to switch off the radio?
Oh, I'm making.
No, I was just listening to NASA. Didn't want anybody else listening in. Is that a little chicken holding a balloon? Oh, it sure is. Oh.
Should be quiet enough now.
Yeah, she do got fangs. She's like part snake, I guess. April 1986.
Laplace researcher.
Hi, Isabeth.
So why was I mad enough to join this project?
I don't know.
Call it a matter of personal interest.
Oh, you like space? Me too. Hot. Exactly. Really? Yeah, she's really hot.
In a little more detail, in case you're shocked when you get your first look at me.
Yeah, why you got snakes in your head? Yeah, her dress resembles scales. Yeah. It's all the sequins, like the real snake. Yeah. The hallway.
Are we there yet?
Oh!
This is no way to travel.
Snakes talk!
Slither, please.
Oh my god, it sounds like Alvin and the Chipmunks.
We don't have a choice. We're stuck with this most unfortunate mode of transportation.
Oh, there's 5 snakes. Yeah, that robot is cool. I love it so much. Snake. Oh my god.
Introducing 2 of the 9 siblings of the Dubois family. Always loudly at odds.
Snake
and proud
5?
of it.
Yeah. Wait, is there 9? Wait, there's 9 of them?
Thanks to the cold weather, the others still brewmating. So they haven't yet tested my patience.
Brewmating? What's that mean? Yes, V is Roman numeral for 5. Exactly. What's brewmating mean? What is that something snakes do? Do they brewmate all over the place? Oh, not a brewmate cup. Definition, please. Definition. We're learning here. A state or condition of sluggishness, inactivity, exhibited by reptiles such as snakes or lizards during winter or extended periods of low temperature. Okay, so they're brewmating. Yeah. Hiss the Beth, like snakes hiss. Yes, exactly. She is snake coded because snake. We're learning about snakes and space today. Yay. I'm proud to brewmate all over the place. I'm brewmating. Footsteps grow nearer, prompting them to look around for their source.
Welcome. Let me walk you to your office.
No.
Your ID card, please.
And don't ask why she doesn't have eyes. She's not an important character. Me too. I resonated with that.
My apologies.
Yeah, don't make Snake 1 angry. Eyes are overrated. Exactly. That's why she doesn't need them. She's giving scary. I mean, I think anybody that just like is rendered like this without like skin over eyes like that, like the way this is specifically rendered. As a robot, you don't have eyes. You have optical sensors. Exactly. Yeah, old sci-fi aesthetic. Yes, that's definitely what these researchers are going for.
Thank you for showing me the way.
CG.
Why don't
Show
we
me the
speed
full
up a bit?
CG, please.
This place feels as cold as a goddamn morgue. I can barely talk without shivering.
Oh, because it's cold in here. Skill issue on her part. So true.
When we get to the office,
Ooh.
I'll warn them not to scare our colleagues for the 4th time.
Oh, the snake is holding the plastic badge. Ah! Look at the snake's little faces. Oh, they're so cute, little snake faces. Look at this one. Oh. You think Hisabeth can turn people to stone? She can turn something to stone. Damn. We'll have to see. I mean, nobody else has turned to stone yet, so.
Of course. We'll ensure the heat is kept on 24/7 inside your office. Laplace never neglects the little details.
Yeah. In truth, as a reptile enthusiast, she's just trying to hide the rudeness of something. Wow.
Here we are. Go ahead and knock on the door. Miss Pointer should be expecting you.
I hate her name, Miss Pointer. I mean, she's just some lady. She's not playable, and she's probably going to die. Pets? Hold on. Kill this lady. Kill her. No. These are not pets. These are family. You don't understand what family is.
We try our best to meet all of our researchers.
What was the family dude? Was that Mr. Worldwide or somebody? It was a big meme like years ago where it was like family. Everything you do was for family. Was that Mr. Worldwide? Who's Mr. Worldwide? Is that Pitbull? I don't remember. Who was that? Just some bald person.
Oh, we're all good. My code works.
Yeah, the bald guy. Vin Diesel! That's it! Oh, yes, that one. Not Mr. Worldwide. Oops. Wrong bald guy.
Understood. And please note that the space
Family.
here is just a part of our local research collaboration.
That's the only thing about Vin Diesel I know is family.
Is actually further north.
Bald icon Vin Diesel.
Circle.
Ohana means family, and also that that the new Lilo and Stitch movie doesn't exist. True. I've not seen it, therefore it doesn't exist.
It has a strict security policy, so you
Verbally.
need to file an application before visiting. There's no guarantee it will be approved either. Welcome to the Princess Cosmodrome.
Yay, we welcome to the Cosmodrome. Yippee! Disney has never made a live-action adaptation of any of their cartoon movies. Facts. Exactly. I've not seen any of them, so therefore they don't exist. Just a few steps out, the receptionist turns back, drawn by a faint sound. Is it the snakes brumating? Ooh, a little golden-scaled snake flicks its tongue at her. And was that a wink? Oh, they're sassy. Ooh, they're sassy snakes.
Goodbye, little Hissy.
That's a terrible nickname. Get rid of her. A researcher disappears down the hallway and cheerful voices ring out again. Thank God she left. Ooh, that's what they're all saying. Because if they did exist, you'd question humanity again. Yeah, I don't want to question humanity. Like, it's too much work.
You know what, too?
Me when I disappear.
More accommodating than most types we meet.
Or are you just being more of a jerk than usual?
Oh, call him out.
Now stay out of trouble and don't call me by my number again. Just so you know, I'm perfectly willing to tie you up by the tails if I start hearing about any missing lab rats.
Ooh. You lost faith in humanity after you saw the live-action Ghost in the Shell. That movie doesn't exist, though. I don't know what that is, so therefore it doesn't exist. The door swings open, preventing the escalation of their family feud. Alright, bring in Steve Harvey, another bald guy.
Huh?
He's like, welcome to Family Feud. I'm your host, Steve Harvey, and today we're gonna Family Feud all over the place. I don't know his intro. I don't watch Family Feud.
I knew I heard someone talking behind the door. Glad my ears don't need tuning.
Are those your ears? Like, the things? Wait, is she a robot? Hold on.
Please, come in. Are you the new researcher on this project?
You've got it. So, I take it you're one of my new colleagues?
Ah! Get flashbanged. Maybe she's a cyborg? Maybe. Maybe. I mean, it's not the first character to have mechanical components. The new colleague's attitude seems cold to the touch. Well, she's a snake. They gotta be colder, I think? Or warmer? Are snakes hot-blooded or cold-blooded? I can never keep that straight. I think they're warm-blooded. They're warm. They need warmth to warm them. But once she steps inside and takes on the whole setup, she realizes that the details like that won't matter too much.
2 devices, 2 chairs, and 2 standard-issue desks.
2 of everything!
Is it just the 2 of us?
I expected you to be more rigorous as a fellow Laplace researcher. According to official records, we have a 3rd researcher on the team. An attaché from the local government. In theory, anyway. No one has ever seen or heard of them. It's just a name on the notice board.
Is the 3rd researcher a salamander? Can we beat the salamander, please?
However, if you insist on ignoring our esteemed co-worker, who I mention out of deep respect for our local partners,
The salamander?
then correct. It's just the 2 of us. So, what do you think of our setup?
I think it's bad.
It's not so bad. At least we're in full
I think it's
control of
boring.
our
We need more
budget.
salamanders in here. Happy birthday! That was the other day, but thank you! True, happy birthday. That was the other day.
Although I recommend setting those budget expectations low.
Cool. Everything's more or less as I expected. An undervalued project and extraordinary
Happy
times.
birthday. Damn, I guess technically. Hey, did anyone sing you happy birthday? Yeah. As a matter of fact, I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think the name started with an in hell. Oh, it's kind of crazy. Can't believe he did that. I didn't expect them to just look into that server and be like, have a file be like, I'm singing 7 happy birthday. I'm like, dang, you didn't have to do that. It's funny though. I should go back and save it and just have it on my computer for a reason. I don't know. And now me downloading that file for future use. Me when I make a remix. It's like those like epic birthday song videos that are like just screamo music. It's like happy birthday. I just put that over it, over intense music. You think Snake 7's the best character so far? Damn. Yeah, me too. It's the salamander.
The idea of teleporting supplies directly into space.
Do you believe our goals are unrealistic?
Yes.
Not at all.
Not at all, boy.
Eclectic.
Yeah.
I've always been a fan of eclectic theories. They're often a stepping stone to true discovery.
Stepping on the stones,
I'm certain that the combination of arcanum and science will one day make up the core of our civilization.
You're so right.
Not yet, but
it's only a matter of time. Perhaps this project will be the next leap forward.
Or maybe time will get erased.
So far,
maybe they'll just delete the universe.
It's functional but unstable. It's a one-way ticket capable of
It'll be really crazy if like the storm is like also depositing like certain pieces of eras that it erases in space. Like, oh, there's some guy's head just floating in space and it's missing a nose. It just took their nose and put it in the future for somewhere else. Crazy.
looks like we'll make for quite a team.
She picks up a stack of files from her desk, clearing a small spot to lean against. I thought that was like a little picture of a pretzel on the side, but it's not. It's like science. Got your nose. It's like, in the storm, give me that back. Big ass team if we count all the snakes on their own. That is true. There's at least 2 snakes.
But before that, we'll have to make sure our project isn't shut down before it can begin.
True.
Which means we need to cook up something worthwhile
Just
to put in our report.
we need to cook.
To that end, I know you're an expert in aerospace materials.
Ooh.
Are there any specific specimens you need?
Yeah, space.
I'll do what I can to source them for you. Oh, but be quick. Our resource applications must be submitted today.
That's crazy.
The evaluation process and all other little
I can't wait for all these characters to die. Because usually that's how these stories end. Like either everybody dies or one person dies.
How do you feel about fish?
Fish? You know what that means. Fish! Even Pointer's keen analytical mind struggles to keep up with the rapid topic change. No. We talked about something similar in the past. We talked about fish playing video games, but now we're sending fish up into space. It's the future. Yes, goldfish controlling space and time itself by learning aerospace. I can't wait for them all to die. Yeah, me too. It's like I don't want them to die, but then I know somebody is going to. She pauses for full 3 seconds before answering. My money's on Pointer.
They're fine.
Her.
As are those pets you've got dangling in your hair.
Pets.
Cool. Looks like I've come to exactly the right place. No nosy layabouts around to moan about my hobbies. Speaking of those pets, they're not really pets. I remember mentioning them in my profile.
They're attached. You didn't read my profile, and these snakes are in my head. I cannot get rid of them.
Whatever, so long as they can hold their own. Then you threw the file into the trash. Am I right?
Yep.
It wasn't quite so dramatic, but yes.
But yes, I did not read about your snakes.
Your field of expertise and
bro, this is the hairstyle. It's called Snake. Yeah, you're gonna judge someone based off of their sick hairstyle.
Birthday you.
Birthday me? My little birthday me? Oops, well there's the log in case anybody wanted to read ahead. I mean, read behind us. We're reversing the log. Oh, I transposed the B and the D and put D-bay me. Oops. Instead of B-day me. Oops. Oops. Sorry, I'm blind. Oops. Where's it in my folders? Oh, me. Me. There we go. Right. You transparent on my PNG? Do I? What's log 2 of 16? Aw, hell no, I can't do logs in my head. I can't do them on paper. We'd always use the graphic calculator for that. And right now my graphic calculator has no batteries. I could reverse it and like e them so I could was it times it by e then divide by something like that. Oh, I've cut it off to the side there. Let me that right on Steve's head. What kind of robot can't do math? Oh, I can do math. Don't worry. It's not in the way you'd expect. Okay. I think that's an okay spot. Yes, yes. And trust me, I took AP Calculus.
Still, you should get to know your new colleagues. I'm a Melusine. We have snakes for hair. So they're not pets. They're my siblings.
Melusine? That's not what Melusines look like, according to Genshin Impact. It can be solved with calc. Calc is short for calculator. That is true. You're smarter than me, and no, anybody can do math. I have documentation of math I can teach, kind of. Not really. I'm a bad teacher. I'm like, give me check.com so I can see how this person got the answer, and then I can backtrack and then show you how to do it without fully understanding what it is. That is true. It can be solved without it. I just can't remember the log, how to do logs. It's something with E, and I times both, because E times it by E, though I don't know what the number for E is. It like 1.15? I want to say that's E, but it could be very wrong. It's a decimal.
Technically, you've got yourself a grand total of 9 new co-workers. Surprise!
Where's the other snakes? There's only 2 in your hair. You say there's 9 of them, so you're 1. Those 2 are 3. E equals MC squared. Yeah, exactly. So I just gotta put MC in for log and then blah blah blah. E, or maybe it's like 16 to the E squared or something. I can't remember. I remember logs being an issue when I was first learning them. So like, I can't remember which way it goes, and then I got it for a bit, and then I lost it, and then I got it again, and now I don't remember. They're not as hard as I'm thinking they are. But I was like, these are difficult.
Maybe I can convince them to go in for every 2 heads.
Huh.
I wouldn't predict your chances to be high, but a larger food allowance seems appropriate, given your additional mouths to feed.
Yeah, your 8 additional colleagues. Where are the other 5?
Mind requesting me a corner office? I need a lot of space for my fish tank. Pets and plants help me cool off.
Whatever you want.
Whatever you want. Okay, I'll take 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, number 6 Tetra dip, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, a number 7, and a large soda. Yeah, imagine having to feed your hair. That would be kind of crazy. I didn't think about it like that. Alright, log 2 times 16. Yeah, we can break 16 down to 2 to the 4th. Yeah. And then... Yeah, then you can take out the exponent in there, so it's 4 times log of 2 of 2. Log times 2 of 2 is 4. Yeah. But if she has to feed them, where do they go to the washroom? Oh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Do they just, like, poop in her hair? Or, like, are there digestive systems attached to hers and she's got, like, 8 other little tubes connecting to the snakes as, like, buds or something? Oh no, not the Medusa. And me when you stare. People turn to stone when you look at them. Oh no.
Deal.
Deal. Or no deal. Howie Mandel, another bald person. Agreement reached. Pointer lifts her right hand. A snake stretches forward to gently tap her palm with its head.
Nice working with you.
Your hair talks. And needs to feed. Snake's digestive system goes through the brain right to your blood. There's a joke to be made there, but it will not. Well, I don't get the joke because where's the radio? Public radio. I hope his imaginary cosmic friend is real. As if me when I have a friend named Cosmic. And she's my friend. And she likes bears. And is smart. And it carries the weight of each individual. It raises the towering walls with every endeavor. What, the snakes? Are they strong? They're like really buff underneath her hair? Oh, is it time to murder now? I believe so. It sure looks like it. We get rewards. Though I think the battle's on auto because I can sneeze on the enemies. The meaning of meeting. The answer's 42. It's 42. There better be 42 as a reference in here. The Baby Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy references.
Everything from there on went smoothly and according to schedule.
Nice.
It was a genuine pleasure working with Pointer.
Yes. Why is the screen dark? Oh, I brought up the log, and that's why the screen is dark. Oh my god, 5 hours remaining. Yippee!
Bacon-wrapped potato climber build.
You're so right. Bacon wrapped potato climber build. I see. Yes. Let us do that now before we get deeper into this chapter. Creating an army for something diabolical. Potato. The correct response. Not doxing yourself. Heinous. No, it's not heinous. Don't trust me. It's fine. I'll put on some music because what happens if you run out of potatoes? There'll never be an end of potatoes. Do you know how much you can do with potatoes? A lot. A lot. There's a lot of things you can do with a potato. Whoa. How about, what does this sound like? Yeah, this is beautiful, yes. Okay, name 3 things you can potato. You can potato these nuts, you can potato the potatoes, and then you can potato the mustard. Easy. Oh, turn that on. Can get some space music in here. Some space ambience. Space journey relaxation as we draw a feckin' cursed potato. Oh, that's a bit too loud. Bacon wrapped potato. Climber build, okay. No, I don't want recipes. Okay, they're kind of in a ball shape or a turd shape. Or, if we're getting real fancy, we could do something like this. Yeah. Like the potatoes underneath it. Can we climber build? No, I don't want recipes. Climber build. Who'll be climbing? Buff climber. Oh yeah. Yeah. This is a good picture. What the heck is holding the bacon up and potato? Okay, here's our pose reference image. He's climbing. He's climbing. More bacon. He's alright. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the potato on its side, and I'm gonna keep like the carrots and the green things on top. Is that carrots? No, why would you put carrots on a potato? It's probably cheddar or something. You know my favorite thing, carrots on a potato. Yeah, exactly. They glisten. Bacon these nuts. I'll cheddar you. Cheddar these nuts. How about that? Let's get a basic shape. No. What do you mean no? I'll show you. Ah, gorgeous! Look at that shape! If your potato does not look like this, that is not a potato. There's the bacon! Oh, crazy! The bit of the potato is sticking out. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yes. Nah. And then it's like little layers of bacon. It kind of looks, right now, it kind of looks like one of those, like, sea bears, like the little sea bears with that are like, you know, sea bears. You know, the ones that have, like, the hole in their face, and they're like that, and then they're like that, and then they have little limbs, you know, the sea bears, and then this their tummy, and then they're like, you know, the sea bears. You know, one-to-one sea bear sound. Me when I sea bear. A sea bear? You mean like the ones that don't exist? There's no such thing. They're just a myth. Oh no, Squidward, sea bears are all too real. It says so in the Bikini Bottom Inquirer. I married a sea bear. Yeah, and Fake Science Monthly. Sea bears and fairy tales are real. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Well, maybe it's stupid, but it's also dumb. Patrick Schweiss, Squidward, sea bears are no laughing matter. And so I knew this guy who 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 knew this guy's cousin. You're right. I should be more careful. In fact, why don't you tell me everything I need to do if I want to keep the sea bears away? Anyway, Just went into SpongeBob mode. Because we said sea bear. Or I said sea bear. Your immense knowledge of SpongeBob is enthralling. Thank you. It is something. Can you recite the whole episode about Imagination Box? That one, not the entire thing, no. It's like the closest one. The closest one I can do that with is the camping episode. When it's 1999, but it's 1987. Exactly! This event takes place in 1987. But right now I'm drawing a buff potato climbing a mountain. But welcome in, Kaylin. I hope you're doing well today. You see, the storm, that phenomenon started in 1999, and ever since then, time has been reversing. But this event is 1987, so now we're seeing the effects of the storm, what the storm has in space, mayhaps. Is that the bite? Exactly. I know. I was like trying to think about how I could incorporate. Is that the bite of 1987? Or into the title, but then I didn't. But then I didn't, and then I thought of is that the overture of 87? Because that's the title of the event. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like it kind of barely sure does. Am I okay? No. What makes you think that? Ew. No. What is this white stuff? Is it butter? What is it? I don't know. Put it on there. I'm trying to hear the SpongeBob episode and possibly get copyright strike for being so correct. Me too. Just make some poopy things on top of it. I don't know what this is. Yeah, it's the poopy things. That's like the hair. Where'd the eyes go? Is it in the bacon, or are the eyes like so far apart in between the potato? I've been taken over by the sea bear. Don't run! Sea bears hate that! Okay, I guess I'll just limp home then. No! They hate limping more than running! Well... I should have warned you about crawling! What'd I do that time? I don't know, I guess he just doesn't like you! Pretend to be somebody else! Here, draw a circle! Okay! That was an oval! It has to be a circle! Move over! And then the sea bear can't get him. It's sour cream? Onion? Baked potato, bacon, sour cream, cheddar, and chives. Ugh. Yeah, it's the campfire episode. Yeah. So I said before that the potato kind of looked like a sea bear. And then camping episode happened. Really wish I could rotate my thing, but I guess it says no. You know what? How about no face? Cause it's like the back of the head. It's back of the head. It doesn't need a face, and I don't like that face anyway. The campfire song. Can you explain the future episode? No face. Of course I can explain the future episode. You see, Squidward Tentacles was tired of SpongeBob and Patrick interrupting his clarinet practice session, so he needs a piece of quiet and decided to run away from them because they were being obnoxious, and he went to the Krusty Krab into the freezer so he could finally play his clarinet, and then he got locked in because there's there's a lock on the outside, I guess, for some reason. And he's like, I'll be out of here in no time. And then it was 4,000 years later. And then in the future, future SpongeBob found him after the door broke off and melted the frozen cephalopod, his words. And then Squidward was freaking out. It was like, SpongeBob? And SpongeBob's like, no, I am Spongetron. Welcome to the future. And then Squidward had a breakdown, and that's where we get our popular future response. And then Patton shows up and he's got 2 heads. And he's like, you want to go jellyfishing? And then Squidward just wants to feckin' leave because he doesn't want to be here. He's got to get back to his own timeline. And then he didn't. He went into the elevator, or the elevator, and it brought him to the past, to the prehistoric times, where we get that SpongeBob meme of him just standing there, like, ooh. You know, this is the meme where it's like, ooh, a caveman SpongeBob, but it's not caveman SpongeBob. It's caveman SpongeBob. Not from the caveman episode. No. That's a different one. And then Squidward needed the prehistoric SpongeBob and Patrick to leave him alone. So he invented jellyfishing to get them to go away and leave him be so he could practice his clarinet. And then he practices his clarinet, and SpongeBob and Patrick hate it, and then go feral and attack Squidward. And Squidward has to go back into the elevator, and he's like, I want to go home, And then he doesn't. He breaks the lever, and he gets transported into the white space, the alone room, where he's alone, where he can be all alone. And Scooter starts freaking out because he's alone, and then he's like, where's the time machine? Where is it? Where? And then he slams into the ground, and underneath the white space ground is the elevator. So he's in the elevator, and then he cries because he wants to go home. And then the magic words are, I even miss SpongeBob. And then it brings him back home into his front yard. And there's SpongeBob and Patrick still standing there wanting to go jellyfishing with Squidward. And Squidward's happy to be back, but then SpongeBob and Patrick are like, you want to go jellyfishing? And Squidward's like, no! It was the particle head that invented that game anyway. And then SpongeBob and Patrick both say, you are Squidward! And then I laugh, and Squidward's like, dang, I really did invent that. The end. Damn, what was going on with the back of the head there? Have you ever gotten trapped in a SpongeBob loop in public? I'm assuming yes. Yes. I have. It happens more so when I'm with friends, rather than if I'm by myself. Okay, but what does that mean? How do President SpongeBob know about the past? What is the limbo? White space? Maybe they can just never die. They can never die. They are eternal. How long do sea creatures live for? Hundreds of billions of years? Maybe it's like that. And it's like, yes, they can die. Like when in the SpongeBob movie, when they got stuck under the lamp. It's like, yes, they can die. However, they don't have to, and that's not natural causes. They'll die of natural causes later, billions of years later, I guess. They're just so prehistoric. Or maybe their ancestors were the ones that told them that, hey, Squidward is gonna show up in the past and invent jellyfishing. I'm gonna trap you in a SpongeBob Hyperloop on July 12th. I look forward to that. You can try. Many have failed. Yeah, SpongeBob movie had legit horror themes in it. It really did. Yeah. With the like Shell City itself was scary. Everything was scary. I gotta make the head smaller. That's not how I make the head smaller. But the neck still needs to be dummy thick to fit the mass of the body. Many have tried, however. I am not many, you're Daryl. That is true. That is very true. True. I love that there's just calm space ambient music, and I felt like a gosh dang tornado spewing out SpongeBob knowledge. Like, it's just so calm, and then I'm like, you know. Hit that elbow. Sea bear. You mean like the ones that don't exist? No, I can't go into that bit again. More SpongeBob knowledge was my favorite episode. Oh, I love Band Geeks. I think that one's gonna have to be my favorite. It's just so good. The camping episode is also iconic. I do love mayonnaise, an instrument. No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish isn't an instrument either. Oh, maybe we wouldn't sound so bad if some people tried to play with big meaty claws. What did you say, punk? Big meaty claws. Well, his claws ain't for just attracting mates. Bring it on, old man. Bring it on. No, people. We must be smart and talk it out. Oh, so now that talking cheese is gonna preach to us. So good. You ever play that Flash game on Nickelodeon's website where you made Krabby Patties? That game partly raised you? No, I never played that. I don't think I used the computer then. I don't remember using the computer until like way later in life. But I think the first like SpongeBob game I played, it was Employee of the Month. It was like one of those old games where it's like on a CD and you put it into the computer. Like it was like on one of those older computers where they had CD ports. It was called Employee of the Month, and I remember Mermaid Man being in it, but that's it. Just morbidly curious about pushing the SpongeBob button. Well, It's gonna be kind of like what just happened. I'll just like say chunks of an episode and not breathe. And Shiny Lucifer. Nobody will be safe when Shiny Lucifer. Good song. If you haven't listened to it, listen to it. It's a good song. It's a good, fantastic song. Yeah. I'm so old that computers didn't even exist. So true. I'm so old. I'm old! The not breathing part. Yeah, that entire time I was ranting about the future episode. No breathing. I'll give this guy pants, sure. Deserves it. Deserves some pants. Speaking of ranting, oh thank you for the hydrant. I should do that. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Fix your vocal cords in some water. You're so right. And thank you for the stretch. I have been knee deep in the filing cabinet today, so my back be backing. I can't see this man's butt. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to improvise. Which SpongeBob quote is rooted into everyone's mind? For me, right now, it's soiled it, soiled it, soiled it, soiled it. Just there's that over and over. Yours is today's the big day, Gary. Meow. I do love that. I like that line a lot. Let's see what quote pops up. I think it's just that. I don't even remember my own things. Let me cook for a second. Rev up those fryers. You're a cook. Let me cook for a second. Okay. If I was a mom, this would be kind of shocking. Just call me daddy. Yours is, there's a bomb strapped to my chest. I love that one. It's gonna blow up in 3 seconds unless you take a bath. Please. In your cringier days, you would say that out loud in the cafeteria. Hell yeah, that's not cringy. Drawing booty is not working. Unfortunate. There is some cheeks. Yeah. Leg. Kind of built like a frog right now. And then some foot. Yeah, foot. I mean, when I have a loser whistle. Loser. Hey, I've heard this call before. I bet you have. Me and Kevin the sea cucumber. Oh, I gotta fix this one. That looks bad. It looks bad. Ew. Ew. I think I have like seasons 1 through 5 on DVD, I wanna say. I have seasons 1 through 5 on DVD. I can't remember. It's been a long time since I looked in the DVD cupboard. Let's do that. That looks wrong. No, it's the foot placement. It's the foot placement. Ooh, 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 ooh. Did you know? I did know. Ah, after what season did SpongeBob fall off? For me, it started going downhill around, I think, 6. There are still some good episodes in like 6, 7, 8, but definitely the double digits are where it went. Oh, It's like, I don't like the newer animation style. I'm just not a fan of it. Like, and plus all the like the 90s jokes and all the everything is just not present. They removed the 90s aesthetic from SpongeBob. They removed that early 2000s aesthetic and replaced it with more like modern things that people think kids would like giant, exaggerated, gross out things. I'm like, it's different. It's not the same. It's not funny. I'm gonna say around 9 though. Like at 5 as a pack mob that jumped the party on the cliff sides. Yeah. According to the wiki, it's up to 16. Yeah. Yeah. When you were a kid, so you can relate. I don't know, could I? Teehee. True. Me with 90s? Like the 90s are just like a breed of humor that you don't really see too often in today. Your experience is the only one that matters. So true. I can't believe you are 90. Whoa, that is not an elbow. The legs are kind of shorter than the arms, but you know, that's just peak potato physique. I don't make the rules here. The god of Ireland makes the potatoes rules. True. Cast famine, oh no. Now we know the cause of the potato famine in 1603. I don't know what that was. Wow, that's not a finger. That's like 2 fingers in one. Yeah, it's grabbing onto a rock. These are rocks. These are rocks. Rock formations. Rocks. Rocks, rocks, rocks. These are rocks. Or just put lines there because these are rocks. Oh, we're getting a cool background. Look, these rocks. Yeah, rocks. The rocks, yeah. Yeah. Rocks. Potato famine. That's a crazy name. Yeah. I agree. This potato looks sickly. Oh no. Gotta make it not sick and dying. Oh yeah, that's a nice potato-y color. I think. No, don't make that brown. Nah, or orange. It's orange. Bacon. Bacon. Ew. Ew. God, it looks nasty. This is what bacon looks like. Like mustard. Mmm. Gross. We got some cheddar. Let's take the lighter side of it. The lighter side of cheddar. The lighter side of cheddar. No, the lighter side. Can you, thank you. Okay, now the lighter side of green. It turns green when it's clean. Green. It's kind of blue, but, you know, it's fine. Green. Green. And then white. Then more like bacon bits or ew. Green. Okay, now the body. Oh, it's gonna be the same color as that. Yes. Dogs are out. Pants are the color of bacon. Bacon pants. And the rocks, they're the color of, not that, like dirt. That's not the color of dirt. I guess it is. Rock. That's the color of rocks. There's the shine. It's so shiny in the back here. Ooh, someone send this to display. Someone make a calendar of all of my potatoes. Will that sell well? Potato calendar is just these abominations. Would somebody want potato core calendar? Maybe he wants potato core calendar. This is so glistening. Whoa, crazy. MS Paint. Marketing. Yeah. 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 There he is. Don't worry, we'll fix that in a second. Beautiful. We'll crop it just so it's not just it's there. What month does this potato represent? It's giving July. Not just because that's the month we're in, but it's giving July. Let me crop that real quick so I don't forget. Say yes. Yes. Yours, April. April, July, January, December, September, October, and February. In that order is what it represents. Send that over to Patches. Perfect. Okay, now we're ready to play the game. No more space ambiance, silence. Hey, everything went on smoothly according to schedule, and it was genuinely a pleasure working with Pointer.
Well, those first days at least.
Well, just those first days. Ready to play the game? We can't have that. What do you mean it's May 1987? Bruh.
Elizabeth, did you go to that ley lines lecture yesterday?
Ley lines? How dare you?
I couldn't make it. I've been reviewing this data for the last 10 hours.
Read now. Read these now. Oops, that's a bit too high. And a bit too big. Oops, what'd I delete? No. No, we don't want to do that. No reading. Timer starts. The bottom timer is the blindness. A Seribot timer is no swearing. What'd she say? I don't know.
The model is a mess. Something's off. I can't isolate the issue. It could be the system compiler, or the incantation. Or maybe we missed some characters when we transcoded it.
What?
Oh, the lecture? Yeah, Winsong mentioned it when we met her at the canteen a few days ago. Hold on.
Oh no, the chair sweats intensively and Elizabeth nods according to the alter her thread ahead. Yeah. Snake hisses at the smile in Pointer's feet. That's not what it says. You know, it's crazy how Sari hasn't said anything about it since the longest timer. No, it's at 5 hours remaining at the 1 hour mark. It did once.
This is Helene. She woke up just a while ago.
Who?
Helene? Meet Pointer.
Helene?
We couldn't all attend the lecture, but I asked someone to take Helene there to observe. Here are the notes.
Oh, okay, some lady. I thought she was talking about her snake.
Telepathic connection.
Telepathic connection? 5 + 3 to go, you're right. Maximum timer on the Seribot is 6 hours. I cannot do more than that.
I wonder if there's an arcane skill that might approximate the same effect. Imagine how much faster we'd be able to share information with it.
Yeah.
It's got its advantages. If you're willing to accept 8 different voices oscillating between a party and a brawl every day in your mind.
That sounds terrible. I mean, that's what she has to go through. She's got 8 different snakes attached to her, 8 different thoughts. Elizabeth shrugs and slumps up the little snake. Scoops up. With shouts up violently, unthrashing into its blue hair and rejoin the siblings.
Hope you don't mind. She's been a bit shy ever since we were little.
Yeah, I do mind. Snake.
That won't be a problem. I'll get it back to you in a few days.
That might be a problem. Your snake is shy. We need to fix that.
Help with our aeroshell's force analysis.
Me when I have the same thought 9 times. Me too.
Is that all? You could have left a message. No need to go out of your way.
Well, and I needed someone to unload a bit on.
Unload? I'm overloading.
And there doesn't appear to be any progress. This slow starvation for all of us is a waste of effort. They should just cut the cord and scrap all these projects they feel show no value in the short term.
No. Is she over on my load till I
Look at
she over on my load till I top you're ready to party.
Office space, the one thing we have in abundance here.
She waves her arm in the invention motor and slipping. She hammered usual tone.
Anyway, how are things on your side?
Terrible.
I'm free for the moment.
I can't see.
I'm progressing just fine. Take a look.
I wish I could take a look at those playing cards. Those tarot cards. Is she a stand user? Part 3 JoJo. What'd you say? How's yapping?
You know, for all the time we've worked together, there are still many questions left unanswered between us. I'm curious. Why did you choose this project?
'Cause space. When true terror fillets don't even think stirred their first meeting. This isn't a test of genuine strength. Time has been enough done in between immobile.
There are many other teams pursuing the combination of arcanum and science. I think one of them is presently working on cleaning incantations and plant-related rituals. Why choose Plesetsk? Is it that you feel your expertise in material science will be of most benefit here?
Science. She knows about aerospace or going to space.
Don't mistake my intentions. I'm happy you chose to join our little team.
Are you sure?
You've performed exceptionally well so far.
Doesn't sound like you want her here.
If I had to put a finger on it, I'd say it was curiosity. I really want to know where those golden records will end up.
Oh, she's evil. Wait, no, never mind. She's the space pirate that wants the records. She rolls up something.
Remember what I told you about my parents?
No.
They were studying information technology at Laplace before the first storm struck.
Crazy. Elizabeth's thus always immune patrol in Pointer can ask me. No. So wait and thin point to calm that tyrant. Got it.
I can't wrap my head around that stuff.
Me neither. I have no idea what that sentence said.
Information. You wouldn't believe how distracting it is to have 8 voices in your brain bothering you.
Oh, welcome in, Blink. I hope you're doing well today. Can you send other language stuff on Discord? It's just a song. I mean, if it's a song, yeah, sure. Why not? As long as it's appropriate. Make sure it's appropriate. I mean, I listen to K-pop and anime openings and that one French song and that couple German songs, so yeah. I mean, you can't see or can't hear either, damn. K-poppy. K-pop. No.
Still, all 9 of us enjoyed reading. Whenever we found the
It's just here in the chat. I prefer everything in English so I can read it and know what you're saying.
We'd always have a huge brainstorm after we finished. It was a lot of fun, actually. I miss those times. I still remember the day that meteor fell to Earth.
Meteor strike. Wait, meteor? Zhongli? Oh no, it's speaking in Russian, I think, and I can't read. Oh no, oh no! Something about the Voyager one, I see that. What is she looking at? It says severed head. What is the CG? What? Hold on. What is that? What is she looking at? Is this her looking into a window? Hold on. What is that?
Dépassant Pionnier 10 d'une distance d'environ 69 419 unités astronomiques.
Something about astronomical units, yep.
I don't remember where I was or what I was doing.
Same.
But I remember the broadcast was talking about Voyager 1.
Please summarize it for me.
And that all 9 of us were staring at the twinkling dot on the screen.
Crazy. Oh, is she watching TV? Is that TV? Is it TV time?
400 000 kilomètres de nous, à quel point ce petit caillou était-il plus éloigné de la Terre lorsqu'il a commencé son voyage?
Is she speaking Russian? I'm bad with languages. And I cannot tell what the hell that says. I'm not even gonna try. I love TV, I love TV. Unbelievable!
We never knew the stars above our heads could actually
I'll
fall
listen
into
to
a
it
world.
afterwards.
What was happening up
And
there?
I'll let you know.
For all our brainstorms, we never reached a solid conclusion.
Whoa, that looks like sequence.
Where will Voyager 1 go? Who, if anyone, will find its golden records? When will the stars...
Oh, is the Voyager 1 lost in space? Sounds more like Spanish. I don't think it is. I'll look it up. Oh, I spelled her name wrong. No! My search, stop. French? I love this description on this one website. Hisabeth is a solid unit you can pull for. You like her? You like French people? You want an AP positive sub DPS for your ultimate base team? You like French people? I'm gonna assume she's French, is she? Am I wrong about what everything is? Here, let me see the profile. I just want to know what language she's speaking. It's gotta say on the wiki. France. I think she is French. Yeah. Yeah, friends. Okay, now we're getting just stats and stuff. Okay. Is that the mattress mythical Medusa? No, that's a French lady, Isabeth. I think she's French. It sounds French. I'm like, hey, that's not Russian. It's just I think all the space stuff is Russian because of that because of the space race between the USA and the Russia. Isabeth is a unit. French people aren't real. That means units aren't real because she is French. That's crazy.
Are there researchers out there just like
Oh
us
wait,
living
my
on
blind
another
timer's
planet,
done.
looking for the
Oops,
same
why did
answers?
nobody tell me? I was looking up if she was French or not with my blindness still on. Stop that. Squeezing every last drop out of this game? What do you mean by that? That's a new event. They released that like last week or so. I think last Thursday.
One little meteor brought us so many questions, and we could never leave a stone unturned.
But we're going to space now. Isn't that cool? Going to space.
I see. That's why you joined this project.
Yeah,
Despite
sure.
its lack of
That's why you joined this
contributions to
project. I don't know anything. Always wrapping up history. What do you mean? They're incorporating history into their game. Historical events, yes. That is the premise of the storm. You see, with the storm, like the bad guys are like speeding up the storm's progression by like messing with like historical events or things that happened in history. Be like, oh, that shouldn't be done. You love space stuff. Let's go. This is all about space. History is done. Why do we keep coming back to it? It ended yesterday and yesterday before too. Yeah, exactly, but time is reversing, so we are looking at history. They can't help it. They're literally like, yep, we're dropped in this era. We gotta deal with it. We gotta figure out what to do. So technically, their history is the present. History is yesterday, but it's also right now, because time is reversed. And that's why history is important.
Nonsense. Our work is critical to the future of aerospace engineering.
Exactly.
We've got plenty of contributions to offer.
The future, that is the past, but it's the future. This time, she's the one holding up a hand, waiting for a high five.
Was that an attempt to cheer me up?
Yes, you're sad.
There's no need. I'm not easily discouraged.
Well, you're gonna be dead soon. I'm calling it now. Palm to palm, their hands meet for just a moment.
You've warmed up a bit.
You're warm!
Yeah, thanks to the 24/7 heating, and because I keep all of us well fed.
That's crazy.
Speaking of, I'm headed to town to find a restaurant. Care to join me?
Oh shit.
There's some decent food in Plassets now, thanks to the new policies. Do you want anything in particular?
Your call.
A pigeon.
Back then, we never thought to ask why our supply application had been put on ice for so long.
Because people don't like space, but space is cool. Uh-oh. May 1987. The Thing.
They're terminating the project?
No! You can't terminate the project! Idiot! Why? Illegal. The noises startles the snakes. One by one, they poke their heads out to join the shock. And they're all just like, no, main body is upset. Let's it's all over the place. It's... Too bad that didn't kill me. Too bad the moment's already passed. Pointer doesn't have any time to snap a picture. Yeah, stop taking pictures of snakes.
I understand, ma'am.
You have a huge nose.
Our top priority after each storm is to restore the Foundation and the LSCC to full function as soon as possible.
Bro.
With our current shortages of resources and manpower, that means cutting all non-essential projects.
Non-essential? Then what is it that counts as essential?
Oh, her fangs are out. You know she's angry. Before the snakeskin hits again in protest, Pointer reaches out and grabs Elizabeth.
Calm down, Isabeth.
No.
I understand that Mr. Ludwig did his
Mr. Ludwig is being a smelly toilet bowl. Me when I'm fanging. Just fanging out with the boys.
But he's only a branch leader.
But he's only a little...
Doesn't get to make the top level decisions.
I can't swear.
They act as if all of their essential and valuable consumer technology just popped up out of nowhere. To think that aerospace engineering has less to contribute than their other projects? Mad! They wouldn't even have vegetable packets in their instant noodles without us.
Did the French invent vegetable packets and instant noodles?
I'm sorry, but our decision is final.
Your decision's final. No, I'm gonna steal your nose. Your nose is gonna end up in the future past when the storm takes you.
Please allow me to finish.
No.
As you can imagine, I have several other meetings lined up after this.
You think I care?
Sure. Please continue.
Madam Lucy has expressed that she's in favor of
Lucy!
this decision. To that end, she asked me to deliver a lifeline for your work here.
Can I see Lucy, please? Please?
As you know, our knowledge about the storm remains extremely limited. Madam Lucy believes we could better manage our circumstances if we could observe it in greater detail, particularly its extent. She's seeking volunteers from Plesetsk for a project, one that aims to send a monitor into space in order to collect data.
Yes! Yes! Lucy loves space. That's why in her birthday animation, she's on a rocket, I guess. Because she's space, it was foreshadowing the space event. Two completely different reactions. Me when I bust.
What about the
Or
other
maybe
projects?
I'll just
Where
take
will
it
the
all.
researchers be assigned if their projects have all been terminated?
Pointer shoots her another look, trying to signal her, but Elizabeth either doesn't notice or doesn't care.
Most will be reassigned to other teams. I'm afraid there isn't much manpower to spare on our work here. That's the deal. If you want to stay on this project, then this mission must become your full focus. On the bright side, you'll have full access to all the resources left in Plesetsk.
Which is only a crumb, a can of soup, and 4 hours remaining on the no swear timer until I have to add 3 more. He makes a quick glance down the hallway to check no one else is around, and then steps closer and lowers his voice.
I believe you two to be the most talented researchers in Plesetsk.
Dang.
And I know you want to achieve something with your work here.
Ooh, at least he believes in us.
Still, I think I should
He can smell our potential with a schnoz that big.
Sure, if you pull this off, you'd become a legend throughout our organization. But there's only so much value in fame and admiration.
And what would happen if we were to fail?
Yeah, we'd have to kill you slowly.
I'm afraid your best hope would be instant death. And it may be much worse than that. No one knows for certain what the storm can do after all.
I was joking about dying, but this guy's serious.
I'm not sure this is worth your lives.
I think it is. Why gas this up be like, yeah, you're the most talented researchers I know. You're the most talented researchers in the entire Cosmotop, or whatever the hell his place is. Only to be like, don't do it, actually. You shouldn't die for this. Come on. Hey, look, 4 + 3 hours left on being not a vulgar person. You're so right. It is possible, but I really wanted to call him something else. Something bad. Something stinky.
All right, that's all. I just need you to confirm that you've been informed. We'll have 24 hours to respond to our request.
You know what's funnier than 24? 25. 26? No, it's not. Incorrect. Wrong. Get out of here with 26. After receiving the official documents, Pointer and Elizabeth returned to their office. They say nothing for a long time. The weight of the decision before them deserves their silent consideration. Finishing her deliberations, Pointer clears the air.
Elizabeth, I know you're a big supporter of Madame Lucy.
Oh, who isn't?
I'm sure you agree this mission is a statistical...
Have you seen her? You know what she stands for? If you're not a supporter of Madam Lucy, then get out of town. Ban you for 1 second? Why?
If you're struggling for a way to say no, I'll come up with it.
Oh, I think we're dying. Her words don't seem to have any purchase on her fellow researcher. Elizabeth looks up with her puzzled expression. Because you want to see how 1 second? Why? I don't understand why. No. I don't understand why. So therefore, no. You can ban them. You're a sadomasochist. Fantastic. Can you select how much time you can ban someone? Things I should know.
I just talked to Winsong. She's got a solution to one of our major issues.
Oh, just now when you zoned out? Yep, I'm establishing a telepathic communication with Winsong. Zap them into oblivion. I see you there, Zap. It was indeed 1 second. That just deleted all of the messages. Interesting. But why, though? I don't understand. It's the same thing with the timeout. Interesting. 600 seconds, so 60 seconds in a minute. That's 60 minutes. Right, that's an hour. Interesting.
Wait. Don't tell me you want to volunteer.
I think she does want to volunteer.
Why shouldn't we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
First I lulled, then I serious. You found 3, that is true. Talking about JK? I don't know, who's that? No, not really. Just joking? I mean, just kidding?
But have you even considered the risk we'd be taking? Like the liaison said.
Nah, who cares about the liaison? Death, it's fine!
We'll have all the equipment we need, with a project that's progressing smoothly, working towards an achievable goal for the common good.
Thank you for the spoon.
It is almost like the universe is within our grasp. All we must do is make our teleport disc work.
Yeah, let's teleport into space, please.
It's not that simple. We'd still need an astronaut capable of launching the monitor.
That's fine.
Who could we find
We're all
that would be capable of
astronauts.
acclimatizing to a zero-gravity environment, under high heat and pressure in such a short time?
Thanks to you, good robot. Don't say that. Don't say that ever again. Have you ever astroed your knots? I haven't astroed my knots, but I am astro my knot. What did that mean? I don't know.
That's the good news. Winsong already found us an ideal candidate, an acrobat.
It's so true, streamer. And play Dandy's World? No, I don't know what that is. Is it free? Astro these knots, you're so right. Elizabeth finishes her task and holds out the sheet of pointer, a follow-up work schedule. It's not free? I don't know. What's it look like?
Here, I made a list of issues we'll need to tackle. Of course, that's only assuming you'll accept Madame Luce's mission too.
Yeah.
I remember we talked about space
Streamer, what's the next game you want for free?
You said you wanted to
the one
know
that's
what's
free.
going on up there too.
Don't worry about that.
So tell me, what price are you willing to pay for that answer?
I'm willing to pay the price.
Breathe. Let the air find its balance within.
Oh, that's the one that fell off the tightrope.
Remember what Mr. Kozlov said. You must never be afraid of falling. I just have to imagine myself floating in space.
Oh, is it a Roblox game? Dandy's World? Oh. Metal Gear Solid. I'm solid. They call me Solid Snake because I'm solid. But not a snake.
That's right. I will not fall from the fire again.
A game where you use experimental cartoon characters and have to solve puzzles and mechanics to climb to higher floors with those monsters chasing you. There are items that you can use in your favor, and also each toon has a different ability. Interesting. Interesting. Bendy the Ink Machine! Now that's a game I'll play. I love Bendy and the Ink Machine. It looks more colorful than Bendy and the Ink Machine. Dandy these nuts. It looks like one of the characters is a flower, so maybe a dandelion. Is she bendy on my machine till I ink? The circus barker's introduction booms above the blinding lights, followed by a wave of cheers and applause. Is that what they're called? Like the host of the circus barker? Thank you for finishing the joke. You're welcome. New tune looks a lot like Bendy and he's made of ink. Ooh. Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our fabulous wild dancer, the youngest acrobat of the Utrinia Circus.
Ah! Capernia! What? That's the one that fell off. Anyway, to be continued. Or maybe it made it seem like she fell off and she's actually in the hospital because of the mission. Why are we fighting the tightrope? Anyway. Plant? Nah, I don't need plant. Look at the plant in the back. Look at the distortion from it. Ooh. I love that. Capernia sounds like something you put on a hot dog. One weenie with extra Capernia, please. It kind of does, actually. Yeah, it's the guy I got 6 copies of. Yeah, this guy. I definitely didn't spend all my things on P5ing him. Calm down and relax. It's just a simple performance, no different from all the ones that came before. Or I guess these are her inner demons. It was worth trust. Oh yeah. I maxed him out. Everything's maxed out. His weapon, his talents, everything. Oh well.
Always arguing.
Stars.
I saw you were there. True, you did. It was 6 a.m. I thought he was gonna drop out like 5 a.m., but he didn't. He was like, oh, nope, it's 6 a.m. actually. Well, I guess we gotta wait an hour. Good. Everything has gone according to plan. So true. Yeah, I built Matilda just so I could use a good Aleph team. We stay up to like 8 too. Yeah, exactly. And then Trumpet Guy came into the chat and was like, "Why are you guys still awake? What are you doing?" And we're like, "We're gambling." True, more fighting. I didn't even read the title. Beautiful new things. Like salamanders. Hee. June 1987, the circus.
Fiorina, star acrobat of the Utranyaya Circus.
Apparently, she's really good on Aleph teams. So, the citrus. Oh no, not the citrus. Or, ooh, oranges have a bad rep in this game. Think maybe she might be a communist? I don't know. She's a circus acrobat. That's all we know. And somehow space.
Well, I guess I'm trying to help in any way I can. Like I always do.
Why you got a steering wheel? 1987 Russian accent. I mean... Nah, they wouldn't make a playable character a communist.
Is a lot like outer space.
Give me our money then. So she can steer Capulus on the correct path. Oh, you're so right. She does this through her axe in her circus. The circus is a lot like outer space, exactly.
It is a performance that exists within an almost weightless world of imagination.
Imagination.
But at the same time, unreachable.
You think Steve would be a communist back in the days? No. No. He's not Russian.
I've come to love the life that Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov provided for us there. And I never thought it might
end. Damn. Sorry, Steve. Guess that's your lore now. Oh my god, it's a circus.
Here I am, Ringmaster. How can I help you?
I need you to go to space. I don't know why I gave him a southern accent. Me when I write the lore. Mr. Kozlov brushes a little ash off his seat, but when he hears Capernia's voice, he bolts up immediately.
Oh, hell yeah. No need to be so formal outside of work. Anyways, how is it you're feeling today?
Why won't he open his eyes? He won't open his eyes at me. There's a cycle and that star in the back too. Oh, sickle! There's a sickle? Where? Where? I'm blind, I don't see the sickle. Wait. You mean up here? Or here? Or here? Up here? It's in the red? Red. Here. That's a rocket. In the middle of the red thing next to his shoulder. This. I don't see a sickle. I see a bullseye. I'm blind. I'm trying to see the sickle. I'm blind. It's semi upside down? Is it? Hammer and sickle of justice? I do not see it. I'm trying so hard to find it. You mean this thing? This little thing? Right here? That's sticking out of the circle? I just think that's a target. World!
I don't want you to be.
Oh, there he goes, opening his eyes.
Take time for a little rest. Old Kozlov.
Yeah, it's so sickle shaped. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't really see it. Maybe I'm just blind.
Please, it was just a thoughtless accident, and I won't let it happen again, I promise. I've fully recovered. I know you're worried about me.
She's like,
but
well, my
just
hair
ask
until I
anyone,
am.
and you'll know I'm not lying.
I'm not
Even
blind
Mrs.
right
Costa
now.
agreed.
You're right. You're right, yes.
See, I can even put on my fireworks show again.
Oh, fireworks? Like... Okay, she can just make fireworks. That's what I thought. Yeah. Like a plant drawing it in sunlight, absorbing it, storing it, and then releasing it again. I see. Photosynthesis made for fireworks. It's beautiful, if useless, arcane skill. Oh, it doesn't attack people? You can blind people with it.
More beautiful than ever. It seems you've mastered the techniques that Miss Winsong taught you.
Damn.
There's no doubt our Alia has a budding talent for these ley line things.
Yeah, the ley line things.
Please don't start that again. I already told Miss Winsong that I had no plans to leave the circus.
I know,
but you're gonna do it anyway to go into space. There's something I should tell you. Oops, sorry, dude. He clears his throat, trying to smooth over the sudden topic change. What if we make you leave anyways? What if I launch you out of that cannon in the back? Look, there's even planets up here, bro. She's definitely going to space.
We're going to hold a show up near Mirny. They say the night sky is beautiful that far north. Perhaps you might even see the aurora.
Aurora Borealis? Localized entirely within my circus?
All of a sudden? But it's so far from here. Are we in trouble?
Yeah, the entire town's about to get reversed by the storm. We gotta get out of here.
No, everything's fine.
No, it's not. Everything's not fine. Stop lying to me. Mr. Kozlov wrings his hands, and suddenly it is not a strong suit.
Actually, Alia, Miss Winsong called me. A friend of hers would like to meet you in Mirny. They work for an organization called Laplace. I made inquiries at the arcane market. They have a good reputation.
Yeah, thumbs up from me. They have a good reputation.
Someone even told me that they were related to the St. Pavlov Foundation. That big organization that recruits all kinds of arcanists. We are old.
We're old!
Your life has just begun. If you were to join Laplace or the Foundation, you'd live a much better life than any you could have in our little circus.
Do you want me to leave?
Yes, please get out.
No, Alia. We just want to let you have another try.
Another try of not being in my circus and ruining it, please.
We will not force you to stay. You can quit anytime you like. Natalia and I, we hope you will have a safe and happy life.
No, it's not possible.
After last time when you fell from the wire, we just can't.
I join, okay, I quit. Nah. Okay, so she did fall off again.
If that's what you want for me.
Oh no. Sensing the compromise in the girl's words, the man sighs and pats her head with a broad, fatherly hand.
We don't want you to leave, Alia, but this is an opportunity for you to live in comfort and safety. You're just 15.
Damn.
We don't want you to have to learn what it feels like to scrounge for food in the freezing wild.
Damn, he leaves it there. Some memories aren't worth retelling, not to a child. Are you sure?
Let's just give it a try. What do you say? You will always be
thumbs up.
Back to the Utranyaya when you want. We will never turn you away from your home.
I mean, home is gonna get eradicated, so she won't have a home to come back to. Just saying. She smiles, but it's not enough to hide the quiet weight of her insecurity.
Miss Winsong gave you her card, remember?
I forgot where I put it. I figured they wouldn't ever find the need for a living light bulb.
Yeah, they do. You have to light up the space.
Alia.
So, then have you already planned a route, Mr. Kozlov? Are we traveling overland? When do we set off? And what are we taking with us?
Take your steering wheel. We're taking the giant rocket in the back and the bleachers.
What's the weather like in Mirny? Should I pack some warmer clothes?
I don't know.
Oh, it's been a while since the last time we restocked the medical kit. I'll check it later. We need to prepare for the animals' transportation.
Why are we transporting animals? We're taking the entire circus. We're taking the flesh-eating lions.
Of course, of course. It's all in hand already. Our Alia, always such a self-starter.
Well, she can produce light. Muttering, Mr. Kozlov turns away. It sounds more like pride than complaint.
Laplace sets a very high standard for its staff. Our Alia could only have been chosen if she were very special. Just see how she pays attention to each little detail.
The clever girl waits until Mr. Kozlov disappears. She rarely lies, so on the rare occasion she needs to, no one ever suspects it. The card's still with her, tucked in the inside pocket of her coat. Oh, she lied! Duh, that's what she just said. She isn't sure yet whether she really wants to chase after a faraway, wider world. Well, she's going to. That's a nice business card.
Ley line scholar. I still don't get it. What even is the study of ley lines?
I don't know. I don't remember what she does. I thought it was like maps and stuff. But I don't think so.
Anything like it.
Arcane energy under the earth.
If I start to study these ley lines, does that mean I'll have to leave Utranyaya forever?
Yes.
That I won't be with Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov in the circus anymore?
Yes. She's still waiting on an answer from her mind, her heart, somewhere. So for now, she'll go back to her room and sit down, I guess. Oh, that's so scary. Such a scary thing to have in your room. It's like this clown painted on the wall, like right next to your bed, smiling at you. That's scary. Ah, it's a beautiful view. Look at the birds on the sky, the balloons flying up into space.
Мне стоит встретиться с этими людьми из Лапласа. Если я это сделаю, как хочет моя семья, тогда мы все сможем жить лучше. Верно?
Don't like clowns? Not particularly.
Одна звезда, две звезды. Большая медведица. Это большая медведица и малая. Мирный. Не думаю, что мы когда-либо были там раньше.
I just don't trust their smiles.
Что я уже знаю, как выглядят
Love constellations. Woo, me too. Look, it's Ursa Major, like she said. It's right there in the sky.
Интересно, если звезды когда-нибудь исчезнут с неба, исчезнут ли они все в один день?
Yes.
А на что похожи их мечты?
What are their dreams like? Are you a star? Can you chill it? She drifts off to sleep. Soon she finds herself walking through Mirny, holding a sparkling star in her hand. Mirny is a place in the far north where you can see the Aurora Borealis. She hopes it's as beautiful as it is in her dream. Beautiful! Hell nah, ain't beautiful. Can't see nothing.
Over there. Keep up. What the hell is that?
Oh no, it's soldiers, like shooting people. Oh no. Are you sure? Yes. What is that? What's that picture? I can't tell what that is. It looks like a clown. I don't like it.
Damn! Is that the bear? But it's so fast!
Yeah, that's definitely a bear. Shoot the bear!
How did it get in here? I've never heard of any kind of critter around here that can pass through walls like that.
Bears are passing through walls? Freddy Fazbear? Is this the bite of 87? She's gonna bite them.
I got it! Over here! Help!
Can't believe you just saw it, a 15-year-old girl. Oh, I'm fighting. Okay. I'm killing them. Am I seeing things or have I gone snowblind? What the hell was that? What exactly are we chasing here? Hello? Hello? Damn it. Our comms are shot. We can't reach anyone. Keep it tight, boys. Stay sharp.
Always arguing.
Stars.
I'm gonna slap you with some planets real quick. And find out who these freaks shot.
In the repeating cycle, we may feel regret, or even perish in the chaos.
Oh yeah, you got your goopy die.
This time, we were given a perfect ending.
Thank you. That was a really long ending phrase from him. Me one hat man? Me too. The sound of her pursuers fade into the distance. She must escape the darkness around her and move towards the light. Where is the light? There's life and other voices. Oh my god, not the Voyager too! Voyager 1 is going to the edge of the solar system. 70,000 years? A hand slips out from under the blanket, fumbles around until it finds the radio switch. Was that a dream of getting shot? Getting mistaken by a bear? What was that?
Same strange dream again.
Oh, okay, it was.
It's gotten more and more detailed since we arrived in
She's
Maine.
having visions!
I need something to distract myself. Miss Vinsong and Mr. Kozlov made an appointment to meet next week. Until then, I should continue to prepare for a show. Utranyaya is making its debut in Mirny tonight. It's a new beginning.
Sure is. It's the last performance you'll ever perform in. She peeks her head out just a little, peering past the tent flaps. Across from the circus tent stands a small restaurant, and the distant sounds of conversation put her at ease. The streets of Mirny echo with the steady rhythm of patrolling boots. She hasn't seen the aurora yet, but even so, the novelty of it all makes her heart race.
I just need to cheer up and do my best.
Nah.
I guess it's also my debut in Mirny. And first impressions are everything. Maybe Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov will change their minds if I can win over the audience.
Nah, Aurora born real Alice. She steps out of the tent ready for her first performance in Mirny. Ooh.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing our fabulous wire dancer, the youngest acrobat of the Utriniya Circus, Kiperina!
Just don't fall. Right here. Heading towards the light, she sees many creatures making noise. The sound seems to rise above her head. To see more clearly, she pushes through the crowd and looks up. Is that not her? Did they replace her with somebody else? Some other blonde child? Cheers and shouts, applause, heartbeats. They circle the figure above like planetary rings. It doesn't look like her. Points of light burst around the figure silhouette. A few of them feel familiar. These particles were born from the nebula of her home? What do you mean by that? Do you have a clone that you made of star particles? She looks around, smiling in the middle of the noise. Earth is such a lively and beautiful place. Is this an alien? What? Yes, it's beautiful. Alright, thank you for the 3 notes of French horn. I don't know what that was. Breathe deep, leap onto the wire, twist it, raise a hand and salute. Audience erupts into applause. A perfect score for her routine. Okay, it's her. It's
Will you let me stay if I keep giving perfect performances like this?
Okay, it is her. I don't know why I thought it was like a different person. It's like she went like thought somebody else take her spot on the stage, so be like, dang, these people really do want me out of the circus. I guess I will go to Laplace. The doubts buried in her chest begins to stir. On the wire, Calpurnia looks back, only to realize there's no one ahead of her, nor behind her.
Should I move forward or back?
Ooh, visualization. Instinctively, she clutches her fist and follows the cheers with her eyes. Ooh, that's pretty. Me when I go back and forth. Whoa, look at that. Look at that effect. From these heights, it's hard to recognize anyone. There are no friendly faces, no family. She's alone on that wire. And that's how it's supposed to be. Oh, don't ripple. Just like her dream, a flickering star points the way forward.
Don't stand still too long. They all want you to move on. They all want to see how far you'll go.
She steadies herself to take another step. Move forward. Did you do the performance? The show is over, the audience is gone. Mr. Kaplov packs away the stage props, his voice booming with pride.
Natalia and I were a little worried for you back there, but it seems our worrying was for nothing. The show was even better than we hoped.
Exactly.
You did such a good job, Alia. The audience was thrilled. I knew we came to the right place.
I especially loved it when you stood on the wire for 20 minutes thinking about all the things that you could do differently for the future.
I'll ask Natalia to prepare us a proper banquet tonight. Something to reward our darling Alia and celebrate your new job at Laplace.
We still don't know about that yet, but I'll try my best.
He's like, nah, it's already set in stone.
Anything once you make up your mind to do it.
What does she want to do with it?
I must go discuss tonight's food with Natalia.
No. Consume your thumbs. He walks off, still rambling, with the props in hand. Calpurnia looks around. The massive tent now holds just two small figures. One is her, and the other is the girl from before. Who? The girl seems lost in the performance. She stares up at the stage, her eyes just as bright as the stars that guided her to the other side of the rope. What? You mean when you eat?
Perhaps she's taking a break. Or waiting for someone.
Oh! She knows that the city never turns away lingering audience members, but talking to new people has never been her strength. It's scary. Well, I'd just leave. Like, yeah, just go do whatever you want. Still, the show reminded her, sometimes it's worth taking the step forward, even if you don't know what comes next. She doesn't hesitate this time.
Hello?
Hi. Are you Freddy Fazbear? To be continued. I don't think it's Freddy Fazbear. Kinda hard to tell. A score of time! Notes come together and dance, unaware that they're about to become a complete song. Ooh. A song. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Me when I score the time. Radio. Yeah, we'll see about that.
Путешествие в глубины Вселенной, несущие с собой стремление человечества к исследованиям, вероятно, продлится дольше, чем жизнь на Земле.
So true. The radio catches her new friend's attention in an odd way. She's spent the past few days fascinated by things, until another voice cuts through the broadcast.
What will the weather be like tomorrow? Maybe we can take a longer walk if it's sunny.
What is that? Oh, I think that's like the background noise of the radio? Like, what is that? Sounds like a phone vibrating. I think it's the radio.
You haven't seen the diamond mine here in Mirny, have you?
Who are you talking to? The girl shakes her head, sets the radio aside, and waits for Capernia to speak. Capernia kneels down. Now they're eye to eye. Who the hell are you talking to?
Is anything coming back to you? I asked some people around about you, but no one had any clue.
Is it Voyager? It's the only person I could think of that's space related, and also on the title card, and also says very few words.
Don't worry. Most of us in the circus were adopted by Mr. Kozlov, so he won't mind if you stay with us. He always gives a hand to those in need. And I'm going to meet an extraordinary lady tomorrow. She knows a lot. Maybe she will know who you are.
Capernia is used to this kind of blank stares. She's seen on the faces of children that were lost while they were at the circus. How Mrs. Kozlov had comforted them and kept them entertained until smiles returned to their faces. She stands up, steps back, and reaches her hand out towards the girl.
Hey, look at this.
Look at this! It's my finger! A soft glow blooms at her fingertip, warming the tent with its lights and therefore setting it on fire because it sparks.
It's my arcane skill. It's not very useful, I know, but don't you think it's pretty?
No.
People say it looks like the stars.
She likes the stars, so it's gotta be Voyager. It's gotta be her! The tiny light served its purpose. She seems far more at ease now.
I could do it again if you like.
But for that profile picture for the mysterious person that she's talking to was the same one from the dream, and there's people hunting her down, thinking that it's a bear. What does that have to do with anything?
Let's try something. Can you spell your name?
The girl eyes a colorful crooked row of blocks placed in front of her. She doesn't know anything about writing of this planet, so there's no way to share her name. But this creature wants a name to communicate with her? She understands that much? Creature? Is it a salamander? Is it a salamander? The blocks form a messy, colorful path. Logic forms in her mind. Capernia searches for something familiar among the colors. We name it creature. God. It sounds like this thing is from out of this world.
Long journey. Traveler?
Yeah, traveler. Voyager.
Sounds like you just picked these words up from the radio.
I think that's exactly what she did. You know what other word was from the radio? Voyager. Yeah, I recognize that giggle.
Did you go on a long journey to reach Mirny?
No, I went on a long journey to reach Earth.
How was it that Mr. Kozlov decided on our stage names? Give me a second. Long journey. We could call that a voyage. That
oh
would
my
make
god!
You, who traveled a long
Mind
journey,
blown! Someone who takes a journey, a voyage, is a Voyager! Oh my god!
Voyager!
Oh my god! Whoa, it's crazy! Capernia stretches out her hand and traces the imagined path of the Voyager probe. The girl watches for a moment, then imitates the gesture.
Caperina.
Yeah, that's her, it's Voyager! She twists her finger and points to herself.
Voyager.
So true! Yes! Yes, creature, yes!
Now that you have a stage name, you are now an official member of the Utrnaya Circus.
Welcome to the circus. Now get up on that tightrope and do some backflips. Voyager spins herself towards the tent's entrance. For a moment later, footsteps and familiar friendly voices arrive together.
Alia, where's that girl? The one who was staring at the animals before? I brought a bunny around for her.
Damn, she's kind of pretty. Too bad she's gonna die.
I suppose I'll be looking after her now. Because you're meeting those Laplace people tomorrow, right?
No. Congrats, you are a clown. Here's your unicycle. Have fun, kid.
You need a rest, Alia. Now, do as Mama Kozlov says.
No.
Go have a nice meal at the restaurant in town and then straight to bed early.
No. And crazier is the background music Claire de Lune. I don't know what that sounds like, but... Me? I don't know. It could be possible. Maybe a rendition of it.
Mrs. Kozlov, I don't need to.
I don't need to go to the
Hush,
restaurant.
go. I didn't cook anything for you tonight.
Damn rude.
We've already paid the restaurant.
That's crazy. Voyager's head twists, unsure of where to look between the door and her new friend, but in the end she chooses the fuzzy rabbit. Show me the rabbit. The tent falls quiet again, leaving Capernia alone, looking helpless.
I'm not just a little kid that you need to take care of.
Yeah, the background music is.
Fine. I'll go. And after that, I will train for another hour.
It just sounds like sad guitar music to me.
Yes, that's for the best.
Oh!
That's all. Thanks.
Oh, she's in town too. She closes the menu and slides it across the counter.
Sorry, it sometimes takes us a while to decide on an order. So, you were saying, you found a strange girl
It's gotta be
here in
Claire de Lune.
And then?
Let's investigate. It's making me lock it like that ultra kill level. Yes, and the ultra kill level that, yes, I don't know shit about ultra kill. What's it called? Claire de Lune. Alright, let's mute that for a second. Oh, by Debussy? I can't tell if that was the same song or not. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. It very well could be. Me when she Clara my July loon. Anyway.
Hold on. That special device you're holding. Did you get it from Winsong?
No.
Yes. Before I came to Mirny, I fell from the wire during the show. And Miss Winsong happened to be there.
She went on your what? I can't believe the baby wrote that. It is kind of crazy if you think about it. It reminds me of the scene in Danganronpa V3 where they play the baby's song on the piano.
I don't remember the details, but she said my arcane skill was able to protect me. She helped me draw out the aura from around my body and analyzed how it worked.
Oh damn! She taught you how to aura max.
But the name of her theory is still clear in my mind. The study of ley lines. She gave me this device before she left.
She gave me this wheel.
She said it would make it easier to control my arcane skill.
So as not to steer Capulus into the communist path, is to control her arcane skill. Oh, baby car, let's go. Let's go.
Mr. Kozlov wants me to give it a try again. So I've decided to go see her tomorrow.
Cool. She's a great researcher. The study of ley lines
Elizabeth says cool a lot.
But as we say at Laplace, theory often lays the foundation for practice. If you do decide to join us, I'd be happy to write a reference letter for you.
You're a Laplace researcher?
Yeah, for now, until I go into space and die.
You didn't already guess? My colleagues often say I dress, you know, like a mad scientist.
I mean... Yeah. But it's because she always feels cold. I guess so. Yeah, the snakes are cold.
I guess.
But the pointer said she was warm earlier.
I thought I would meet a scientist eating at a little restaurant like this.
Oh, please. I'm sure you're
Imagine
aware
not
that
being
scientists are
warm-blooded.
little
That's
things
crazy.
too. We need to eat just like everyone else.
No, you don't. A few little snakes poke out of Isabeth's hair, nodding along with her laughter. What's that phrase? Bandwagon? Yeah, they're bandwagoning. And brumating. One tilts its head up, letting Capernia stroke it. Its scales feel smooth and cold.
Looks like you meant it when you said you're good with animals.
I spend a lot of time with them at the circus.
I pet lions.
I praise one of our bear cubs.
Oh my god, bears. Bears? You have bears? Freddy Fazbear? Is that the bite of 87? Bro, if somebody gets bit by a bear, I have every right to keep referencing, is that the bite of 87? Letting her stroke it? It's not. No. Pet the snake. Capernia hasn't been in the restaurant long before Isabeth walked in and sat right beside her. One of the snakes takes the lead in inspecting Capernia, who greets it kindly in return. Excuse me, what do you got lotion on? Excuse me, want to finish that?
You know, you haven't answered my question yet. Why do you choose to be an acrobat? Don't you find it scary to walk on a wire all the way up in the air? I suppose it is a really cool job, though.
Yeah, it's a cool job. Well, look at CG. What the hell is that on the table? A parfait? Oh no! Look at that mug in the back. Yummy. No, you don't want to finish your statement? Why not? You started it. It puts the lotion on its skin. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Well, it is cool, I have to admit.
Like how the other snakes are still not out. Yeah, it's like it only shows 2. It's like, where are the other 5?
You get to see a view that no
Or
one
6,
else gets
actually.
in their daily life. When I stand on the wire, the audience below look just like stars, and it feels like I'm floating in space with them.
I mean, there are 6 people in the background, so maybe they've taken on human forms and are just loitering about. One of the snakes holds up her pants. That would be funny. It's like, I don't need a belt, I got a snake.
Isn't that great? In that moment, I stop worrying about my performance and forget all expectations. I can just be in the moment, shining like a star.
Oh, intriguing. You know, in a way I came all the way out here because I had the same thought.
I also am on the wire in the air. What happens if the pants snake is tired? Then she'll have to cope. Maybe, or maybe the snakes are on rotation. It's like if one gets tired, another one comes in and takes the job, and they have like a cycle of who's on what duty for each time slot. So then none of them get tired. They don't. Yeah, they swap out the pants. Yeah, swap it out for pants salamander. Yeah, get the. Yeah. I still haven't found the salamander yet, and it's upsetting me. I want to see the salamander.
I want to work with the smartest minds in the world, whether humans or arcanists. They're also like the stars in a lot of ways, each one bound to go down in history. And I'm trying to find out what really exists beyond the limits of the sky.
Do all your siblings share the same feeling? They're such neat little snakes. Oh, it looks like they have fallen asleep.
It turns out that the salamanders were the snakes we made along the way. Then how did we get that signature earlier? They don't have hands.
We've always been on the same page when it comes to these things.
Snake flashback. Oh, never mind. I guess scene change. Isabeth turns her head.
Your arcane skill is exactly as I expected.
Yeah, useless.
It captures photons from the aurora and stores them as latent energy.
Oh my god, she
Then when
sucked
it's
up the
deployed,
aurora
it appears to
borealis
form
and
a
has it
kind
in
of
her
prismatic
fingers.
Plasma barrier.
Plasma barrier.
What?
You sucked up the aurora borealis and have plasma fingers. What don't you understand?
I'll explain next time. It's complicated. It could take hours to get it into your head. Still, it is most obvious to me that you're exactly the person we want for this opportunity. What do you say? Will you give it a try?
Yeah, will you put your life in danger so you can do our thing and die?
An opportunity to reach the stars.
Will you become an astronaut? You want to do that? You want an astronaut?
You mean you're the colleague Miss Vinsong mentioned? The one who invited me to Minnie?
Yeah.
I should have known. Was this a test? I thought you were a friend I could talk to.
They gaslighted.
A friend? Superb. That's the best compliment I've received in months.
Nobody wants me as my friend, as your friend.
Relax. This wasn't a test at all. We just happened to share the same taste in food. But I do hope you'll consider our offer seriously, in the spirit of the good time we had together.
Yeah, we had such a great time together. You want to help an old pal out? You want to see my snakes? You want to go to space? I got a salamander somewhere.
Are you serious though? You really mean you want me to become an astronaut?
Yes! The invitation seems too far-fetched. Even in her wildest dreams, she could never have imagined it.
Exactly.
But his best response carries a rare weight, different from her usual casual tone.
Don't rush to a decision. We can wait till tomorrow.
She's like, you may die, or the storm will wipe out your entire town, so...
In fact, the materials I've been expecting should arrive tomorrow as well.
Oh, the
Maybe
fish?
the delivery guy will bring you a small gift along the way.
Oh my god, the delivery guy. It's just like a fully grown bear.
You don't have to. Sorry, I didn't prepare any gifts.
It's okay, just give me your wheel.
Don't be silly. It's just a friendly gesture. I believe you come from the same region, so I'll bet you two will get along quite famously. And he has an interesting nickname too.
Is it name day? Wait, he's Russian? I didn't know name day was Russian.
Right. Name day.
Oh my god, it's name day. We got name day. New playable character name day. Take it off your face! No, don't tell me what to do. Will you take these nuts off your face? Where? I think name day is popular in Eastern and Southern Europe. You have Greek friends who do name days? Oh, I didn't realize that was a thing. It's like, what do they mean by name day? What does he mean? What do they mean? What is a name day? What happens on a name day? Is it like a celebration of some sort, or is it just... What the hell is that? We name and we day. That's what we do. We are the name day. And what's worse than the journey? The destination. Not exactly sure. I think it's like your name that relates to a saint's day. Oh. Interesting. I must look it up. What's worse than the journey? Not knowing what name day is. Name day. Meaning. All day old pieces are hastily thrown together in a form of unexpected harmony. The feast day of a saint after whom a person is named. Okay, for example, if the name day of a guy named Georgius, it's a day you celebrate Saint Georgius. The day you celebrate a saint is determined by the birth date or death date. So, it seems like it's kind of like a birthday, but you're celebrating the saint? Name day is a day for a saint with your name. Something or somehow related. That means some people have more than one name day, others have none, and in different countries the same name may have a name day on a different day. Not all name days are equal. Interesting. Tradition says that you don't need an invitation to go to a name day, but do that only if very, very close. You also usually don't bring presents, but if you bring something, it's appreciated and not weird. Name days are not always celebrated with a party. Very often it's like just chocolates or hay. Interesting. Okay. When is Daryl Day? Never. I don't know if that's one of the saints in. I don't think that's a saint. Is there Saint Daryl? I don't know. Name day calendar. Ooh, there's calendars? Oh, no, I don't want 2019s. I want 2025s. Well, name days today are Eker, Jensen, Mariana with two N's, Marianne, Mariano, Milagros, and Miracle. I see. Not seeing any Daryls on the list. Not for tomorrow. No, not seeing any. Well, if your name is Anna, or Annie, or some version of Anne, the 26th of July is your name day. That's crazy. Daryl's the devil. Kind of obvious. That's crazy. Oh, we're in the storeroom.
Number 136.
We got his name day.
Near the Colima Mountains.
So if his name is name day, what is he implying? He is just the tradition.
Tells the tale of the Polar Star icebreaker. The crew suffered some kind of mass hysteria. The same thing happened later in the Kola Peninsula.
So true. He labels the notebook and writes down its number and stores it away.
Our destination is close to the Arctic Circle. With any luck, we should get a great view of the aurora.
You don't sound very excited about the aurora. Oh, because you're losing power. You did not make it to 6 a.m. with full battery.
Name day. Investigator for St. Pavlov Foundation, currently serving for Far East Branch.
Oh, I forgot you have a knife and you love to flip it around. God, I love his hair. His hair is very nice.
Why did I join this project? Well, it is a job, and I like to do as I am told.
Fair enough, buddy. Nice clock on the wall.
Neva River, Lake Ladoga, Sphere River, then Lake Onega. It takes less time to travel by water. Maybe I can even buy a small gift along the way.
Why does he look so young? Because he is, probably. Probably young. A young adult.
What sort of specialties does Mirny have other than diamonds? Oh, maybe I can stop by Petroza Botsk on my way back.
Oh my god, Petroza. He examines the map, plotting out a workable route.
Looks like I'll have to walk the rest of the way after landing. Oh, Plessisk. A place of boundless snow and not much else.
Well, there's a circus there. Fortunately, endless white fields of snow are something with which he has a wealth of experience. That's true.
Trying to reach the stars in order to monitor the storm from space, huh? Sounds like a good gig, even if it does mean being stationed at the northernmost frozen tip of the world.
Yeah, I love it cold
Maybe
there.
it will go nowhere, but what would it be without a little pioneering spirit?
It's so true. In legends, a meteor may signal incoming disasters or foreshadow good fortune. Is that why Zhongli drops a meteor on us in Genshin Impact? Like an eternal soul, it all depends on what the viewer chooses to believe. Eternal! We got his name day. Now he's actually really young here. I'll let the meteor guide my way, just smushes him. I found the meteor. In the end, he made it to Leningrad.
The Foundation never gives me a break, which I guess makes me equal parts lucky and unlucky.
Mr. Nameday.
Who's that? Get out of my office!
Yep. Hold on.
As a door opens, a bundle of energetic fluff appears, orbiting at his teacher's feet as expected. What?
I heard you were
Oh, it's Goose. I forgot he existed, even though they mentioned him. Hi, Vila. She's a mermaid.
Just for an errand. The Far East branch is short on staff right now, so I'm going all on my own.
Good luck, don't die.
Miss Winsong should be on a field trip there. Is there anything you'd like me to give her?
Where is it? Is it north of Ryashki? Could I come visit there with Vila?
No. Ryashki is gone, probably. Or will be gone. Children speak more directly, but the mention of a familiar praise brings a few seconds of silence.
Well, so long as you finish all your classes and get good grades, I'm certain you'll be able to go anywhere with Miss Vila. As long as it is safe. But things
Way
could
to tell him,
change.
no, you can't go. You're not allowed.
Except maybe a little souvenir when I get back. Now, August, do you have anything you want me to give Miss Winsong?
And gone as in dead? I'm not exactly sure in the timeline where the other patch was at. But it heavily insinuated that the town of Ryashki would be wiped out by the storm very soon. So I'm not sure if this event takes place like right after that or it's a little further down the line, but in due time, Ryashki will be erased by the storm.
Yes, and Vila does too. I've written lots and lots of things. Comrade Winsong can read them when no one is there to tell her a bedtime story.
That's very sweet of you.
And this, from my tallest and most spirited sunflower guards.
Oh my god, sack of sunflowers! They've...
You must not water them too much, and they should be placed somewhere under the sun.
How about under the Aurora Borealis? Vila passes an envelope over, placing it next to the seeds. It's very blurry, and you can't read what it says.
She said in the last letter that she had started to teach again, and it was more difficult than she remembered. I wrote a little bit about my own experience teaching. Hope it helps. And please, talk to her if you have any ideas. You're so good with kids. Nina, Piotr, and Pasono ask about you all the time, always wondering when you'll visit again.
I'll never visit again.
I didn't ask. I know how busy you are, Mr. Raccoon. And so is Vila. Every day she's either painting
Why'd you call him a raccoon?
or white clothes.
I don't remember him doing that. Maybe he did. I don't know.
After this mission, I'll come back and do some magic for you kids.
Oh,
what do you say?
Magic? I didn't know you were a magician. He crouches and hooks his finger around the leaf of the wobbling sunflower.
Deal?
Or no deal.
A good comrade must always keep his word.
Yeah. The fuzzy hat bobs up and down twice, an earnest and sincere nod. The conversation shifts back to the two adults.
Sounds like you've been doing well recently. The Foundation's textbook is an easy read, but I really hadn't expected just how effortlessly you'd be able to make your lesson plans.
Oh, I forgot she was like teaching children. I forgot she was good at
Just
that.
keep this in mind during your errand. Your safety is our first priority here.
Of course. But the good news is I'm quite familiar with this era.
Ooh, good. You know everything that's about to happen. You know the prophecy? Though in this area, the city hasn't yet reverted to its old name, St. Petersburg. Ooh, that name's familiar. Ooh, they mentioned that before. I don't know. Talk like this always seems to circle back to the little town swallowed in snow. But now's not the time for that. Oh, was St. Petersburg the one that was like, it's gone, and then the next one will be Ryazhki? Was that it? Was that what happened? I don't know.
Anyway, I'll make sure Miss Winsong receives August's
Nah,
seeds
that doesn't
and
make
your-
sense. Never mind.
Thanks a lot. I don't want to make our goodbyes here too long-winded. Just take care. Especially since you're going to be all on your own.
Well, I won't exactly be all on my own.
Yeah, I'll be on my own. Snowy field? Where? Just a snowy field.
Hey, so, any idea how far off this place is? I think we
Is that the
must be
salamander?
close. I can
The
almost
snow
see
grave?
the
No, it's the
tiny
salamander.
plus metal roof.
Hanzong.
I've actually got some business
It's
might
just
not
a
be
little
new.
salamander.
Those dinos of theirs are starting to fetch a tiny profit back in the East Branch.
That's what we've been waiting for! Salamander. It's a salamander. IRL St. Petersburg was renamed to Leningrad. Oh, okay. Then after USSR fell off, it was named back to St. Petersburg. Got it. Makes sense. That makes sense with what he's saying. Got it. I was trying to be like, oh, the storm, blah, blah, blah. Nah, he was referring to that. You're right. Thank you for the tidbit of information, but the salamander's here.
I should have never let you out. Can we make a deal? You stay quiet, and I'll get you safely to our destination. Then you can say
When is
whatever
this
you've got to
salamander
say
gonna
to
be
whoever made the
playable?
mistake of inviting you
Please.
here. You know, you really like to talk. I'm beginning to understand why no one else would take this job.
Because the salamander was here.
Whoever heard of a merchant who doesn't like to talk? Huh, admit it. You'd be burned to tears if I were not here.
It's not true. Why'd you shoot him? What the fuck? Name day. Oh no, I swore. Dang it. 10 minutes on to the... No, I was doing so good. I lasted 3 hours. No. I'm just so caught off guard by them shooting the salamander. Crazy, it's crazy. Why would you swear? Because I was baffled by someone shooting at my salamander. The chatty salamander is tucked under name day's coat. It's muttering smothered along with it.
Quiet.
I know, it's no cursing. I know. At 10 war, no. Okay. Well, so we have 3 hours and 20 minutes for the next batch of timer time.
Bandit in Arctic Circle? That's new.
Yeah. Listen, it's fine. A nearby snowbank serves perfectly as cover, shielding name day from view.
Where is he? I saw someone coming this way.
Dang.
We can't let him get any further. There's some kind of military base up ahead, and it's heavily guarded.
Oh, okay, why?
Think how far we've gone. We can't go home empty-handed. That arcane item they've got is probably worth a few sharpadontes.
The salamander's not worth anything, you freak.
Item? Hey, I'm a living, breathing creature.
Oh, salamander's offended. His streamer wasn't so naughty saying mean things to Bugman. This wouldn't happen. Listen. You're right, it wouldn't happen, but it did happen, so you have to live with it. Not I, you have to live with it. You all have to live with it.
You don't need to yell at me. Say it to them if you like.
A branch heavy with snow snaps and is broken into a stick that fits his grip comfortably.
What? Are you sure? Oh, never mind. What should I do?
Did you grab the stick from the tree? Who grabbed the stick?
Anything. I just need you to draw their attention.
I might have to be the one to curse you, but I don't have to live with it. You're not in my walls. Are you sure about that?
I am not letting them anywhere near Plessetsk.
This way! I hear something!
That's why I hear something. Let me just shoot blindly at it. A dark shape juts out of the snow. The odd appearance of the strange metal vessel draws everyone's eye. You best be paying her attention. Nah, that's the point of the walls. I'd love to get robbed by a salamander. Nameday's blade lands right in time, stopping the hand from reaching the vessel.
Sabia.
So true. Knife. Nameday casts Snowgrave. I can't wait to cast. Oh, they put Nameday in here. Near mineral. Oh, he's a 5-star. That's fine.
I'll do whatever I can.
Love that he's just got a knife in his hand. Now, careful now, gentlemen. You might be biting off more than you can chew. Her nice try, little trick won't earn you a single coin in the hat, let alone a scare. Enough stalling, hand over the talking pot. Nah. Yeah, pot. Are you blind? You're out of your depth here, gentlemen. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Always arguing.
A blessing bestowed by fate. Korotka? We need simply rely on the microphysics of power.
I love relying on the microphysics of power.
Don't worry.
I know how to do it.
She killed him. That guy died in one hit. If I'm a robber, I'm getting the hell out of here right now. Nameday tosses aside his stick and scoops up a handful of snow and shoves it down the guy's throat. No, he wouldn't do that. The robber's footprints trail away to the distance. If they had one redeeming trait, it's knowing when they cut their losses. Okay, they ran.
What we waiting for with that knife?
Oh, well, it's more of a collectible than a weapon.
Oh, so that's just for show.
But I guess you understand now why they sent me to escort you instead of hiding you in the back of some truck, huh?
I didn't see a single truck heading for places called our origin here. By the way, was that knife thingy part of our kin skill? Why don't you just make a gun instead?
Oh, I like how it thinks. I like how the salamander thinks. Like, why don't you use a gun? Why don't you start blasting? Pull out the blicky and start unloading.
Times have changed, friend. Blades are out of date. You should give yourself an upgrade and start blasting.
Good thing I have 500 guns in my pot for sale. You wanna buy one?
Nah, I'd probably be serving with Xeno if I was any good with guns.
He's bad with guns.
Have you ever heard
Plot
of that
point.
legendary pilot from Xeno, the Baron Switch?
Lilia, yes.
If you were really important, then you would get a guard like that. All that being a noisy little salamander gets you is a guy that can turn trash into knives.
That's kind of cool, though. It's like, damn, I don't want to shred all of this paper nor burn it. I can just turn it into knives and have a million knives.
That's nearly the most useless arcane skill I've ever heard of.
Now, hold on there.
I say nearly, because it's still better than mine. so I'm not in a position to criticize.
What's your arcane skill, buddy?
What does your arcane skill do?
Oh, thank you. Yes, talk to me, Salamander. Salamander's silhouette flickers, crumbling into a pile of ash, then in a blink of an eye reforms itself.
That's it.
You just... Oh, I have a sad feeling that the Salamander's not going to be playable. And I'm sad. Please, please. He can off himself. That's my arcane skill. Let me just... And I'm alive again. Can't you learn more skills? I mean, you can learn techniques to further develop your own power, but if it's just like he could turn to ash, there's not really much he could do to learn better skills to make him more powerful. I guess, unless, and there's like outside objects that you could use to do skills, but...
It's certainly something.
So true. So we're essentially forming a ragtag team of people whose skills don't do all that much. They're not as cool as some of these other people. So like, oh, I can turn the smoke. I can make fireworks with my finger. I can turn everything into knives. I mean, the knife one's pretty cool. Knife one's pretty cool. I didn't read that. Their destination draws near. The outlines of buildings take shape and someone is already waiting in the snow. Now,
Miss Winsong.
him having like a billion knives at his disposal reminds me of that one Froggy Fresh song where one of the lines is, I have infinity knives. I can't remember anything, any other lyric from that song. It's like, I have infinity knives. I think it was from I'm the Baddest of Them All song. Iconic. The so-called Cosmodrome isn't nearly as grand as imagined, surrounded by its vast expanse of white people and buildings alike feel small.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hi.
Welcome to Plisetsk.
Welcome to the underground. How was the snow? But we never know. The lizard could evolve like a Sobble into Inteleon. You know, Sobble looks like a squishy little demon that you can sit on. Inteleon, however, fix my back right now. No. Hell no. Yeah, I gotta stretch. I gotta hydrate. Pull up a chair. Yeah. I didn't even read it. Oops. The wilds in the garden. No, I want to know more about the lizard. No, don't feel guilty. Every flower once struggled just as you do now. That's kind of poetic. It's like, don't worry, that you're struggling just as much as this flower is to get sunlight.
You arrived earlier than expected. Pointer and Hisbeth will be happy to know you got here safely.
Thanks.
Oh, FYI, Pointer was the researcher who introduced me to Laplace. You might have met her before, in Rayashki. She's occupied with a few important visitors right now. We'll talk to her later.
Yeah.
As for Hisbeth, you can meet her in person and save me the trouble of an introduction.
Fair, I hate introductions. She pushes open the door. Meanwhile, on the other side of the building, Pointer enters through another door. Wow, a lot of door entering today.
An hour from now. You're a bit early, sir.
Pointer steps aside, motioning for the people hurrying behind her to go in first. She studies the quiet girl, not finding anything particularly unusual. Gently open the door. I violently kick down the door and steal its doorknob.
There wasn't much work to do today. And Alia always has everything prepared ahead of
I hate his thumbs up. I don't know what about it. I don't like it. He needs to stop thumbing up. I don't trust him. He's gonna die.
Song and Elizabeth will join us later. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me.
Thank you, ma'am. Please call me Kiparina. I have something to ask you.
What? I guess it's called Kiparina. I call her Kipernia. Kiparina is the first to speak. Surprising pointier. That's not her name. Pointer! She adjusts her expression, adding a hint of warmth to her smile.
That's fine with me, Miss Kiparina. My name is Pointer. So, what would you like to know?
Why is your name Pointer?
If I take the offer and complete all the required training, what will I get in return? Do you pay in rubli or something equivalent?
You pay in hard work and determination.
And I'd also like to know if my family will receive my pay in case anything happens to me.
Pointer looks up and examines the girl once more. She can read the worry in Mr. Kozlov's face, but she can't quite place the look on hers. Somewhere between courage and fear. Too fine a line for Pointer to draw. Ah, so she's nuked the entire question. Plants and machines crowd the limited space, struggling for a balance somewhere between jungle and office floor. It's warmer here than the hallway outside. Nameday glances sideways, but Windsong has no interest in speaking.
Hello? Is anyone there?
No.
The materials you sent from the Far East branch have arrived safely. Everything you asked for on your list is there, but you should check it over as soon as possible.
He scrounges around for a clear spot on the desk and pulls a metal vessel from his pocket, revealing a little sleeping salamander roused from its slumber by a tap on the head. That sends a puff of ash into the air. Oh!
Hey, wake up. You're at work.
Hey, you're at work. Get the guns ready. Elizabeth emerges from behind the machinery and offers a brisk wave to Windsong.
Windsong, back from the mine already? Are
The
you
mine?
going to throw a welcome party for a new colleague?
She yearns for the mines?
The mine can wait, but I can't. Those materials are top priority.
Now Elizabeth turns her attention to the young man in front of her.
Thanks. You might have heard of me. My name's Elizabeth. You've read our proposal, haven't you? It'd save me a lot of trouble if you had. I'll catch you up with Pointer as soon as she's available.
Nameday finds himself staring at the curious little snakes poking out, swearing he saw one flick its tongue. There's no time to hesitate. He decides to follow proper etiquette, handshake that introduction.
Nameday, Foundation Investigator for the Far East branch. Mind if I ask you a question?
Go on, but this is an office, not an interrogation room.
Fair enough, I guess. She looks around with an airy glance and, spotting the extra object on the desk, gives a little salamander a second gentle rap on the head.
Why did you ask me to smuggle in this runium?
Runium? What?
Don't get me wrong, I didn't report it. It's just... it's odd. You didn't ask for much, just a few pieces.
Why did you ask me to bring you with these illegal drugs?
It is a rare resource, I grant you, but I think you could have gotten this amount with no trouble by submitting an application. All you'd need to do is wait for a few weeks.
I don't think she has a few weeks. I think that's the problem.
Was it really worth the risk?
Yep.
Yeah, because we don't have a few weeks to spare.
Fair enough.
Saving every bit of time we can is vital. It is as precious as this bag of sunflower seeds from a distant land. You don't find them often in these parts.
True! When can you ever get sunflower seeds?
Here.
She lifts her hand and tosses Elizabeth a small cloth bag.
I've already taken my share. Why not plant some of these in the office?
Yeah, plant some sunflowers!
It won't take too much effort.
The sunflowers!
If you're lucky, you'll get to see them turn their heads towards the light bulbs.
Oh, that's so cute. The sunflowers are stupid. They think the light bulbs are the sun. Idiots. Rare arcanium energy tossed carelessly into the air, caught with practice ease. Raw energy. Yummy.
Actually, Mr. Nameday, you're the perfect man for this job. You knew what you were smuggling, you had the perfect excuse to come here, and you were kind enough to help. It was quite the effort to track you down, you know? So, how did the trip go? Any trouble?
Yeah, I ran into some robbers who were trying to steal my salamander. I was very upset about that.
Though, I'm still not sure what those bandits were after. The runium or a noisy arcane item.
There's a shortage of supplies everywhere nowadays. People take what they can, whether they need it or not.
Yeah.
Even if they manage to take the cargo, it would probably just end up in another branch of the Foundation or Laplace. Anyway, you saved us a lot of time and resources.
Just bear in mind, this runium is not something that you can replace, even with sharp.
When sunflowers can't find the sun, they turn it to each other. Oh, they're looking for the warmth within each other's hearts. It's so cute. Oh, sunflowers are dumb. Or smart. They're smartly dumb. Ooh, stupid sunflowers. I don't know, I'm being mean to the sunflowers.
Thanks.
They did nothing wrong.
Please send my gratitude to Miss Villa.
I just imagine if they can't find the sun, they just turn to each other and be like, I can't find it. Can you find it? And the other sunflower says, nah, I can't find it either. Sorry, buddy. And then they just stare at it. They have a staring contest. See. Wait to see if they can find the sun, if it ever appears again. When sunflower, flower, sun. Flowey the flower.
And one more thing. What would you say if I asked you to stay? Don't worry, I won't play the Windsong card. It's only a personal request.
Bro, you ate my sun. You drank in all my sunlight! Bro! Give it back. Give me some more back.
Procedural work if we had a Foundation investigator on the team. And it could be a great opportunity to earn a reputation. Imagine the prestige if the project ends up a success.
Want to join the team, brother? He swallows his words, just like how the sunflowers swallowed the sun, not intended to explain his reason for being here. His best version works just fine. Easy to understand, not too personal.
Are you making any progress?
No!
As much as we can, but we don't have a single Sharpadonti to our name, and this runium is the sum total of all the supplies we've received recently.
Damn, they poor.
They told us we could use all the resources left in Placets, but that amounts to jack all. Thankfully, we still have half a rocket, fuel, and a launch button. Still, to make up for the supply shortage,
you only need half a rocket, that's fine. Who needs a full rocket to launch into space? Nah, you're fine.
Oh, but there's some good news. We don't have to worry about finding our astronaut. We already have a perfect candidate.
Who hasn't agreed yet? Speaking of our astronaut.
We are in dire need of an astronaut.
No, we need an astronaut.
There isn't enough time for
Please be our astronaut. Please, we don't have time to pay you. Please be our astronaut.
In such a short time. Not to mention the high pressure and heat.
You're used to being up near the spotlights at the top of the circus tent. You can handle heat. You can handle no gravity because you balance on a wire for a living.
But you may be the exception, Miss Kipperina. Your arcane skill may allow us to work a miracle. So, if you take the offer, we'll provide you with a salary and try to get you a permanent position here at Laplace. Isabeth is already working on it. She has a contact in the Foundation who can help with the procedures.
All right then. I have no more questions.
He's like, yep, as long as the money, I get money, and my family gets money if I die, that's fine. Pointer notes that, despite her thorough explanation, the girl seems no less worried.
But, just to be clear, I don't think my arcane skill is as useful as you believe. It only makes a little fireworks show.
That's what you think!
She's being modest. You know how children are when they receive a compliment, but I tell you, she is more than willing to take your offer. Please give her an opportunity. You'll see how reliable she is.
You're pushing for this a little too hard. I knew I didn't like your finger thumb up.
By the way, another little arcanist girl joined our circus recently. Do you think she could stay with you too?
Oh, you're dumping her into the Foundation as well?
That's not really how this works. Not everyone's arcane skill works in the same manner.
Oh, it's okay. This one can summon planets.
Keep Alia company. Please, madam. Alia is still just a child who plays with dolls.
Why is that bad? What?
Mr. Kozlov, stop! I haven't played with dolls in ages.
Damn.
I'm already grown up.
You're 15. You ain't grown up. Seeing emotion break through the girl's steady silence at last, Pointer feels that she's reached the root of the issue. Her adoptive dad is overbearing and smelly.
We'll take a look at what she can do. Would you be able to bring her here now?
Can you just teleport her?
Of course. I'll be right back.
I guess this is very close to the location. He bolts up and out of the office, leaving Kipperina alone with some random woman. In his way, Kipperina hesitates, shifting in her seat until at last sitting up straighter. Pointer's smile fades. There's no need for social niceties in what comes next.
All right, we're finally alone. Now, how about you tell me what you are actually thinking?
Or not. Let's have another flashback to Windsong area.
Remains unsolved, but I'm most certain we can resolve it.
The simultaneous things are happening.
The entire project is a mixed bag right now, but I'd say more good than
Just
bad.
like the scene.
If our little sleepyhead in that pot there can provide what we need, our situation should improve dramatically.
Oh, the salamander can do something cool? Was he selling himself short? Maybe I can just turn to ash, but actually, he's much cooler than that. Playable salamander in our horizons. She tips that little vessel, giving the salamander a brief experience of zero gravity.
I was dreaming of cutting a tree on the moon.
That's perfect! You're dreaming about space, buddy. You're going up there.
You'd better have a good reason to wake me up. I'm not your lackey. We made the deal, that's all. And I'm freaking tired after that trip.
Well, you're going to space.
Yeah, and about that deal, I need something from you, now. This little pot of yours, it's electrically insulated, heat-resistant, and highly durable against arcane energy.
Ooh, perfect to send up into space!
Material. All I need is to send off a bit of material from it. Don't worry, just think of it as dental work.
I'm just stealing your teeth.
Wait, you haven't paid for that yet. A deal is a deal.
That is true. Give him money. He loves money. She needs a moment to think. She hooks a tiny badge of the size of a fingernail onto the salamander's tail.
Here's your ID card. Just to be clear, this is only for an internship.
Oh.
You'll need to actually work to earn yourself a permanent one.
Crazy.
And don't do anything stupid. I vouched for you, and now both our necks are on the line.
Just don't. Damn. Oh my god, Trumpet Man says he has mustard at the party? Oh my god, yes. Thank god. Now I can put it on everything. No one is safe.
Ooh, it does look good on me.
No, he's so dapper now.
I belong with Laplace. The engineers at the Foundation's 8th branch.
I love how he just slaps the little jar. But he's happy. It's so cute. Oh, when's the lizard playable? He better not die. If the lizard dies, I'm gonna be so upset. Don't understand. It'll be worse than running out of mustard at the party.
So, what else you need? I brought some records about gunpowder-fueled flight and a few books on Eastern alchemy. Though, I'm not sure you'll be able to read any of them.
The ran and lizard. As the little salamander chatters on, she flips over its vessel and inspects it thoroughly before pointing to the square markings at the vessel's base. The others gather closely, unable to resist their curiosity. That says heat-resistant, lizard pot, I don't, yeah.
What does this mean?
I think it's Chinese.
Oh, that? You know, I got this pot from the Panjiayuan antique market. It's not a genuine antique, but the craftsmanship is quite excellent.
I can tell.
These characters here mean microwave safe. Funny enough, microwave ovens were not that popular when I got it.
That's funny.
Speaking of Panjiayuan, You can't find a flea market as big or as fun anywhere else. If you're ever looking for antiques and collectibles, it should be your first stop. If you want to go take a look, I might just be nice for once and take you.
Little salamander noses, their eager eyes. Ooh, they're gonna put him in the microwave. At last, a chance to show off its salesman charm. The moment it's determined to seize.
No thanks. Just making sure it doesn't mean danger explosive. I already learned that lesson from another escapade with an arcane invention.
Damn, I already blew up an entire facility before. She returns the dagger she borrowed, who knows when. It slips the vial of metal powder into her desk drawer. What do you mean you borrowed a dagger?
Alright, I've collected enough. You were so busy talking you didn't feel a thing, did you?
I didn't feel a thing when I was like scraping off the bottom of your bowl.
Now back to our visitor in the checkered pattern uniform. Have you made a decision?
After a brief pause, the question Nameday asks switches the conversation to an extremely different track.
What are you going to do with the little astronaut when the project's over?
Kill her.
I'll submit her application to Laplace once she agrees to join us. It'd be great if you could help with her employment procedures.
I mean, when are you going to tell her the real consequences of the storm?
Same as always, as soon as she gets a permanent position with Laplace.
But after you get what you want from her, then she can't back out. Nameday glances at Windsong, thinking she might chime in and offer an explanation at least, but she only nods. That's just how it is. That little astronaut, whom they've never even met, will have to learn it too. That pale dome and those cold steel buildings can't protect everyone. Soon the rain will wash away all that's familiar to them, again and again.
All right. Then I'll stay.
Ah!
You mean you really want to stay with the circus?
Yup. Kipperina doesn't have a straight answer.
I meant that I'm willing to do whatever you need. But I don't think I want to do this permanently.
I mean, that's fair.
Since you say that you need my arcane skill for this project, I'm happy to help. Though I don't
No
really
straight
know if
answer,
I
no
can.
gay answer either. So true.
I think you know why Mr. Kozlov brought you all this way.
To get rid of you.
When was the last time you had a proper meal?
Oh wait, can they not afford to like take care of her, so they're trying to give her a better life? Oh, that's actually sad.
Well, we usually have stews. And sometimes Mr. Kozlov will find us some canned food if we're lucky.
Her rebuttal is soft and utterly unconvincing. You know, the line the guy said earlier about, I don't want you to have to struggle to find food in the freezing cold, and it makes a lot more sense now. I didn't think about it too much in detail earlier.
And you still want to spend the rest of your life in that circus?
A knock breaks the silence. Kipperina uses the moment to lift her head. By the time she sits back down again, the light that had flickered in her eyes is gone.
This is her, the girl I talked about. She doesn't speak much, but I feel that she has a good character.
You've only known her for like a day. I don't know everything about her personality now. She's got a good character, she's strong and hardworking, really, really nice and kind. She held a rabbit. Maybe an alien. The girl casts a sweeping look across the room, pausing briefly on Pointer.
Don't be shy. You can sit next to Alia. What were you talking about? I hope our Alia didn't cause any trouble, madam.
No, you're causing trouble. You and your thumbs up. He steps into the room, noticing immediately that Kipperina is fixed on the parcel in his hands. It's filled with things he and Natalia packed, things they thought the girls might need.
Mr. Kozlov,
I don't want to leave you.
Will I ever have the chance to return to Utreniaya?
No. Sorry. No, you probably won't. When we move forward, I don't... Oh my god, so from the squad. When we move forward, instead of looking back. Me when we move forward. Me when I move. Me when I move.
Will I ever have the chance to return to Utreniaya?
I told you no. Elizabeth pushes the door open just in time to catch the scene. She lingers nearby, curiously, watching the girl receive her answer.
We can talk about that in the future.
No, we can't. Tell me now. If you're saying, we'll talk about it later. No, it's not happening.
Of course, we will keep in touch. You and Voyager can pay us a visit whenever you like.
Except never.
The girl's called Voyager, madam. She's clever, quiet, doesn't eat much. You will take her in too, won't you?
Well, she said that she needs to evaluate Voyager's skill first. Her arcane skill. She hasn't done that yet. Are you dumb? Pointer doesn't object. She runs a brief analysis and conducts that the company of a peer could help ease the pressures of Kippernia's trading. Sorry, Kipperina, I'm pronouncing it wrong. After listening carefully, Mr. Kozlov pats Kipperina's shoulder. Yeah, I said it right.
I always hoped you would settle down and live a comfortable life. Promise me you'll do your best, Alia.
No.
Yes, Mr. Kozlov.
Oh, you finally reached an agreement. Cool. Looks like I won't have to do any more explaining.
Looks like I don't have to force you to sign these papers without you knowing what they say.
Party gift. She looks like she could use one.
So true.
Yeah,
here, have a salamander. Nameday picks up the thread without missing a beat. The thread. Winsong steps forward just in time, joining in... Kipperina's side. I blanked on her name. And Elizabeth trails off.
Or maybe you can offer a few words of encouragement? What do you say?
No. Mr. Kozlov spies Kipperina rubbing the device in her hands with her pinky. The one Winsong had lent her earlier. He knows her well enough to understand the meaning. Nervous. He has no idea about the device's exact value, but he's certain it's not something you can easily find in a circus. No, you can't find steering wheels in a circus, nah.
Right, a gift. I'll need some time to prepare it.
You don't have time, you're gonna die.
Let's make a deal, shall we? You'll get your gift next time you pay a visit to the Utreniaya.
Bro, he's gonna die and he's never gonna give it to her!
That way, you'll keep us in mind and come home again one day. I was worried you might not want to travel such a long way for us.
Yeah, she doesn't.
I feel, Mr. Kozlov, I'll find my way back to Utreniaya even if you've moved to the other end of the world.
But what if it gets moved to a different timeline? She struggles to lift the parcel Mr. Kozlov gave her. Nameday quickly steps into his sister in placing it on the table. Time flies when you're having fun, the thought popped into Mr. Kozlov's head, but what he said out loud has nothing to do with it.
That's my girl. Remember what I said?
No.
Do the best that you can and have no regrets.
That's what you said. Stop giving me a thumbs up. I'm gonna steal your hand, please.
Natalia and I don't have to worry about
I thought he said I'm Italian, but no, he said his wife's name.
No. I'll give my best performance here, like I always did with Utreniaya.
Almost like she's trying to convince herself. She nods twice in a row and makes a solemn promise in her most serious tone. A question rises up in her, just below the surface. But how can she be so sure? She chooses not to ask. He's Italian, make me a pizza, hunky. Not by me, but make it a pizza. No sauce. Don't put sauce on it. You put sauce on it, I will fight you. If you put sauce on it, this is what will happen. I will fight you. Why are we fighting astronauts? I guess this is our training. You seriously think some no-name circus performer can pull off something this important? I know they have their reasons to doubt, but like it or not, this is my job now.
Always arguing.
Okay, we're fighting our coworkers that don't think we can do shit. Oops.
A blessing bestowed by fate.
That's 3 hours 30 minutes tacked on to the no swear timer. Oops. I should stop dwelling on what they said. The only thing that matters now is living up to the trust and expectations others have placed on me. I got June 1987.
How do you feel? Intense nausea is common for the first few months of zero-G training.
We said we don't have time for zero-G training.
I think I'm fine.
You don't sound like you're fine. Your suit is kind of ugly, though.
You're very kind to ask, ma'am.
It doesn't go with your headband. Her first training session was rough and more than a little messy, causing her to throw up. Pointer helped her to the infirmary. When she could breathe again, she stares at a request, just like the one she made today.
I'm ready for more.
You're at this again? Elizabeth already checked your vitals in arcane skill test reports. Her conclusion was clear. You need to rest and recover before we begin again.
No. How about no?
If you push yourself too hard and become too sick to perform the mission, that won't help us either.
But I can do more. All I need is a bit more training. I need to perform flawlessly.
Bruh! Space! Me want space? Space on my space to light the space? Welcome in, B. I hope you're doing well today. We're playing Summer 1st, 1999, and we're going into space. Yeah. There's a salamander too. Just saying, there's a salamander, and it might also be going to space. You should be reversing on your 1999 July space.
We don't need flawless. Not at the cost of your health.
Health schmel. How about space?
Satisfies all requirements. Nothing.
Salamander, yes! Yes, we'll hopefully get to see him again later. Maybe, I want to know if he's like zero gravity training right now. But they want him because he comes in a little jar and he's heat resistant in the jar. So you can just set him up into space and he'll be fine, probably. Yep.
You're already doing better than we anticipated.
Thanks, Pointer. She fears the words come out too flat, but Kipperina shakes her head sincerely.
Thank you. But I still haven't memorized the flight procedures. And I'm still struggling with my arcane skills.
You've been here for less than a day. You can take time to learn things.
I can ask Miss Vinsong to give me another ley lines lesson. That's not pushing myself, is it?
You're taking on way too much. Look what you've done. I blame you.
That's acceptable. But you will ensure you get a minimum of 8 hours of sleep every day.
Sleep? What's that? Pointer gives in. She, too, has once been hell-bent on proving herself.
And promise me you'll eat well and never skip meals.
No.
Yes, ma'am. Miss Isabel said there would be a team-building dinner tonight. I'll attend it and train for another half an hour after we come back.
Is that a good idea? You might throw up.
No, that's not what I meant.
No, you go to dinner and then you go to bed. There are a few tasks more difficult than instructing a child who is too mature for her own good.
Anyway,
where's the salamander?
We'll go together.
What was his name? I forgot his name. Salamander. Of all the restaurants in Mirny, the one that does the best business, thanks in no small part to Elizabeth. With all of those mouths to feed, food has always been a vital part of her lifestyle. One that she is only too eager to share with her team. Oh, yeah. Her team of snakes. Plus, there are tables here big enough for everyone in a group to have a seat. The salamander better be here. Nope, we're using the same CG.
We sat here when we first met, no?
I think so.
I mean, it's the same CG, so yeah, you did.
Well, there's strength in
Oh my god,
numbers.
it's Windsong. Where's the
Yet
salamander?
everything now depends on our brave astronaut. How's your arcane skill training?
Not bad, I guess. Miss Winsong is a wise teacher.
I'm glad I've learned something from my experience with Vila. I hope you'll have
Oh, sorry, I cut her off. I accidentally pressed the button because I heard a noise outside. I don't know what it was. It was either a motorcycle dying, a storm brewing, or somebody moving something.
I think Mr. Kozlov will have my gift prepared by then. I'm sure he will. Though he didn't come to see me and Voyager this week.
That's crazy. He's probably dead. Wait, who is? Ah, yes, Mr. Kozlov. He's probably dead.
He has a whole
Oh my god,
circus
it's
to
name
run.
day, the
You're
squad!
busy
Where's the
with training.
salamander?
It's hard to find a good time when you are both
Bring out
free.
the salamander.
And perhaps he didn't want to make you homesick, but I'm sure he misses you a lot.
Yeah, I'm sure he's dead.
Mirny isn't far from here. You should go back and visit sometime. No one will blame you if you take a break for a few hours.
I didn't notice that his eyes were purple, like Knuckles.
I am able to drive you to town.
Oh, she's here too? Where's the salamander? Everyone's at this company dinner with the salamander? This is blasphemous.
Just submit your schedule 2 days in advance.
I guess they don't want to bring the parties in out into the open. Somebody might steal it or try to steal it, but they're all here. They can beat up whoever tries to steal it. Where's the salamander? Invite him to dinner. It's the courteous thing to do. He's part of the team.
Thank you. But I think it will have to wait until the project's over. Mr. Kozlov said I would always be able to visit him in the future. Besides, he needs time to prepare the gift.
Yeah, true. Not everyone is interested in the still distant future. What? What? Not everyone is interested in the still distant. I didn't read that. Oh, there's a salamander. Yes, yes. He's at the company dinner. Yes, on the Carson squad. Squad. You should read more. No, why did I do that? Not everyone is interested in the still distant future. Kipperina's friend, at least, is more focused on what's right in front of her. Yeah, salamander. She taps the edge of the small vessel, smiling at the crisp metallic sound it makes. You know what? Me too. Me too.
Don't do that. The echo from that sound makes me dizzy.
Too bad.
Huh?
She pulls her hand back and watches until confirming the little creature is friendly. She then reaches out again, trying to figure out how to get along with it. No.
Voyager?
Stop bullying the salamander, please.
Don't get distracted. They've almost finished the food.
Oh my god. Whoa. Whoa. Bigger CG. Whoa. Crazy. Everyone's at the bar. Name Day swaps the food around the table, pushing 2 still full plates to the middle. Cold scales press against Kipperina's waist. What, the snakes?
You like a drink? Here, we've got some hot milk or warm apple cider. Pick one.
Ayo. Hot milk? Dragging a cup behind it, the snake leaves splotches of spilled milk across the table. Ew! Clean up your mess! They're messy creatures.
Milk will be fine. Thank you.
I want to drink that milk. The snake just like licked it. Kipperina passes another cup to Voyager. She mimics the others by lifting the cup, first in both hands, then just one.
Let's have a toast, friends.
Toast?
To our new
We
team.
don't have bread.
Though no one knows for sure whether our project will succeed or is doomed to fail catastrophically. Together, we're working towards the future. Cheers!
A friendly signal, a quiet promise of unity. Turning point in any story or relationship, from stranger to colleague, and eventually, family. Comrade. Cheers.
Having said that, the odds are in our favor. Even though Laplace is no longer in its prime, it still has the best technology and the finest scientists.
So true.
The finest scientists? You mean us?
Yeah, we're scientists.
I've
All
always
of
believed
us.
that perseverance is the most basic fundamental quality that any researcher should possess.
Perseverance. There's only one thing that I think we should persevere with. Our efforts to return to the future.
It's so true.
Didn't know you Laplace researchers missed the good old days so much.
Laugh if you want, but you can't deny that our era was better than this one.
He's like, what does that mean, an era? Kipperina keens her ears in, trying to catch each word. The room is warm, and the conversation at the table is easy and relaxed. The question she's been keeping down finally bubbles out of her mouth.
What was the future like? I've read through the manual for temporary employees. The data we're going to collect may help people get back the things that they lost, right? From the futures that you've been to.
Yeah, kind of.
What's Leningrad like in 1999? Were there any circus shows in your era?
No.
Does that mean everything was better than it is now? I have trouble imagining it. Were there sweets for everyone? And stores that never ran out of food?
No.
Things were much better then. Well, except for the study of ley lines. It was still struggling as a scientific pursuit, especially when it came to attracting new students. Though even now, its only student seems to lack much interest in it.
So she doesn't know exactly about the storm, but she knows that we can travel through time and stuff, I guess.
That's not true. Sorry. I'm just having difficulty focusing on it with all the other demands on my time.
It's okay. Miss Winsong was only making a joke, at the expense of her very overworked student. It's true, things were nicer in the future. I do miss the sweets, and that the shops were never empty.
Every witness seems to offer her the same promise. It's worth it. Life should move forward, not stay stuck in the past. Well, funny you say that.
Amazing. I'm sure we'll make it back one day.
So you know that time is reversing. It seems like she knows that. But not exactly what the storm does. This time, she raises her cup first. To the bright future! To the brightest future. Clouds. Those weren't clouds, those were stars. To be continued. What a nice time. Only got 2 hours remaining of my no swear timer until I have to add 3 hours and 30 minutes. We're moving forward. Read the contents. Whoa, it's crazy. The two former strangers. Curseless. No. Former strangers. No. 3 months before the storm. Oh no.
3, 2, 1, cut.
Oh,
and just so we're clear, everything went well as usual. The video in this disc, to put it simply, is too much for anyone to handle.
You sure?
Guess what it's used for? Go on, give me the most ridiculous answer you can think of.
Can you play, Pong on that?
A little tip. Think like a modern person. The development of technology allows us to save a lot of things as digital data nowadays.
Can I time travel through that? It looks like a vortex. Looks like the vortex that Plankton went through to switch lives with Mr. Krabs.
Yes, it's a last record.
Oh, okay.
A video is much more convenient than sitting down with a pen.
Okay, so I was wrong. You said give you your wildest guess, and I did. She places the data card on the table.
Data secured. Pointer, do you want me to add your part to the video now? Or maybe
Oh,
later?
she's video editing? What? That's just a normal Krabby Patty. Oh my goodness! Squidward! I tried, Mr. Plankton. What now? I Casper ordered a medium soda and I gave him a large! I gave him a large! I'm sorry, the Krusty Krab's good name! Sigh on it! Sigh on it! Sigh on it!
Preferably never. This whole lost record thing is your passion. Besides, I know nothing about material sciences.
That was a good episode of SpongeBob. Good grief, he's naked!
But you spent so much time transcoding the
Close me if you can, silly landlubber.
Please, I insist.
Ah, you got me. Well, at least it's underwire. Here's your stinking patty.
We're a team. We shouldn't miss anyone's perspective, no?
Yes.
What are they talking about? Oh, it doesn't matter. Even for her, long hours can weigh things down. There's a trace of fatigue in her otherwise calm reply, a lag in her response. Oh my god, that's what I do. I lag in my responses.
Super. Then let's take a look at our work so far and learn from our mistakes. Well, my mistakes.
Yeah, let's learn from mistakes.
Pointer and I had been working on the teleport disc at the Placid's Cosmodrome.
Ooh, teleportation.
More specifically, our interim mission was to determine how to transport supplies to space stations and spacecraft using teleport incantations. The ultimate goal being to achieve stable, safe, and long-distance teleportation to outer space viable for living organisms. The project had been going smoothly until we received some bad news. Due to
everything turned red!
Most projects in Placids were being suspended.
They sure were. And then we died.
Fortunately, the bad news was followed by a small amount of good.
Yeah.
Madame Lucy said...
Yeah, it's Madame Lucy!
To space to collect data when the storm arrived.
Madame Lucy.
We'd be allowed to continue with our project. It was a vital opportunity to make our contribution to deciphering the storm. There were only 3 major issues to solve: manpower, energy supply, and determination.
Determination's easy.
As you can see, the first 2 issues have been solved by our new members.
Yeah!
Thank you all for your help.
Thank you, Salamander. Thank you, girl that doesn't talk. Thank you, woman. Thank you, acrobat. And thank you, snake. And thank you, guy.
Especially our brave little astronaut.
That's Gibberita. That's her.
The plan is now simple. She'll fly into space, reach the required altitude, launch the monitor, and zero in on the correct coordinates. And then she'll contact ground control to come home.
Easy. The plan is now simple. You go into space and do the thing.
Her arcane skill will protect her from any possible danger caused by pressure or heat in the vacuum of space.
Easy.
Then finally, she will activate the teleport disc, and we will activate our receiver on the ground. Ta-da!
Yeah,
Everyone will arrive in Laplace's Arctic branch safe and sound to acclaim and accolades from all around the scientific world.
So what's the lizard doing?
Well, that's a simple framework of the plan. But we still have tons of minor problems to tackle.
All can be solved with lizard.
Our top priority is improving the long-distance positioning accuracy of the teleport disc. We've already begun testing our latest prototypes, though the last test didn't end well.
Everything exploded. Love the sound effects she's putting into her video.
Particular catastrophic error, but we won't let it stop us. This was no more than an inevitable roadblock. A small accident on the way to technological progress.
Elizabeth, if we are going to have any chance of learning from our mistakes, we can't run away from our problems.
All right. That last test was a week ago. Same as the last time. Though we've made some improvements, we still need an intelligent creature to run the test.
Salamander.
And I guess it'll be me again.
Oh. Okay.
Are you sure? Considering the danger and your value to the project, I think you ought to let me.
How can I ask anyone to try my invention if I wouldn't use it myself?
Oh, I guess that's true.
Now, what are you waiting for? Get to the safe zone. Oh, and remember to secure the blast door.
Yeah, make sure it's locked this time.
Miss Kipperina asked about the test yesterday as she was feeding the fish. She said she's been able to control her power more now. You'd be much safer with her help. We're a team, right? We sink or swim together.
It's true, except we're gonna go into space and suffocate. As the clock strikes the hour, a small figure peeks in through the door.
My training just finished. I hope I'm not late, Miss Elizabeth.
No, you're late. You missed it.
Well, we did have a pretty bad accident, but thanks to Kipperina's arcane skill, no one was too badly hurt. Winsong is one cool teacher, and that girl's a phenomenal student. The margin of error remained high, a significant problem for sure. But we'd learned our lesson after spending all that time recovering in the ward.
Ah, so the ward scene at the beginning was when they all exploded, and then they're fine now? Is that what that scene was?
That is, that we should prepare for the worst, so that those who survive will know what to do with, our legacy.
Oh, so you're expecting somebody to die?
The last record matters, my friend.
I don't think that's what Pointer meant when she told us to learn from our mistakes.
Before Elizabeth can pinch its mouth shut, the little snake ducks back into her hair.
Again, I emphasize that safety must come first.
Safety schmafety, we're fine. We're fine, we'll just go into space, it's easy.
Winsong and I left for all of 10 minutes, and by the time we got back, each and every one of you ended up on death's door.
That's fine. That's how it goes.
You've even petitioned for a postponed evacuation. This is getting ridiculous.
No, you're ridiculous.
You know how tight the schedule is now that the storm emergency plan has been activated, don't you? The silver lining is that now we know that we have exactly 3 months. We can still optimize the procedure and improve the disc and...
Enough, Sylvie!
Oh, she's bringing out a real name. So, you know, she's serious when you pull out the Sylvie. Pointer cuts her off. Her tone is serious.
Oh, come on, friends. Can we just calm down and discuss our schedule over dinner?
No, the girls are fighting.
I believe Miss Pointer was only trying to suggest a better plan.
I am. I suggest we stop all work on this project immediately.
No, you can leave the project. The rest of us will continue. The young man is caught off of balance and falls over, unable to find the words to ease the tension in the room.
What? Why? The situation really isn't that dire.
We all almost died. Whatever. Get over it.
Miss Elizabeth is right. We shouldn't be discouraged over one accident, Miss Pointer. The damage wasn't too severe.
We all ended up in the ICU, but that's to be expected.
Only 3 months left, yet our latest achievement was a total catastrophe.
Yeah, your point?
I know what you're all thinking. That the odds are still good, and it's more or less safe to continue. But all that is a weighted gamble.
We love gambling!
Nothing matters more than your lives.
We're just a bunch of gamblers, it's fine. If you can't gamble with money, you gamble with your life. It's that simple. She knows this all too well. This is not her first time making bold gambles. See, you're a gambler.
Without diving into the calculations, it's around a 70% chance in theory. But my logic is screaming something else in my ear.
You don't have to take that risk, Pointer.
I know what I'm doing. Nothing's guaranteed in the world of science.
True, and then she blew up the lab and killed all of her research partners. She closes her eyes, interrupting the playthrough of her memories. So that's why she doesn't want to take the risk, because she fucked up.
Can't allow it.
Oops. That's another 10 minutes to the curse timer, so we got 3 hours 40 minutes. Yeah.
But it's like we always say, there's nothing guaranteed in the world of science. You never know before you take that fateful step.
It's such a firm, matter-of-fact statement. It sounds exactly like something the old Pointer might have said.
My analysis points to a dangerous level of uncertainty in this project. The price of failure, even optimistically, could be much worse than a few days in recovery. There could be more permanent injuries. You could even...
You could even die! The storm! You could even the storm! Pointer scans the room. None of them have known failure. Not yet, and they shouldn't have to.
You've seen how things, places, people just disappear in the storm.
You've seen how 1987 ends. With a big bite.
You need to stop this insanity before that happens to us. Don't you understand?
Nope.
I really don't. Why should we stop?
It's like, I don't know about that. You're worried about our lives? You're worried about us living and dying? I don't get it. Oh, I don't get why we should stop this madness. She thinks for a moment, then a spark of inspiration flashes across her face.
No, you're right. We shouldn't pretend as if it's normal to risk our lives for this. At the end of the day, if we die, our research dies with us.
That is true.
But if something were to happen to the team, you would be the one to survive. That's why I want you to keep our records, to take down everything in case the worst happens.
Yeah, you'll be our record keeper.
Here.
Record everything. Pointer looks down at the data card. Machines are only capable of faithfully recording and replaying data. They can't interpret meaning. They certainly cannot understand the reckless choices of the human beings. And Salamander, come on. Those who come after might skim through the logs and learn how the team met, chose, collaborated, and parted ways, and died. But what about everything outside of that frame? The temperature of the lab, the taste of the restaurant's signature dishes, the hesitation she feels right now. No device can preserve those details. Only memory can. Some need to move forward, others need to stay behind. She doesn't look up, and it never reaches for the disc. She's made up her mind.
I won't take it.
Pointer CG!
I won't submit this petition for you. I can't stand by and let you kill yourselves.
Well, bye.
I'm done. I quit.
Ooh, she quit the project. That was kind of to be expected, but it still sends chills down me back. I'm fighting her. I disagree with her decision. Oh no. No, this will convince her to not go. I fight the little robots. Oh. Miss Skipperina, your coordination training is about to commence. Perform your designated action according to guidelines. Your performance will be evaluated accordingly. Close your eyes and try using your arcane skill to hit this robot here. Don't worry, they were built for this exact purpose. Why is she helping me with my training if she left the project and doesn't want to see us die?
A blessing bestowed by fate.
Don't take a wrong step.
Ooh. Proceed as before, but now focus your attention on the distinct unit.
Hold your breath.
Oh, that thing? Well, I'm attacking the other thing.
At your fingertips.
Please. Listen. The stars would just got the message.
I mean, when I impromptu. Next time I should be able to do a bit better. That's right, you did well. I'll make sure Miss Winsong hears the good news. And me when I kill. And me when a freezing rain. Me when rain. How could you possibly expect a warm rain to fall inside a greenhouse? I don't know, magic? You have arcane powers, you figure it out. The freezing rain. Chocolate rain. Oh, 2 months before the storm. Oh no.
My name is Pointer. Researcher in the LSCC Plesetsk branch.
And I quit.
The reason I joined. The same reason I quit. Nothing matters more than people's lives. All the research I've done has been for one purpose. To make people's lives better.
Well...
Pointer, there you are. How's everything going?
Bad. I just quit the team, Winsong. Winsong doesn't mind her quitting. Whenever she runs into Pointer at the branch's office, she always stops for a few words, often with updates on the aerospace team. I was like, oh, yep, we lost 4 of them.
I heard you're busy with the evacuation. Seems many stores in Mirny have already closed up.
As soon as I finish the handover here, I'm heading back into town to help with packing, coordinating, and explaining the situation to the locals.
It's like, hey, locals, you're all gonna die, so please move.
Same old, same old. You know, Hisabeth said that exact thing when I asked about the team's progress yesterday. They seem to be doing all right.
Yeah. Blow up any labs lately? Have some seeds. Have some sunflower seeds. Winsong takes a small bag from her
by the way,
pocket.
I've got
Seeds.
some seeds left. Do you want to take them off my hands?
Do I look like a gardener to you?
Yes. You have yellow hair, just like sunflowers.
Well, it's just that I heard from a few people here in Mirny that a Laplace researcher was giving out sunflower seeds. And it wasn't me, so I've been wondering just who it could have been.
I wonder who's the only other Laplace researcher here.
Don't you want some? Seriously, everyone loves them.
Everyone loves their sunflowers. Everyone loves their dumb little sunflowers, bringing them hope. On the day Pointer left the Cosmodrome, she handed out these seeds to everyone she passed. Here, have a seed, and you have a seed. Here, take a seed. You like sunflowers? You know? Take it anyway. What was she thinking? Maybe she just wanted to break all ties to stop herself from turning back. She keeps his bag, saving it for the right moment.
Thanks. So, who ended up signing the application?
Me.
Hisabeth will, when she goes to collect the monitor and report our research to Ludwig.
Ludwig?
She says it's more likely to get approval that way.
Oh, is that the guy that had a big nose?
They don't know when to stop, do they?
Nope.
They don't know the meaning.
Stop? What's that mean? Nice water.
Stop.
No.
If the fish get startled, then they won't eat anything.
Maybe you should fish.
I see, Miss Elizabeth.
She sprinkles the fish food carefully over the water's surface, hoping these little fragile creatures might
I
cling to
finished
it.
a full inventory check. There's more runium left than we thought. Now, where should I put these useless old files?
In the shredder. I'll take them. I'll take them. I'll shred them right now.
Maybe you can turn them into a knife or something.
Oh yeah, make that infinity knife.
A knife would be more useful at this point. You know, to cut fruit or whatever.
Actually, that card there on the table would work better for that.
The card? What kind of card?
What's that?
It's all about the material. Metal makes a better edge than paper. Never quite understood why you made them like that.
Oh, I was testing out a new alloy. I used it to make Winsong's and Pointer's cards. It gets harder.
What do you
and
mean
sharper when
cards?
heated. Give it a rub with your hands, and you can use it as a letter opener.
What do you mean card? Their words trail off. They've been trying not to bring up Pointer's departure to pretend like everything is still just as it was.
The ritual still isn't stable enough. We need a specific location or area to set as a destination in advance.
How about the Arctic Circle?
But first, we need a way to pinpoint a recognizable area.
How about the Arctic Circle?
The formula should be...
The Arctic Circle. Looks
Miss
like Arctic
Winsong sent
Circle to
a
me.
message. She said, don't forget to collect the monitor.
Oh, that's part of the plan.
Oh, she sent it to you too? Tell her I said thanks.
No.
No, that number doesn't look right.
I tried my best, but those arcane minerals you were asking for are scarce as all hell. I haven't been able to find a single supplier.
Maybe you should find the supplier.
Then we'll carry on without them. That's it. Nope, wrong again.
I guess the salamander's also here to just find business, get the materials, merchant trade with them.
Pointer was the master of numbers. With that brain of hers, she'd have had this over and done by now.
A sound from the corner of the room draws her attention. Voyager is stacking pieces of mineral shards into a wobbly tower. In the lampshade, the peak sparkles, strangely mesmerizing. What does that mean? Oh, wait, in the lamp light, the peak sparkles, the peak of the tower she's making. Okay.
Careful, don't hurt yourself. They're more powerful than they seem.
Voyager nods with a vague but accepting gesture, and Elizabeth turns back, ready to refocus on the data. But the fragile silence is broken, and other words spill out.
Miss Elizabeth.
Yes? The little would-be astronaut walks over and stands beside Elizabeth. It's rare for her to approach so closely.
I have a question for you. Sorry if it's not a good time, but it's important to me. And it's something I hope you'll answer honestly.
Will my town be eradicated by the storm? Startled by the coming topic, Name Day broke the fish tank accidentally. How do you... Bro. How do you break the fish tank? What do you think she's gonna ask? Is he afraid it's gonna be about the storm? And he's like, damn, I broke the fish tank. Oopsie doopsie.
Sorry, ladies. Please ignore me. I'm not here, and I didn't hear a thing.
Но если я заплачу, мисс Киперина, умная молодая девушка, неудивительно, что она быстро во всем разобралась. Вы согласны?
Did you understand that? Elizabeth looked down at her. The upturned face is young, but so very determined.
So, what's your question?
Miss Pointer said something before she left. About places and people disappearing into the storm. It's hard to believe that she would ever give up on our mission. Unless she knew the price of failing was truly horrible.
That is true.
And the storm can't just be some normal kind of natural disaster. This storm will destroy everything. Won't it?
Yes. She doesn't even know how long that question sat in the pit of her chest. In her glass marble eyes, Elizabeth sees a brightness welling up. She doesn't know how to respond, but silence can be an answer too. The girl understands.
All the people we know, all the bears, birds, these fish, everything.
Yes.
The lost future that you talk about. Was it the first to disappear? Or are there more that have been lost?
Yes.
Will the same thing happen to our time?
Yes.
Things are much worse than you let on.
So true.
What else has changed in the future?
Everything. It's okay, there's little pockets where we can be in 2006. We can play Sonic 06 when it drops. The light in her eyes never fades, not completely. Capernia has long understood that tears won't change anything.
Many
Yeah,
things
exactly.
changed. Some things
Play
won't
Sonic
last nearly
06
as long as people
on
think
Math
they will.
Island too. Bro. That one place in Australia where they held the Olympics. We can go there and play Sonic 06. I think that place is outside of Storm Zone. The Arctic Circle.
For you, the world might seem to have turned upside down, but life will go on.
Pointer is gone. She's dead. Windsong has her own geology surveys, and now everyone that's left seems to be looking to Elizabeth for answers. She tries to choose her words deliberately, but she has hardly ever been comforted, so she doesn't know how to comfort others.
So, now that you know what's at stake, are you ready to officially join Laplace?
No.
I'm afraid there is still a great deal I cannot tell you until then. Many of the answers you're seeking are classified, for employees only.
Pardon me, Miss Elizabeth, but given the danger of the mission we are expecting Kiparina to perform, I think she has the right to know what the storm really is.
I think so too.
I understand that you don't want to go against Laplace's rules, but I'll bet there aren't any rules against me figuring it out, and you simply nodding. Am I right?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good workaround. Elizabeth nods, so Kiparina goes on.
I won't get to see Mr. Kozlov or get that gift in the future.
Yup.
So, if I join the Plus, I won't see anyone from Utranyaya ever again.
Yup. Nod. She hesitates, but at last nods again.
The choice is yours. I won't force you to do anything. Remember the day we first met in the restaurant? I said I would write you a recommendation. I was serious. I still am. In fact, it's already done. Winsong has signed on to it too. And our Foundation friend behind you is prepared to offer another guarantee, just in case. We will make a recommendation for your friend Voyager as well. But that's all we can do. I'm afraid we can't protect everyone. Nor can we make this decision for you.
Okay, but why did Voyager just show up at the circus? Just looking at the animals, like, ah, I'm here now. Why did she do that? There's gotta be something more with her.
Do you want to keep going?
The question isn't just for Kipperina. If they recover the data, if that data is good, any good, maybe someday no one will have to worry about the storm ever again. But what if they put their lives in jeopardy and gain nothing from it?
If you don't, you'll be allowed to return and accept what's to come. But if you join us, there is a chance to change things.
There's a chance you won't get erased by the storm. And that is her answer. The only answer she needs to keep going. You what? Well, obviously she's gotta join. She's gotta go into space. We have to go into space. Poems come by chance. Or no. No. No, they don't. Who's writing poems? The only poet writer I know is Zima. I don't think he's in this. Silence has weight, like sand piling, layer on one's chest. Eventually, it can suffocate. The sobs barely register. 2, 3, snuffed out before they can burst.
I will complete my mission.
That's determination right there. She speaks with clarity, as if making a solemn vow.
And if I successfully come back with the data, I'll consider joining the Plus. But I can't make a decision now. I need more time to think.
Fair.
I will stay until my job is done. You don't have to worry about that. That is what Mr. and Mrs. Kozlov and my friends in the circus would all want. It is the right thing to do. If you'll excuse me, I should return to my training. I'll see you later.
Alright, bye. She's already on the move before the last words are spoken, leaving behind another layer of suffocating silence. Doesn't take long before someone else tries to wriggle out from it too.
Us too. Need to double check the warehouse inventory. Might find something useful.
Yeah, we might find some more knives.
Wait, haven't we done that already? Those...
No, but we need to do it again. We gotta read the room, bro.
I'll let you know if we find anything.
They leave the room one after the other. In the corner, Voyager seems entirely unsure what to do.
Join them if you want. I have some unfinished business.
Moments later, the last the light-footed silhouette exits the room. Why? Okay. Why is that her descriptor? Hi. The familiar gold glint rests in the far end of the hallway, her head lowered against the wall. Voyager tries to approach but hesitates, stopping mid-step. She looks around to make sure the hallway is empty, then lifts her violin to her shoulder. Why are you playing the violin in the hallway? I mean, go for it, sure. Why not? Do it! Do it! Nobody's around!
Alia.
Are you filling her with inspiration? Are you casting bardic inspiration on Kipperina?
Was that you? Did you just say my name?
Yes.
You learned how to...
I learned how to play the violin. Oh, shh, don't tell anybody that I can talk. Shh. As she sees those flickering sparks, her voice falters. Then in a heartbeat, Voyager resumes her usual appearance. Me when I speak. And just whip out the violin, start playing.
Stars. Good.
So true.
Alia. Happy.
Oh. Anyway, get flashbanged. Elizabeth has the office to herself for once, but the progress she had hoped would come to her is still elusive. After yet another failed calculation, she sets her pen down and reconsiders her goals.
These calculations need to be finished today.
Oh, then finish them.
The teleport ritual requires the caster to recite the location. It could be understood as calibrating in a way. Let's continue with that thought. The destination must be preset, and the ritual casts through incantation. But the further the distance, the harder it is to stay on target. If only there were an arcane reaction strong enough and unique enough to calibrate to.
It's only then she notices the strangeness of the moment, which is abruptly broken by the arcade energy monitors. It lets out an ear-splitting alarm. Oh no, the Voyager set off the alarm by playing the violin. A blinding light flashes across the entire screen and something cuts off. The instrument's detection radius is small, barely beyond the nearby hallway. Oh, I think it is Voyager. She was like outside of the door. Or did she do that? Who did that? Luckily, she catches herself using the girl's shoulder. What happened? I didn't read. She narrowly avoids full collision in the doorway. Oh, okay. My god, look at that. Look at the CG. Whoa, it's crazy.
What happened? Are you alright, Miss Isabeth?
Was that you? Did you cast that arcane skill just now?
No, it was Voyager.
No, those energy levels were too high for you, beyond most arcanists.
It's Voyager.
Who was with you just now?
It's Voyager.
Voyager.
It's Voyager.
She was just trying to make me feel better. Did it interfere with your experiments? I apologize, Miss Isabeth. I promise it won't happen again.
No, I think we need to do that again because it seemed to do something with her reaction. Kipperina is 3 apples tall. She is really short. She really is. Welcome in, Jill Steele. I hope you're doing well today. I think we're like halfway through the event, maybe? Maybe? I think so. Maybe even 4? 4 apples? Nah, that's too bold. It's 3 apples. Three gala apples.
She just left. If you want to find her, I'll go with you.
Are you saying she was the one that cast that arcane skill?
Yes, that's literally exactly what she said.
Yes. It was so pretty.
It was like the violin, and then and then stars.
A neutron star.
Oh, it's a neutron star! Whoa! Whoa, look at that CG! Whoa, I like that CG! Whoa, it's crazy! Look at the little snake's head! Ooh, they're so cute! It's obvious that the concept is beyond Kipperina. She tilts her head expectantly.
It's a type of highly magnetized star that emits powerful beams that can be traced to show us its precise location. We call them the beacons of space.
Well, luckily she just randomly showed up at the circus and became friends with Kipperina, so she could be here as well. Also, I thought you were gonna check her skills and stuff before letting her stay here. I guess you didn't do that. Like, yeah, Kipperina needs a friend. Let her stay. Whatever.
Such a strong arcane reaction would be so bright that it'd be trivial to locate even from an extreme distance.
It wasn't random. It's the power of Yuri. I don't know about that.
I don't know much about space, but it sounds like the difference between finding a star in the sky and looking for the sun.
It's the magnetic pulls of the stars.
But then the universe
that'd be kind of cool.
Also very big. I imagine if you were looking from far enough away, even the sun would seem small.
The sun is tiny.
God, I'm afraid you're right. When comparing all the stars in the observable universe, our sun is far from the largest or brightest. Only the closest. We can't assume proximity in our case.
But the sun is very hot, and you will, if you get near it, you'll die.
But then, there's still got to be a way, no?
Capturing the fleeting aura, she propels a new train of thought forward.
Before the storm arrives, the levels of arcane energy...
But what if we aura max on the storm to prevent it from destroying everything?
What about places that won't be affected?
Like Math Island?
Perhaps then the trick will not be to look for the light in darkness, but for the darkness in the light. Like finding a dim bulb in a string of Christmas lights.
I don't know what you're telling me, but yes, you have a plan and you're gonna do it. Yes. Snakes, yes. Snakes on point. Plan on point. Future, undecided. We're looking for darkness.
If this works out, then I guarantee you will arrive home safe and sound.
I don't know about that. Anyway, it's still 2 months before the storm. Snakes! It's all snakes. Oh my god, it's a loading screen. She ends the call and waves at the silhouette walking her way.
What are you up to?
I've been communicating with the garrison in Mirny. They've picked up some abnormal critter activity during their patrols.
Oh no, not critter activity.
Another batch of residents is set to evacuate too. I'll head over to help them shortly.
But what if you did math instead?
What about you? Your geological survey? Are you staying at the branch, or will you head back to HQ?
HQ?
Haven't found anything that's worth digging up yet, but I've decided to give it another try.
Oh.
Should be back here in time for the evacuation.
Oh, snap.
Though I'm hoping to stick around for my little apprentice. She said she'll only give us her decision on joining Laplace once she's back from her mission. I can't wait to hear the good news.
But what if there isn't good news? What if she dies?
You still pretending not to care?
My concern, whether it exists or not, will have no tangible effect on their results. I just hope they don't kill themselves for nothing.
Yeah. But it's fine. You didn't think that Voyager could do anything, so you didn't factor that in. Having her on the team is gonna help immensely because she's got neuron stars and violin.
You know, the one we always use upstairs? Early in the afternoon.
Hey, yo, what are they doing upstairs in the afternoon? Oh, okay, they're testing the disc. Oh.
I'll likely be in Mirny by then.
A brief silence follows. In the pause, Winsong definitely shifts the topic to the conspicuous glass tank in the crowd. Where?
Hey, Ulrich.
Ulrich! Oh my god, it's Ulrich!
You look even worse than when we last met.
Oh my god, let me see him, please.
Ah, Miss Winsong.
It's him.
And Pointer?
Oh my god, it's the old drip.
What have we here? Two of our busiest bees working together in the Plessis branch?
Hi, Ulrich. I missed you. Ulrich playable when? Pointer has no idea why Ulrich looks even worse. His expression, as ever, is nigh unreadable, so she simply nods to him. A fishbowl, indeed. I need that fishbowl.
Humanitarian vacation of yours over. Any interest in sparing a little time to watch something fun?
Humanitarian vacation, like when he went on the yacht? Is that the vacation you're talking about?
If by something fun you mean Dimitri's party.
Who's Dimitri?
Thanks, but no thanks.
What do you mean you don't want to go to Dimitri's party? Calm down, he's like next to the patch. Ooh, ooh, yeah.
No, not that. I told you about it before. Hisabeth's teleport disc experiment.
Okay, but what about the salamander? When's he playable?
Ah, yes, that one. You know, word of it is already spreading through HQ and all the other branches.
And? What's the impression?
I wouldn't categorize it as good, but it has certainly become a contentious topic.
Contentious? Can you salamander to like salamander? I don't know, but we get a fat squirrel next patch too. Damn! I didn't know that. Fat squirrel, just like a squirrel, just a squirrel, a squirrel. Like it's been storing nuts for the winter. Squirrel, sandy cheek squirrel. I'll get you, Pinhead, if my name ain't Sheriff Sandy. Like I'm a Buddy Fairchild. Is that its name?
At least one of the bigwigs is supportive, Madame Lucy.
Oh my god, it's Madame Lucy.
She intends to keep our experiment going either way.
No, people usually
She
call
even
him
invited
Buddy
a prominent
Fazbear.
string theory researcher to HQ.
I've seen literal firing units. Why does the squirrel surprise you? I just didn't expect squirrel. I expect like a piston or something, like a clothesline. Just a bottle of Lysol. But a squirrel.
As I said, even if we don't get the results we hoped for, the work itself can be illuminating.
Illuminating? I have to read that, but I gotta look up. Buddy Fairchild. Oh, sweet lord. Oh. It's Buddy Fairchild. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a fat squirrel. I mean, one fat squirrel. It's just a fat squirrel. Don't know where I read it. It's literally him. Squirrel. Damn. Do be a fat squirrel. Really do. Oh my god, I can learn about its gameplay and kit. Whoa. Oh my god, squirrel, he's talking with penguins. He's got penguins that serve him. Bro controls the penguins. He controls the entire Arctic. That's crazy. The silent researcher at last offers a wave to attract the attention of the room.
Excuse me.
No.
I have obligations to attend to.
Nah.
Let's talk again later.
She walks off, leaving Ulrich and Winsong to watch her as her figure passes into the hall and away. Several minutes pass, and then Winsong gasps.
Bean, I forgot my badge. And Pointer's gone. How am I supposed to get back to the lab?
Kick down the door. Easy.
Sorry, Ulrich. Do you mind walking me back? By the way, you didn't answer whether you'll be at Hisabeth's experiment.
I sure hope he is. To be continued. Ooh, it's all coming together. Oh, more training.
You'll experience all this over and over again.
I guess. I never noticed these guys' little arms. Oh, you get to look at stars right now. Excuse me. Look at the stupid little arms. Like, what are you gonna do with those little T-Rex arms, buddy? Nothing, because you die. Oh, think more? That clock is warped. Oh, I look how it's like, broken. It's just twitching.
Rely on the microphysics of power.
Get dunked on by his microphysics. Please. Perhaps even the stars in the cosmos have songs to sing too. Maybe you do.
Than the Foundation's kit.
Oh my god, a star. Open the letter. Oh, dear Camille. Who's Camille? I would know if I read it. Estelle. Concerto! Yeah, let's go to a concert. Still 2 months before the storm. I like that it's telling me how much time we have left to live. There's not much difference in the lab today. Even though the others had tried to tidy up the clutter, any attempts at organization are doomed to fail here. Hisabeth pushes the last stack of files to the corner of the table, then steps back to survey her work.
I'm ready.
Remember to stay within the safe zone.
Nah, forget.
The medical team is helping with the evacuation, so we need to be extra careful this time.
No blowing up.
Miss, are you sure I shouldn't be the one doing this?
Yup.
I've mastered my arcane skill.
No, you haven't.
I'll be able to protect myself.
Nah.
No. Look at all the files here. They might give you a paper cut. It's an unacceptable risk for our astronauts.
Yeah, if astronauts get a paper cut, they cannot fly. It's illegal.
No need for concern. We've done the simulations and cross-checked the data thoroughly.
Are you sure?
To aid in the disk's mental preparation, I even read Madame Lucy's speech and some Laplace essays on the scientification of arcane skills.
Oh, that's good. It's like feeding music to a baby when it's in the womb. You gotta prepare the disc. You gotta read its speeches so it gets smart. But nothing. Nah.
Kiparina.
His Sebastian's tone is formal, far more serious than she is known for in any other situation. Kiparina's back straightens.
Take the others behind the blast door.
Nah.
I'll use my arcane skill to protect the field as much as I can.
I'll use my snakes to protect the field.
In order to maintain communication, you'll need to stay behind that door, or else the signal will be disrupted. But with my arcane skill, the risk should be minimal.
If you say so. Don't die.
But if something goes wrong, what will you do?
I'll just die, it's okay.
I will take care of myself. The only thing I ask is that you pay close attention to what I do. Because in the worst case scenario, if you find yourself out there alone, you'll need to be able to perform this intuitively.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm ready.
You're ready. You mastered your arcane skill. You're ready. You can go into space now.
But it's still too early to give up, little astronaut.
She gives her a gentle push on the shoulder, nudging her back. She doesn't finish her sentence before the door shut completely.
Enough talking. We don't have time for any dramatic farewells.
Yeah, but he's like, bye. No drama.
Whose idea is this?
Mine.
Couldn't be Pointer's. She packs meticulously.
It's Windsong.
Let me guess. Windsong?
Mm-hmm. She reads the words on the ID, smiling smugly at her confirmation.
I knew it. How is she gonna get back into the lab?
Ulrich. Before activating the disc, she hangs the unexpected find around her neck.
I'll just have to surprise her with it later.
Give her a shy surprise. Nice table. The empty meeting room. Ulrich and Windsong take up space on opposite sides of the door. So, what? They're here and here. No one feels like sitting at the uncomfortable conference table without a good reason.
Where would you place their odds?
33%.
Perhaps more importantly, is there any guarantee the data they collect will elucidate meaningful truths behind the storm?
42%.
You know as well as I do, Laplace hasn't mastered the art of prediction. We don't offer guarantees.
Just say 42% because that's the answer to life, everything in the universe.
Besides, maybe our demon already knows how this all ends.
A demon?
But I'd rather not.
What do you mean demon? Who's the demon?
Personally, I hate spoilers.
Yeah, me too. No spoiling.
As do I.
Yeah, he says no spoilers. Ulrich shrugs, about to continue the conversation by mentioning a neat bit of tech he's recently looked into, when a strange but familiar voice cuts in.
Slackers!
Slacker? I don't even know her.
Yes, I've found the room. Thank you.
Alright, thanks, bird. What? Excuse me? What? Ulrich's voice module studies for a moment before finally spitting out the name.
Is that Adler?
Oh my god, it's Adler. Enigma. Yes. Why's he got a bird?
Mr. Ludwig?
No. Adler. Windsong looks stunned. Ulrich, clearly confused, flashes a giant exclamation mark. The raven perched on the monitor's head. It tilts its own in curiosity.
I'm glad to see you're so devoted to our research.
Oh!
Thank you for your hard work.
Is this Ludwig? Why is it in quotes? If this is Ludwig, when's it playable? I want that. I want to play as that. Hi, Ludwig.
I'm here to deliver the storm monitor on behalf of Madame Lucy.
Thank you. God, you're beautiful. I'd play as that.
Given our lack of resources and time, we were forced to modify an
I like a
existing
stuffed
device
bird.
to perform as our monitor.
It's a stuffed bird.
It was originally a robotic assistant, something to set daily schedules and work reminders. You already noticed Adler's voice. It's synthetic, of course.
He stole it.
His colleagues originally developed this machine for him as a humanitarian gesture. It was trained to mimic his voice, an attempt to keep him social.
Well, I don't think that worked.
It ultimately proved ineffective in that role, so now it will serve as our monitor.
Beautiful.
I understand. Given the circumstances.
No, even if the Raven doesn't come with the robot, I'd still play as the stuffed Raven.
To see how a robotic assistant could be a humanitarian gesture.
Your appreciation is noted, and I supposed you might. In fact, this vacation Madame Lucy sent you on to Plesetsk is a kind of humanitarian gesture on her part. Perhaps she hopes you'll gain a deeper understanding of the term.
Yeah, just be human. Easy. Just do it. Oz the cooler bird, so true. Can't believe we have Oz in the game. Welcome in, Razor Babe. I hope you're doing well today. We're playing some reverse 1999. The Raven, pleased with the silence, offers no further input. When is the Raven gonna be playable? Please, I need that. Please, I got pulled for the Raven. Winsong taps a few times on the monitor and smiles at her new discovery.
Mind if I take a closer look? Wow,
A beep-boop.
there are a lot of voice packs programmed into this thing. How to temper steel.
The Raven
Madam
will be
Lucy's
playable
voice,
in
I bet.
2045. Oh no, that's 20 years from now. Impossible.
And then what else is here? Sweetheart, the superstar? Oh, and Sputnik 1 too.
Oh my god, sweetheart.
Warm and fluffy company. Who could that be?
Hey, that's definitely warm and fluffy. Better hope you're still playing by then. Yeah, I definitely.
What a waste of time. Why would a monitor need a critter's voice in space?
Because what if there's critters in space and you need to scare something away?
Maybe they just put it in for fun. It could be useful to relieve a little stress.
Yeah, Ulrich, relieve stress.
Oh, perfect timing. Hisabeth has entered the testing grounds.
Whoa, it's testing
Field
grounds. That
report.
looks like Dance
I
Dance
activated
Revolution.
the disc, but it's not working. There must be an error in its incantation.
You must say the incantation correctly.
Oh, the indicator is red. So then it must still be accumulating arcane energy. It may be calibrating its position within the range I set. But what about all this excess energy? I worry it might not just transport me, but half the office.
I mean, that's a risk you're willing to take, and do it.
Any last words? If you explode, I call dibs on your fish.
That's fair.
Have some patience. It's
Yeah, have some patience. I'm not gonna die yet, lizard. She shakes the disc once or twice, but when she stops, it continues to tremble violently. Oh no. Extreme Dance Dance Revolution. The entire office begins to rattle along with it. The fish in the eco tank dart anxiously. I'm glad they replaced the fish tank when Name Day broke it.
Bad news. I don't think any of those fish are gonna survive.
Oops, she's killing the fish. Bye, Isabeth. Bye. Before the floor starts to ripple, the monitor scoots itself out into the hallway for safety. Winsong slams her back against the wall to steady herself. Looking up, she sees Ulrich's glass tank vibrating, its contents scattered into tiny particles. Oh no, he's gonna have such a migraine after that.
I can hear you brainstorming, Ulrich. It's oddly literal.
Damn, that's funny. I don't think he can get words out. He's dying. The sound of shattering glass immediately has Winsong turn to her colleague, confirming that Ulrich is still secure inside his case. So true. The noise appears to have come from the fish tank falling, and... Hey, watch out. I'm gonna flood the room.
You know, Hisabeth, there's gentler ways to make an entrance.
Oh, she's stealing the fish. The voices around her, whether in her headset or her ears, the garbled and stuff. Fish. Mid-air, Elizabeth adjusts her posture and lands. Aside from the poor fish that were flying into the stone tank, isn't the worst entrance. Damn, that's crazy. What an entrance. You did it, you teleported. The fish flopping on the floor begin to slow, except for the one that landed fortuitously in Ulrich's tank. Why is it open? Why do you open his tank?
Poor fish. I attempted to turn my aquarium into fireproof ceramic to keep it safe, but it looks like it just made it easier to shatter.
Quick, put all the fish into Ulrich's tank!
Wait.
Mention of her arcane skills trigger a panic. She glances down at the object she's been handing to Windsong. It's heavier than it should be. This must be Laplace's first ID badge with a ceramic strap.
I forgot about this.
Oops, I broke
Luckily,
it.
it didn't affect the card itself.
She blinks, letting the shimmer of her arcane skill fade.
That's a unique design. Thanks. It might make for a nice conversation piece.
It's not true. I turned your name tag into ceramic. Ulrich is busy saving the poor fish swimming atop his head, dropping it back into the tank. He cares about the fish.
Congratulations, Miss Isabeth.
You teleported 5
The results
meters.
appear more than adequate. Indeed, you have exceeded my expectations.
Oh, thank you.
Is that stuffy off his talk for good job?
Yes.
Merci all the same.
Oh yeah, that's definitely French.
Congrats. So does your success here mean my lovely apprentice has a chance to land back on Mother Earth safely?
No.
More than a chance now. Though I'm afraid the adjustments we've made to the process will be impossible to replicate at scale.
Nonetheless, you've convinced me.
Ooh, more bird. The raven rolls toward them in its mechanical perch.
Your application for delayed evacuation is approved.
Oh, thanks, Ludwig. The cheer in Elizabeth's headset reach her before she's finished processing the words.
But I haven't even submitted it yet.
Doesn't matter, we win.
Well, you may submit it now.
So, that's why you're back here with that torn-up application form?
Yep.
I gotta tell you, it's impressive you managed to piece it back together.
it's just origami. All eyes fall on the thin sheet of paper held together with tape and is barely legible.
At least I learned something from it. Don't teleport paper products without a protective sheet.
So true.
They seem so close to success.
We are.
I will keep
I hope.
training. I need to stay at my best for a lunch day.
Voyager taps Kipperine on the shoulder, doing her best to express her opinion.
I know. I won't push myself too hard. Thanks, Voyager.
Ooh.
We don't have much time left. Remember to
We got
rest
2
on
months,
this
people! 2 months!
You should take a day off. Consider it a celebration of our successful experiment.
Actually, I believe Miss Isabeth already has plans for me. We still have a lot of work to do.
She does not know the definition of a break. Same. Kipperina holds her stare on the pondering researcher, expectantly seeking her input.
Plans? Yes, that we do. I need to train you to use the monitor. You will have to confirm the final coordinates on the disk and be able to perform the final safety checks before launching. Oh, I think it may be necessary to implement a particular procedure that Ludwig mentioned. A humanitarian vacation.
I love vacations. To be continued. I got 1 hour remaining on the timer, so we have to add on 3 hours 40 minutes. When spring stays, wherever spring stays. What? Spring! Happy spring! Oh no, 29 hours before the storm, we skipped the rest of the second month, we skipped the rest of the month! Just 29 days. Oh, they were built to support nearby research facilities and fall silent along with them. A single snowflake goes unnoticed in the vast white, melting into a hot breath. What?
Allow me. These should be the lost boxes.
These 2 boxes!
Leave them, miss. Just tell us which ones should be moved and we'll take care of them.
No, I don't
We all
trust
got our
you.
own jobs to do.
The young soldiers bent down ahead of Pointer, loading the boxes into the truck one by one at practice speed. Pointer checks the list in her hand and gives a nod. Correct quantity. The second to last branch of supplies is now loaded.
Will you leave with the others tomorrow? Or are you staying on until the final evacuation?
Yes.
Our orders are to evacuate to Xeno's nearest base tomorrow.
Of course it's Xeno's nearest base.
How about you? We were responsible for escorting the last staff members from the Placid's Cosmodrome. That place should be empty now, shouldn't it?
Nope.
An evacuation like this has to be for something big. I'm sure you know better than I do. If you can, miss, find somewhere safe. ASAP.
How about on the fire escape over there? That looks pretty safe.
I'm leaving Mirny tonight, just as soon as I help finish with the evacuation. There are fewer troops around now. Have there been any further orders?
Some were sent to clear the roads. There's been more critters blocking the way lately. I guess the others were assigned to an urgent support mission. So it's just the rookies like me left.
Okay, so you're expendable. You're gonna die.
Evacuations can be dangerous. A job like this shouldn't be left to new recruits.
Well, they were.
You think so? Honestly, I was hoping for a little challenge. But we're soldiers. We follow orders.
The engine roars to life, sending a small flurry of snow from its undercarriage.
Do you need a lift?
Thanks, but I'm going back to check on the evacuation. Be safe.
Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna be as reckless on the road as possible, because there's no laws here now, because it's evacuation time.
So, this is our humanitarian vacation here? An open mining pit?
Yeah, are you having fun?
You've got it.
Oh my god, it's the mining pit.
It's
We
nearby,
yearn
easy
for
to
the
reach. I can't
mines.
see a reason why we shouldn't come check it out. The only problem is I got the timing a little off. But just you wait. It won't be long now before the Aurora shows up.
Oh, you ruined the surprise! You ruined the surprise! She tosses a pebble towards the pit. It vanishes into the dark.
We've recruited a great team from Laplace and the Foundation and worked out the kinks of our teleport disk. If we can just manage to collect some useful data, our future could be brighter than any Aurora.
I don't know about that.
I hate to be negative at a time like this, but this is still a big gamble.
We love gambling!
But we want big today. Didn't you join us to bring about a better future? Just think. Our achievements on this project could pave the way to a promotion or at least a transfer.
Don't try to butter me up with promotion talk.
Yeah, we don't like butter here.
Anyway, it's bad luck to talk like that right before a mission.
Exactly.
Worse than bad luck, it's cliche.
Yeah.
Strangers coming together to do great deeds, risking mortal peril for the good of humanity. Now, just before the climax, we'll start talking about their motivations and backstories.
It's so true.
All to give the story a twist. When someone bites it in the last act, and then the whole gang is haunted by their last moments of peace together.
Well, don't foreshadow too hard now.
Oh, there's a theory about that. What is it called again? Right. Quantum entanglement.
What do you know about quantum entanglement?
Where I'm from, there's a book called I Ching that has a similar idea. That the things we do are mirrored in faraway places.
Like a parallel universe? Are you gonna tell us more about it? No, you're not? Okay. After turning in several near-identical corners, Pointer reaches her destination. Small group of people have gathered by the roadside. The moment they spot her, a wind-chapped face breaks into smiles.
How are things proceeding?
Proceed?
I'm here to perform a final check on the evacuation.
She gonna snowgrave everybody?
It's going well. We're all ready to leave. It's just these flowers. We thought about planting them somewhere just so we don't need to carry them. But with the soil frozen over...
Nah, these sunflowers are special. They don't care if they're cold.
Flowers. Yes, you know, from the seeds you gave us. My daughter planted them just for fun, but they really thrived.
A little girl bundled up in thick winter clothes hoists up a box of treasures to Pointer. Several tall potted sunflowers.
Mommy said it's really, really difficult.
Well, you did it.
It's a miracle. Miss, But you and I did it together.
Yes.
Thanks, random child. Are you showing us hope? Are you trying to instill us that there's hope for the future? I know this game. Sometimes it gives it to you. Sometimes like, nah, actually, nah, I can't have that. Nah.
We've given away the rest to some of our neighbors. But these are the ones that bloomed the best. It hurts to think we'd just leave them here to die.
Is that symbolism? Is that symbolism for Pointer? She's gonna be left here to die?
It's getting hard to find
She's gonna sacrifice herself?
I know we have to evacuate soon, but no one has told us where we're going or what's next. Despite all the hardship, these seeds you gave us somehow managed to bloom under my daughter's care. Look, they're absolutely
I think that's called having a green thumb.
If even these little flowers are ready to
And not the Shrek kind.
How can we give up?
The townspeople around her chime in, and the girl beams even brighter, holding the box tight in her arms.
That's true.
She wants to tell them to save their space and energy for more important supplies. The seeds were a gift from Windsong, likely altered through an arcane skill, perhaps already adapted to grow in permafrost. I mean, I think that's exactly what they do. But at this moment, it doesn't seem right to judge these flowers that hold meaning for others.
Thank you. I'm not aware of the local species of flowers here, but I'm certain all the same that these are the most beautiful flowers in Myrney.
Well, they're probably the only flowers in Myrney.
I hope you can find a way to take them with you.
Just carry them. Watching the golden hue of the sunflowers fade into the distance, Pointer steps out in the street, I guess. She will check on the vehicle she parked earlier, take one final patrol, and then leave without looking back. I mean, you have a car, why don't you put the flowers in your car? Just steal it from a child. Yeah, in Myrney, it's in fact just large enough for chance encounters to still occur. Oh no, stay away from the patches of grass. You don't want to run into a slowpoke, it'll bite you.
Hey, am I seeing things?
Bro, what's going on with your glasses? Those aren't glasses, those are goggles. That's like the part of a microscope attached to your face.
Oh hey, weren't you on vacation? Why are you back here with the evacuation team?
Well, I had nothing else to do anyway, and we need all the help we can get. Did you hear? There's still a team at Pleasance. Ludwig even approved a delayed evacuation for them.
Yeah.
I guess they're planning to stay to the very last moment. Can you believe that?
Exactly.
Ludwig actually approved it.
Yeah, of course.
They are going to stay in the Cosmodrome?
Of course they are. You knew this. This news is nothing like she expected. Her voice rises in shock. I guess she didn't know this.
Unbelievable, right? That takes a lot of guts. Who would have guessed we had people like that here at Laplace? If you've got time, maybe you should go check on them. See if you can talk some sense into them.
Or join them, perhaps, and die. He aims to pat her shoulder, but considering her mechanical components, he lowers his hand halfway. Okay, I guess she does have mechanical components. She's cyborg.
Anyway, I have a street of houses to check one by one for stragglers, so I've got to get back to it.
Alright, have fun, coconut head.
Oh, it's freezing cold out there. Don't forget to check the components. I'll catch up with you when we get back to the branch.
Alright, bye. She once hoped that Ludwig would shut down this absurd plan, a mission with far greater odds of failure than achieving any meaningful goal. But she should have known better. Laplace is filled with the most stubborn people imaginable. They will never give up, no matter how many obstacles stand in their way. The storm is coming. What else is left for her to do? Pointer looks in the direction of the Cosmodrome, the building obscured by a swirling sheet of white. Stay watch the Aurora Borealis with us.
It's made of atoms. From afar Mount Taihang, it's like a grindstone. The Yellow River is like a belt. And all these things are but dust. In other words, maybe the reason why we are here is only a complete coincidence.
It may be.
Hold it. Let's just get back to the topic at hand.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, but preach. Tell me things.
Oh, I want to hear the rest. Would you please let him finish?
No, she is allergic to poetry.
No way. I think I'd rather take a chance on that lethal backstory cliche. How about you start us off?
Who, name day? The little snakes tilt their head in unison. Every eye lands inquisitively on name day. Me when a snake and a salamander walk into a bar and they tell each other poetry and hate poetry and allergic to poetry, and then the snakes die because they're allergic to poetry, but the salamander doesn't notice. He almost wishes for a petrification spell to hit him hit himself.
Sure, what do you want to know?
Where are you from? How are you? What are you doing?
Curious about why I chose our loose yet ambitious team?
No. Yes. Yes.
Loose yet ambitious. That's a good description.
So true. I love being described as loose and ambitious.
You brought it up. Now spit it out. And make it simple.
Tell me your backstory.
Maybe I shouldn't have oversold it. I just think you have a good plan. What if this works? What if we do this and it changes the world? And I could be a part of that. It's a tempting thought, don't you think?
Yeah.
I just don't want to see another place I hold dear lost to the storm.
Well, might still lose it. Just saying.
You mean it was for your hometown?
Yeah. I guess you could say that.
Isn't your homeland still here in this era?
More often than not, Kipperina chooses to listen and wait. She seldom inserts herself into conversations.
Have you just accepted the fact that it will disappear again?
Yup. I think that's exactly it. Or not, he shakes his head.
My home isn't in this era.
It's already gone.
Maybe the names are the same. Same old.
Alright, we discussed that earlier.
Nothing that matters to me. What's gone is gone. Don't feel bad for me, though. Now I have my own portable hometown.
He raises his fingers and taps the little ornament dangling on his ear. My earring. I can go inside it and it's my house.
Hey, I always figured you kept that around in case you needed some quick cash. You know, like those pirates that had coin earrings.
So true.
Oh, no. My brother said he would kill me if I gave this away.
You have a brother? Hey, yo?
It's meant to be for the last living child, a family heirloom of sorts.
Oh shit, which means your brother's dead. Then I swore, so that's 3 hours 50 minutes to the clock.
They had graves. Still, if I was in dire need.
Family, Vin Diesel. These words stir emotions in all those listening. Family. Family. And Kipperina lowers her head, trying to hide her expression.
Alia family?
Oh, yes! Your family! Stop! She points to the ground, doing her best to respond with the words she's learned, even if the meaning is slightly off.
No, Voyager. This is not my family. They're in Newtoniaya. These are my friends.
Friends are family! They can be.
Friends.
She knows this word, but until now she only used it to describe Kipperina. For Kipperina, it's a word that breaks down barriers and opens doors. And then I steal their doorknobs.
You told me that as long as there are living people to remember what has been, that what we're doing will be worthwhile. I've tried to accept that, but I still can't. What has been? It's not just an old building or some candy in a store. It's the place I grew up and the people I love that will be taken away.
Yes, you're so right.
It's everything in my life. It is my life. I know I must accept it, that I can do nothing but accept it. But how can I ever accept it?
That is a good point. Another long silence. Yeah, how do you respond to that? Like, everything I love is gonna be taken away. Just simply don't. Just simply don't. Exactly. Everyone standing here has a reason to keep going. Reasons strong enough to chase the absurd. In other words, no one here knows the real answer. Except just don't. To be continued. Just don't think about your hometown being destroyed. Just think about fighting things. Why are we fighting these things? What's the point of the battles here? Okay, everyone listen up. It's time to pull out. Ayo? What?
No, he'll know what to do.
I guess this is the team fighting the critters on the road. Yo, she did not need to crit on them. They would have died if you just sneezed on them. Hey, Matilda. We who chase the stars. Aurora Borealis! Oh my god, it's Aurora Borealis. Localize entirely within our cosmodrome. The hardest person to convince is often yourself. I mean, yes, true. But just don't. Sensing Capernia's disappointment, Name Day finally speaks up. Yeah, just don't.
I don't know.
Just simply don't. The blunt reply causes him to bite his tongue and listen.
When I heard about my parents' death, I was just stepping onto the bus to Laplace. I felt like I had no time to even think about it. I guess I mistook that for acceptance. After all, there's nothing I could do to change it. Then about 3 months later, I broke my pen while writing a research log.
Oh no, your pen?
I cried for 40 hours. 40 hours. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm grateful my roommate didn't have me committed.
Was it your parents' pen?
The very idea of Elizabeth crying seems almost impossible to imagine. She cuts off the thought before it turns impolite.
Nah, just an ordinary Laplace office pen. They give them out by the boxload. But back home when I broke something, my parents would tease me for being careless. And then we would find a new one together.
Hey, why cry for 40 hours about the pen? I don't understand. I mean, we must have been really stressed for that to just break you. Doing this event as well, eh? Yeah! You're juggling between this, Nikki and Faye to go. Oh! I hope you're having fun with that. Also, welcome in, Agent. It's been a bit. I hope you're doing well. Yes, we are doing the event. I think we're on stage 13, maybe? I'm not sure how much more we have left or how many stages are in the event. I did not look that up before doing so, but yeah. I'm unfamiliar with Nikki and Faye to go. I don't know what those are, but again, I hope you're doing well with that and having fun.
You can't really accept a thing like this. The only thing you can do is put your pain aside and find something to do with yourself.
If you consider self-torture with the terrible games doing well, then yes, of course I do. Self-torture is fun. Yeah, I would know. Me playing Hollow Knight? Torture. But it's fun torture. Except when I tried to do something for 8 hours straight and failed horribly at it, but you know, we don't have to talk about that. We don't have to talk about that.
Even if it's just making a ball of tea.
Hollow Knight. No, Hollow Knight is God. It is, but I tried to do the Coliseum challenge stage 2, but I'm severely underleveled and didn't have charms. So I tried to beat it for 8 hours straight. Tortures like Celeste. Yeah, so true. I played that. I beat the main game. Did not do the DLC stuff. Like, it's impossible. No, it's physically impossible. I'm so bad at platforming. Celeste is a game that I'm bad at literally everything they throw at me. And 50 plus games I have played that people recommended. Oh, that sounds fun. 50 games.
Maybe that is something I can try.
Yeah, you can try playing 50 games. You got this. No. What if you play every day until good? That's not happening. I need to get stronger. Some of them are fun, but not all of them. Oh no. Oh no. That's quite unfortunate. Yeah, with 50 plus games being recommended, it's impossible that every one of them is going to hit. And I'm sure some people just recommend games to be like, hey, you should suffer with this. The little astronaut nods solemnly. She knows what's up. She knows what's up. She knows how the people
You
think.
should. I'm speaking from experience.
Yeah, me
When you're
too.
young, everything bad seems like the end of the world. Forgetting
End
your
of the
homework
world?
might as well be the apocalypse.
JoJo opening for part 3? End of the world? She's right. What'd she say? I don't know. Name day swallows the words he had meant to use to lighten the mood. Yeah, no lightening the mood. That's illegal. Get out of here with that. He heard enough of them before. He even asked himself the same. Well, when are we gonna see the Aurora Borealis?
Are you going home, Mr. Raccoon?
No. Get out of here, Avgoost.
No,
There's nothing wrong with
I'm heading out
Avgoost.
for a mission.
Alright, bye, name day.
Vila said it's a time that you're familiar with. But that you didn't ever plan on going back.
Because it's not the same here. You wouldn't understand.
Vila had another home before she moved to Rayashki. You must have one too.
Yeah, in the future past.
What was it like? Does it snow there?
Well, it did.
Yes, it snowed there. So much that it made the trees sag and covered up your footprints as soon as you walked
I hate
past.
saggy trees. That makes
When
me
the snowfall
sad.
froze over, my sister and I would go out and fish from holes we cut in the ice.
Ice fishing.
Comrade Pasuno once fell in the ice doing that. We didn't see him at school for weeks.
'Cause he died? What?
Playing on the ice can be dangerous, little August.
Yeah, don't like it either. Legend has it that girls who drown become sulky. What? He asked Vila once, and she confirmed that it was only a myth. You think I know what that is? You think I do? Nah. Most stories are like that, heavily embellished in the retelling. To hold the boy's drifting thoughts and rein in his own memories, he squats down until his head is level with the sunflower. Then he bites the sunflower.
It's all
Yummy.
gone now. No matter the era. Even if I went back to that little dot on the map, it would never be the same.
That is true.
Like Rayashki.
You and eating flowers. Listen, it was just the rose. You act like I just go around town chopping on flowers. No, that's not what happens. I go around town chopping on grass and weeds, not flowers. There's a difference. There's a difference. Listen.
Just like Ryashki.
Only one rose has ever been consumed. What was I gonna do? Just throw it in the trash? No. Another patch of land whose story was lost to the storm, remembered only by a few lucky enough to have lived there. He tried to pull the logic back before it veers to somewhere neither of them can handle.
Поэтому мы должны выжить. И потом все встанет на круги свои.
We gotta stay alive so we can consume flowers.
Леня, держись. Жизнь — это очень важная вещь.
Is that his sister? That's dead.
Иди, следуй тому маршруту, который я тебе дал. Никогда не оглядывайся назад.
Those that flashback.
Being certified as capable for an independent field mission means you're an official Foundation member.
Oh, look at that guy's hat! Yo, look at that hat! Anyway, that's not the point here.
Most people here use an alias, though it's all up to you. Just make sure you pick a good one. It's not easy to change once it's confirmed.
I'm gonna choose name day.
I see. Thank you for telling me.
I forgot his name was Leonid. I forgot that. I should have known that. I knew that. The day he left home came close to another date, soon to be celebrated. That's it. Throw up those fryers. My name's name day.
Let me check. Alright, no problemo. The storm has made everyone's life harder here. The Foundation is always in need of more manpower, and in need of honest men like you, even more so.
Hey, yo.
Welcome to the St. Pavlov Foundation Far East Branch, Mr. Name Day.
A name means existence. I love the crunching of snow. It's such a nice sound. What is hard to accept? Knowing that your city can't be found on any map, or that city still shares this name, but has changed entirely. He tried before, but his arcane skill doesn't work on living beings. That fleeting glow he remembers is probably just an illusion.
You're thinking about something. Missing your home again, yes?
No! Who told you?
It's okay. Vila said as long as we pay attention in class and keep learning, we will be able to rebuild Ryashki in the future.
Yeah.
We will rebuild it as long as each and every comrade keeps that goal in their mind.
Sure.
And I will never forget.
You have such childlike wonder and hope. The sunflower tilts its head. The boy mimics it, and he pats his friend's shoulder, offering a little encouragement. So true.
Большое спасибо, товарищ Август.
Aurora Borealis! Name day is still lost in thought as the Aurora Borealis begins to spill across the sky. It follows its own patterns, constant and resplendent, existing without the need for names. Nothing in nature is made for humanity. Sure about that? What about fire?
Come here, Alia. You can have the best seat.
Oh, I think for now I'd prefer to be called Giberina.
That's fair. She mutters something more under her breath, but she still finds herself sitting in the offered spot.
Hurry up. You don't get an aurora like this every night.
No you don't.
You need those charged particles up there for your arcane skill.
Yeah, suck up the aurora, do it!
I thought we were here for a vacation.
No, we're here to suck up the Aurora Borealis. We're stealing it.
It can be more than one thing. You do need this, though.
She finds a suitable rock to sit on and brushes the dust off the stone beside her for Kiparina and Voyager.
Stay calm. Walking in space is definitely going to be easier than walking a tightrope.
Are you sure about that? Oh my god, it's Aurora Borealis. Oh, I love Aurora Borealis.
There's no absolute direction up there. Up or down depends on the reference you choose. In short, there's no falling down.
Are you sure? But what about the monsters that fell down? Kiparina nods seriously.
Tomorrow.
He's like, there's no time for Undertale references, stop that.
The day after tomorrow. I'll be up there, drifting above the earth with the stars.
You sure will, just don't die.
I wonder if they'll feel warm to the touch.
I assume they'd be cold. But you never know, the sun is hot. Are stars hot? Whether from nerves or the night wind, she shivers. Elizabeth opens her arms wide to pull both girls into a huddle.
The night is so cold. Back with the Utreniaya. On nights like this, I would sneak into the pens and sleep beside Masha, the bear cub I took care of. She was so warm to cuddle.
Yo?
And now I'm here huddled with all of you.
You're not as warm and fuzzy as the bear, but...
You remind me of bears. It just feels safe.
You feel safe with the bear? I suppose so if you're the one taking care of it.
There were times during the coldest winter nights that my siblings and I would cuddle up with the stray dogs to keep ourselves warm.
Not the stray dogs.
You people don't just hibernate through the winter? You're missing out.
Hey now. Me when I see a bear. I see bear. You mean like the ones that don't exist? He's saying there's no such thing. They're just a myth. Oh no, Squidward, sea bears are all too real. It says on the Bikini Bottom Inquirer. I married a sea bear. Yeah, in Fake Science Monthly. Sea bears and fairy tales are real. That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Well, maybe stupid, but it's also dumb. Patrick's right, Squidward, sea bears are no laughing matter. Before she realized that sleepiness sneaks up on Kipperita, she stands to shake off her stubborn sudden drowsiness, and Elizabeth rises with her.
Alright, we should head back. We don't want our little astronaut to be too tired.
Hey, you think I don't see what you're doing? You haven't told us your story yet.
Ooh, yeah, call her out.
My mind since I first got here. Why would you do all this? You don't strike me as the hopeless dreamer type.
I don't? Well, I should make more of an effort to match the stereotype.
Ha, that's funny. She tilts her head just enough to catch the dozing little snake and nudge it back onto her shoulder.
It's not so dreamy, though. I just want to know the answers.
42?
And how
That's the answer. I've given it to you.
What,
Many times.
Not convincing enough? Perhaps you want something more in depth?
Oh yeah.
Way back when, before all this, Pointer and I were being driven mad by work. We would walk out here and there was something she would say to me.
She narrows her eyes, watching the shifting curtains of light and interest. With interest. The high-energy solar particles shaped by Earth's magnetic field dance across the sky in colors visible to the naked eye. If you listen closely, you might even hear their faint crackling.
Language is a tool that permits us to describe how the universe was created and how it will end. Through it, we reflect on our existence. In order to understand eternity, we must first understand death and impermanence.
That was not fully in sync, but I get the effect they're going for. After a small shake of her head, she regains her casual tone.
What do you think? Good impression of her, no? Everyone says it's my best.
Yeah, you did so well. I could definitely hear it. The aurora hangs high above the sky, shines down on the people below. Brilliant beams fall, blurring the edge between snow and sky and softening every expression into something unreadable. Elizabeth's voice feels like it's coming from far away.
Tomorrow might be our last free day before the storm. I guess it's fitting then to ask the age-old question.
Can it ice cream? Rhett and Link reference good mythical morning. Let's ask the age-old question. Can it taco? Can it pancake? Can it cereal? Can it jello? I don't know what they
Tomorrow
do.
was the last day of your life. What would you do?
Can it Pikachu? Oh, well, yeah, let's also answer this question. If tomorrow was your last day of life, what would you do? Well... Oh, that's hard. Yeah, I would win. I'd get good and win. I would just don't. Easy. Easy question. Stars. Open cabinet. Ooh, conquer galaxy here. Defeat death, marry Anastasia. Witness history. Oh, that's crazy. And drink endless wine. That's pretty good. Grow flowers in Siberia. Okay, all these people's dreams. I don't know who they belong to. Time to say goodbye. That doesn't sound good. Oh no, it's Guy. We can never find the perfect moment. Oh no, I'm gonna have to fight Guy. Time to say bye. 17 hours before the storm. Oh no. The little soon-to-be astronaut stands before a heavy blast door and presses her fingers against the scanner. Just like several months before, she walks into the quiet corridor on their way to her training.
Do everything we can. And do my best.
You got this.
Leave no regrets.
You got this.
That's why I have to finish my training.
You got this. Well, so what the heck was going on with your dream before, when you dreamed about the soldiers shooting people? Why did you do that? What are you alluding to now? The closer she gets to the end, the more the nerves take hold. So she looks for comfort in steady, familiar routines.
Раз, два, три.
She finishes her count silently. Right on cue, the blast door slides open. It's dark in here. Ah, because we're fighting something. Oh no, my star people are weaker. Do you think I care? You're all so dark. Stop. I'm going to perform better in this simulation than ever before. Yeah, me too. All of my characters except Aleph are at a disadvantage, but it doesn't matter because I'm so powerful and strong. I don't have to listen to weakness types.
Is this truly what we've been searching for?
For everyone.
It seems dangerous.
That's it, don't stop now. Memorize every step as you go. Oh my god, I have to fight the robots and the little drippy orb man.
Ridiculous.
I punched it in the face, and I shot it with some things, then I shot it with some more things, and I shot it with another thing. Alright, nicely done. Now we'll move on to zero gravity training. Oh my god, we're training. They brought the circus! Just kidding. No circus for you. The weightlessness calms her compared to the other simulated operations. Arcane skill practice and centrifuge spins. This is her favorite routine. It's like walking on a tightrope, but without fear of falling. With gravity out of the picture, a sky itself
Если это последний день моей жизни, как я могу доказать, что я жила в этом мире? Моим именем? Моими воспоминаниями? Я помню, как меня звали.
Alina Medvedeva, the girl like a bear.
A bear? Freddy Fazbear.
Stage name for your performance. Kiparina. What do you think? Natalia and I decided on it together. She's a clever one, always reading the latest astrological lectures.
If they're referencing bears because it's 1987, that's a very clever and subtle way of doing so, to reference Freddy Fazbear.
It's from a place in the stars. Kuiper, she calls it. Some asteroid belt made of ice. This is because to us, you are a gift from the stars.
That's crazy. That this man is wearing the exact same outfit he did like 10 years later. He lifts her high, steady and secure, to a child that feels like flying. And so close to a starry sky built from lights and gammas.
Mr. Kozlov. Mrs. Kozlova.
We're leaving tonight. Why all the rush? Let's wait one day later, or maybe two. Why don't we ask that Laplace lady to see Ali again?
I am sure she's too busy. But look, everyone's leaving town. Something must be happening.
He gestures to a place out in the distance, a dimly lit cosmodrome barely visible against the night sky.
She'll be safe there. Didn't you hear them say that? Laplace's building will be the last to fall, even if the whole world comes to an end.
Stop giving me the thumbs up! Everything's not okay! Stop it!
What we must do then is keep ourselves safe. That way, someday in the future, we will have the chance to see her again. sitting in the audience, clapping for us until her hands are red.
Why would you want her hands to be red? You're crazy.
My big bear wants to pretend he doesn't have a heart. I know you miss her as much as I do.
Of course, but I must stay in control of myself. Maybe
oh no, not you too. No.
A circle.
Stop! He does it like every 5 seconds. Like everything's okay. Thumbs up. Everything's fine. Thumbs up. I love you. Thumbs up.
Changed since my dedushka was during
you did a good job. Thumbs up.
What a change it will be.
Yeah, me when I thumbs up. Natalia frowns as she struggles with the knot on her luggage, but straightens up when she hears that comment.
Yes, and we will add some stars and spaceships. I'll paint them on once we're set up in Moscow. Oh, and don't forget to take down their address so we can send things to her.
You think I didn't do that the minute we came here?
Yes.
Natalia, you're showing so much concern. What happened to my carefree circus wife?
Well, she might become a evaporated circus wife in a few hours.
There's nothing else I can do.
She pats the package beside her, a few neatly wrapped dolls and a set of freshly cleaned costumes.
We've always been there for her. Now she's alone and
she's not alone. You left her with a strange girl who doesn't really talk. That you just found. She's fine. Yeah. And she's got a salamander now as a friend, and a snake lady, and another lady, and then a dude. What more could you want?
You can't do this your whole life. Audiences come to watch an acrobat fly, but they also come to see if they will fall. Most people would never dare to walk on a tightrope.
So why'd you let her do it?
They pay to see people do the thrilling things that they would never do themselves.
Why would you let her do it in the first place?
But
if you didn't want her to do that.
It is a dangerous business. I often wish that you will one day find a safer way to live than this.
Why don't you stop her right now? Like, you could just be like, nah, I don't want you to do tightrope. Nah, I don't want you to put yourself at risk. Why not do that? But you let her do it because you wanted money. I see your plans. Never trust a dude who gives you a thumbs up and wears a turtleneck. I love money.
Сколько я проживу? 8 лет? 10?
Yeah, can give it to streamer. No, you. No.
Сколько лет мне осталось?
No, don't do that.
Time never ends. It's a concept, and there are many explanations for it. One suggests that since the whole world is made of particles, including our brains, then our minds too can be calculated, so that everything that's happening or about to happen can be predicted.
Well, I suppose.
Past, present, future. All that ever was and is, and ever will be, was destined from the moment the universe began. Each moment like a knot on a string that's already been tied.
Whenever somebody says things about tying knots, I can't help but think of the SpongeBob episode where the Flying Dutchman is teaching SpongeBob how to tie knots, and it's like the monkey's chain, the monkey's fist, the monkey. Those are great. Now can you show me how to tie my shoes? No.
And there is another. The theory that none of this is really happening at
all.
all.
The monkey!
That all perception is illusion. Only the present exists, and only for as long as we are experiencing it. If you ask me to choose, I prefer the first one.
Sure. The monkey's chain or the monkey's fist? I think the monkey's chain she's referring to.
It's not like a tightrope then. When I walk on the rope, I don't see past and future. I only feel what is happening right now.
I want to go to space.
For example, these lights make my palms feel hot and warm, but the stones beneath me are cold.
Cool. Sounds like you favor the second theory.
Game theory.
There's one thing both have in common. Our existence, whatever you make of it, is just a fleeting moment in time.
True.
But those countless moments string together into eternity.
True.
I'm small to the universe.
True.
Just a
You're
person.
small. We established 3
But
apples
I'm a
tall.
part of Utranyaya, which is bigger than myself. We belong to a people, a country, a planet, and a galaxy. Maybe that's how we share in eternity, by existing as part of it. Each one of us, no matter how small,
This is so existential.
takes part in creating the universe.
The researcher widens her eyes in brief surprise, but just as soon returns to her usual confident, breezy smile.
You got it. When we learn all the rules that govern our universe, we'll be able to predict all that is to come. We'll be able to survive without superstition and fear of the unknown.
Выжить. Это легче
Just survive, easy. Just do it. Just survive till 6 a.m. Oh no. Thing fell off my desk.
Что, если у нас завтра не получится?
My chapstick.
Шторм смоет все, что мы здесь сделали. И все, что я когда-нибудь могла бы знать.
My chapstick fell off my desk. How dare you? There we go.
И все, что останется.
The only my only tube of chapstick that I have that my friend gave to me like 2 years ago that's still half empty. I'll save it for the rainy days.
И если так, я надеюсь, однажды они вспомнят обо мне, поднимут глаза в небо и скажут.
You ever use it? Yes. I haven't needed to recently in the past months. It's not about Mr. Kozlov's wishes for...
Алина Медведева сделала этот выбор сама.
So true. Natalia returns to the tent to retrieve the last few boxes of clothes while Mr. Kozlov is busy straightening the ropes on the luggage. There's lots to pack. He tugs hard on the ropes, tying the dolls Kiparina left behind safely into a bundle, muttering the rest of what he didn't get to say earlier.
Children grow up, adults grow old, and then we die. So what's the use in worrying? All that matters is our Alia will be safe.
Mr. Kozlov, you should have already left.
He's like, you should have said that. What do you mean, bro?
How dangerous it will be.
The man is startled, not doing good at dealing with researchers, and he never expected to run into one in empty streets so late at night.
Is there something wrong, then? We are ready to go, as you can see. We're all packed up.
He motions to the stacked boxes behind him, his tone on the brink of pleading.
No, nothing to be concerned with for now. But we need you to follow the evacuation notice for your safety. Keep your passes with you. You may need to show the soldiers on the road ahead. And please take care. The snowfall is getting heavier.
Oh no. The soldiers are gonna cast Snowgrave on them.
If you don't mind my asking, is Alia all right? How is she? How is her training? Sorry, it's just... I know that she's a good girl, but I'm afraid she'll push herself too much. She's always been so diligent.
You have nothing to worry about. Kiparina is a very disciplined and intelligent young woman. We've been most impressed with her work. I believe that she could have a very promising future with Laplace.
The fatigue on his face eases a bit, and some pride returns to him. A pride of a ringmaster.
Promising. I knew it.
What they call him at the beginning? The circus barker or something? Bro, I'm gonna steal your hand. Stop giving me a thumbs up.
When we first found her in Murmansk, she was just an orphaned babe. And now, see how wonderful she has become.
I believe I understand. Time really does fly, doesn't it?
Thank you for telling me about her. I've wanted to pay her a visit, but I don't want to bother her. And I also don't think she wants to see an old man cry.
No, I think that'd be funny, so you should do that.
If you say she is doing well, this is enough for me. But I must ask, miss, why are you still in town?
Bro, what do you mean, bro?
Going to be busy with the launch soon?
What do you mean, bro? A pointer follows his eyes as he casts down a look down streets, snow, fall, snow. There's snow. The hell about an egg? So hope your day's going well so far. It sure is. I hope yours is going well too. Welcome in. We are gonna go to space soon. I'm excited for space. I love space. The snow is melting.
I'm here to see if we missed anything.
Are you sure? You're definitely not gonna come back to the Cosmodrome? I think she's thinking about it though. Like, let me be there for my friends. This story takes place during the flashback in chapter 3 of the main story. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, it's a circus. What's about time? Who's that? Some dude? Some random schmo? This is 1987. 14 hours before the storm. Oh, now they're now they're like, we're not gonna show you what happens in the month. We're gonna show you what happens on the hours. We're getting down to it. The lightning softens some of the chill, adding a touch of life to the empty tables and chairs. The owner reaches out from behind the counter, pushing over a steaming cup and a small porcelain plate packed to the brim with gingerbread. Ew.
Sorry, miss, but we've already packed everything away. I am leaving on the last truck tomorrow morning.
What the heck is gingerbread? I guess gingerbread men, like the cookies, but what's the gingerbread? What's gingerbread?
All I can offer you is a mug of boiled water and some gingerbread.
Ah, yummy, I love boiled water.
That will be enough. Thanks.
What is that, like, got gingerbread in it? Like what's it made out of? Bread? Ginger? Ginger and bread? She got here a little late. This is last place in town on a light with a light on. The owner rummages around for a while and manages to find a bucket of instant noodles and some other homemade treats, like gingerbread, flavored with ginger, cloves, nutmeg, and cinnamon, sweetened with honey, sugar, and molasses. Ew. This doesn't sound good. Gingerbread with long arm. Hey, yo, they got a stencil for that. Anyway. She bites into a gingerbread cookie. A soothing spice and sweetness lingers on her senses. I don't think that's how that works.
Wow.
Alright, doesn't it gingerbread taste burnt?
Tastes amazing.
No, it tastes burnt. You don't know what you're talking about. I know what gingerbread is now.
We are famous.
We got 5 minutes remaining till I add 3 hours and 50 more minutes onto the timer.
I am no good with hammers or rocks, but I know food. And the miners always work up a healthy appetite. My friend.
A healthy appetite of gingerbread cookies? I don't think so, buddy.
Sometimes I think the only reason people eat here is for the conversation. The winter chill keeps everyone huddled inside. So, what else can you do but talk the long nights away?
I don't know. I don't know who you are.
To have someone to talk to. Still, I'm curious why you decided to stick around until the last minute.
I'm in no rush. No one's bothered to explain why it is we have to evacuate, so I'll let all the young folks with something to live for get out first.
So you're saying you have nothing else to live for?
Could I ask you a question as well?
No.
Sure. but I can't guarantee I'll have an answer.
It's only that my friend lived in a town a lot like this. A mining town. They had their own big shots running things there too.
Big shot! Yeah, well, also, why do we care about this guy? Just to give us lore?
In her last letter, she told me that those big shots were talking about evacuating them.
Big shot.
Then...
It'll be a big shot. Big shot.
It's been years, and I haven't heard from her since.
She probably did. The description seems eerily familiar. Before she can say the name of the town, the owner shakes his head. And adds, so true. This guy's just yapping.
Miss. It's a small
I
town.
don't care what he has to tell me.
What really happened here. I often wonder where she is now, or if she's even alive. But I hope that I will see her again someday.
Damn, she's like, damn, that's the lady I killed when I blew up the lab, bruh. Damn. It's a kind of question that can't be answered. The town she's thinking of no longer exists. But she believes people need something to believe in.
Sorry. I really don't know. Perhaps they did evacuate. But relocation can be complicated. It can take
It
years.
exists in my heart.
Maybe you'll hear from her again when she settles down.
Yes, that's true. These things take time. Well, at least I can sleep at night.
No, you can't. Not for much longer. And please leave, restaurant owner. The owner returns back to his packing, leaving her alone. Back from ads, yay! And the man is gone. She takes a moment to examine the restaurant. In a vase atop the cabinet, a flower droops slightly, its color bright golden yellow.
Sunflowers.
Yes, they're everywhere. The seeds, given away so casually, like they meant nothing, are now blooming in corners everywhere. There are still some ingredients on the shelves that haven't been packed, sealed bags and cans, each occupying a small space. My god, you can make sunflower bread.
Freeze-dried apples. And...
She attempted to scan the descriptions, but in the poor lighting, it is a lost cause. Why are you trying to do this? Why?
Oh, I forgot.
No,
to
he's
pack
back!
this. It's amazing.
No, it's not. What?
When you think about it.
Freeze-dried apples?
Even here in the far north, we can get fresh fruit and vegetables.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
I guess this technology was invented to make food for cosmonauts. But now people in Myrni get to enjoy it too. The benefits of science.
Yeah.
You can take some if you like. I have no room for them.
Take all the apples. Pointer stares at the freeze-dried food on the shelf, momentarily dazed. The research she once worked hard on, once thought meaningless, has found its way into daily life.
Thank you. I'll be fine with just this. You've actually already helped me out a lot.
I'm glad you got something out of this random man being here. She tears open the instant noodle packet, starts crunching on them.
No veggie packets. Huh. Can my day get any worse?
That's crazy. Maybe you should put the apples in it.
They act as if all of their essential and valuable consumer technology just popped up out of nowhere. To think that aerospace engineering has less to contribute than their other projects? Mad! They wouldn't even have vegetable packets in their instant noodles without us.
Yeah, I remember her saying that. My god, the timer's up. I have 4 more left. I had to not curse again. Exactly. Let me see about how long we have. $36 plus 23. $52. It's about an hour. An hour left of things. I'll do it. I'll do an hour at a time now. Okay. So that'll mean we have 2 hours, 50 minutes left on the timer when that one's done. 20-hour stream. Nah, hell nah. Not yet, at least. She always valued what can be felt and touched.
Come on, pull yourself together, Pointer. We don't buy into karma.
Are you sure? You're definitely gonna die now.
This is only another damn coincidence.
What price are you willing to pay for that answer? This might be the most irrational decision she's ever made. Having made up her mind, she begins the battle with the bucket of noodles in front of her.
Tastes awful.
13 hours before the storm. Pointer had bad noodles.
Final check. Spaceship?
We've run a full diagnostic check. All components are operational. We are fully fueled, and we even installed that new installation you invented.
Ooh! Show me the
Data
spaceship!
monitoring and communication systems?
Check. All systems are functional, including the backups.
Astronaut status?
I'm all checked out too. My arcane skill energy level, physical and mental status, and the integrity of my spacesuit are all within your parameters.
Let's go! Everything
Is
looks
there
good!
Anything else we've missed? Anything at all?
Anything going to explode? She scans each person one by one until settling on the girl with the curiosity burning in her eyes. She's like, can I go into space too?
Ah, what about our special humanitarian support staff? Maybe we should give her a check too.
I'm glad you can produce that.
Dismissed. I'll see you at the launch bay doors in 3 hours. Now everyone.
She didn't even need the violin. She's just like, I'm just pumping that out. Just give me some violin.
I need everyone frosty. We're in the
Frosty?
last round now.
Ew.
There are still some things left to be checked through. If only we had more help.
If only Pointer were here to help us. And then she comes through the door. It's like, hey, I'm here. As the others trickled out, his best final inspection comes to an end. She opens the drawer on her desk, stuffs the cards laying in the corner into her pocket, and locks the door behind her. Oh no, she's stealing things. The snow is trampled into muddy slush again and again, then flattened back into white. Pointer steps carefully, trying to follow footprints and tire tracks that have yet to be covered. There are no more voices in town, stripped of its adornments. Mirny is now cold bricks, scarred wood, and stained signs. Boots and wheels on the once ground its days and nights into something solid. The circus lights, the scent of food from restaurants, the sliver of researchers' uniforms, and occasional flashes of gray plaid once all decorated it and made it worth remembering. Now is a nameless ghost town. One of countless others.
Is so cold even in the daylight.
Well, it's snowing. What do you expect?
At least the evacuation has gone smoothly.
For now. No sooner has she said that than she notices a figure near the entrance of a shop. Some flustered critter had wandered into town and met its end. The soldiers likely didn't have time to deal with it properly and left its body in the snow. That's really rude. The wild dogs, drawn by the faint scent of blood, arrive and enjoy a feast. Oh, no, hell no, not the dogs, consuming the corpse.
Well, that's a security risk.
She calculated the best angle for a clean attack and starts to move. Are you gonna attack the dogs? Am I gonna fight dogs? Bruh. I guess I'm fighting dogs. Oh, those are not dogs. Surely those keen little noses of yours should smell the rain coming by now. Off you go now, pups. Let me scare you away by destroying you with my planets. Get planeted on. How about that?
For everyone.
Is this truly what we've been searching for?
Scamper off and don't come back. I don't have time for another round.
Are you sure? What are you gonna do with the body? The blood on her soles has been mixed with snow, forming into icy red shards behind her. Oh, behind her, a trail of murky prints lead off across the snow. Like red ribbons tied to the trees, marking a trail. This crimson path winds towards where the vehicle was parked last night.
I don't really know how much time I have left at all.
Maybe you should leave.
These storm predictions are based on fluctuations in arcane energy levels. There's even a chance that this won't be the storm at all. Just some kind of arcane phenomenon.
True, however, you should leave if you don't want to be here.
Maybe. I can't afford an odyssey at a time like this.
Super Mario Odyssey?
I have to get to the Cosmodrome. ASAP.
She's going back. Bro, what'd I just tell you? What'd I just tell you? She's going back. Hisabetha runs through delicate calibrations of all the equipment in the room. The snakes tilt their heads, thoroughly distracted by many blinking prompts on the screen. Me too. To focus, she tries turning the noise in her head into spoken words.
Arcane energy fluctuations aren't a perfect method of predicting the storm. What if all these fluctuations are something else? Something like that girl.
What?
Voyager.
Oh.
A mysterious girl with unbelievable power. I should let the Foundation handle this. I can't force her to join in and experiment against her will.
Well, maybe you should have thought about that 3 months ago.
There are too many
Or 2 months ago when you found out her power.
We need to streamline them if we're going to make our deadline.
She presses down firmly on the fingerprint scanner, keeping her tone civil and through gritted teeth.
Aren't those steps important for safety?
Nah, we don't need safety.
Yeah, probably. But the process is too complicated. I think Pointer was the only one that ever managed to remember each step in order.
Well, good thing she's on the way.
Oh, so now you are thinking of her again.
Yeah, whatever. I could use another hand is all. She's probably still in the branch building, busy with her own stuff.
Nah, she's coming to you.
Besides...
Hey, you hear that?
It's footsteps. Hurried footsteps approach the launch bay.
It's an intruder! Hurry! We've got to stop them!
We gotta attack! Little snakes' mouths are pinched shut as the room falls silent. She listens closely to the increasing urgent steps.
Effortless steps from a tall figure, with a tendency to lean forward.
Pointer.
Sounds familiar. Could it be Windsong? Did she leave something behind again?
No, it's Pointer. The figure that bursts into the room and unmistakably familiar. Unexpected yet somehow inevitable. I wonder who it is. It's just not Pointer at all. It's just our dad. We're like, I'm the evil. I created the storm. I created space and time. I'm like, damn. The measure of a Melusine. We're measuring the Melusines. I'm the Roaring Knight. The boss theme plays. Pointer's now visibly winded. Her vehicle couldn't drive into the inner perimeter of the launch bay, so she had to run the last stretch. She's like, I'm the Roaring Knight. I'm gonna create the fountain. But she has to make the most of her time. She came back to say things. Elizabeth speaks first.
Are you alright? You look like you haven't slept in days.
She probably hasn't. Blue Puck wouldn't reveal who was responsible for the first storm this early. I know. I know they wouldn't, but it's definitely Kipperina's dad, 100%. I don't trust a man with a turtleneck and thumbs up every 2 seconds.
How many times have I told you that research requires a healthy body and mind? You need sleep.
I'm here for...
But hats are okay, yes, exactly. If they have a hat, they're fine. They're not evil.
Just so you know, I've got no time to help with whatever you're working on, and we're finishing this project, no matter what you say.
Why does everyone not trust Kipperina's dad? Because he gives him a thumbs up! Every time he says something, he's like, oh, I'm gonna die, thumbs up. Oh, I'm proud of my daughter, thumbs up. Stop it! Stop, put your hand down.
Oh, let me guess. You're here for the car? Yes, I've used it a few times. Took the team out to the mine. Didn't break anything or get any tickets, but the tanks dry.
Every theory misses the mark. You cannot control my hands. We'll see about that. I'll become the hand snatcher. I'll be calling me Yoshikage Kira in a moment.
It's not about any of that.
Then you should have come earlier. Days earlier, not today. The storm is due to come in a couple hours. You won't make it to the northern branch.
Pointer falls silent for a moment, instead adjusting her breath.
I'm here to settle your affairs.
And hunting is illegal without documentation, but I have the paperwork, don't worry.
The work you've done is actually worth your lives. Just so you know, if you don't survive, I'm going to finish our teleport disc and claim all the credit. Maybe I'll write a
Yeah, I do got you there. I got the papers.
Pointer's teleport disc, and you'll all just be a footnote.
And meanwhile, Virgin will soon try and escape from the SPDM. What does that stand for? I believe I should know that what that acronym is, but I'm bad at acronyms. Speed Panda Demon Mountain. Yes, in the Demon Mountain. The Speed Panda Demon Mountain.
You know I'm not bluffing.
Cool. Whatever, Pointer. Just don't
Oh
forget
yeah,
to
School
tell me
of
the
Primary
results.
Defense of
Maybe send them
Mankind,
to me by
yes.
a Ouija board.
I forgot that was the name of the school. It's been 800 years since I played Chapter 3.
Are you being serious?
Wait! No, wait. No, that doesn't make sense. I was about to be like, yo, what if this is the storm that also kills all of Virgin's friends right in front of her? But this is a different location, so I don't know about that.
Aren't you? Or are you trying to be funny now?
It is.
I really can't tell.
Crazy. But just different locations. I see. So a storm can happen. Two storms, at least multiple storms can happen on the same day. Just different areas. Interesting. I never thought about that fact. It could be a possibility. The casual air she fought to maintain finally breaks.
I'm just sick of eating instant noodles without the veggie packets.
So true. Use that analogy.
But more than that, I'm sick of you and your attitude. All you do is joke around. If veggies matter that much to a stupid bowl of noodles, how could you think your lives matter any less to me?
I mean, Chapter 7 showed the storm happening in... yeah... Aperion and Vienna. You're right. You're so right about that. But I didn't think about it. I didn't think about the idea of two storms happening in the same place. I'm like, oh yeah, everyone's dying. Cool. But I didn't physically think about it being in two separate locations. Somehow, I didn't think about that.
You want to treat your lives like a cosmic joke? Like your deaths won't matter? Well, they will to the ones you leave behind.
That's crazy. After giving up on controlling her volume and her thoughts, she catches a different expression on Isabeth's face. Guilt, sadness, shock, none of the above. She simply put away her smile.
I see your point.
No wonder you never see me stream. It's 5 a.m. Oh. Oh, it's 1:38 for me a.m. Oops. Oh, welcome in, Sir Van Steen. I hope you're doing well today. I did start 6 hours ago. That would have been about 7 p.m. for me. And what a snake. Yeah. Snakes. Well, good morning. Hope your day's starting off well.
Luckily, I've already made a copy of
Yeah, I started like at 7:20. I usually start between 7 and 7:30 p.m. EST. A brighter, more genuine smile appears.
I've been wondering who I should trust with it. It's not 100% safe to send
Glad
back
you
through
could catch the
teleportation
stream.
ritual.
I appreciate y'all being here. Very much so. Yeah, yes, tea? Yes, please. Tea? What's the tea? We're drinking tea? Mustard in the tea? Why'd I say that? You know why I said it.
It's good to have you back.
Yeah, she's on the team! Again!
The editing isn't done. Hangjong. Yeah, I can remember his name now.
Oh, I couldn't. Yeah, I just know him as Salamander. Oh, I said EST like EST. Oh, yeah, I don't enunciate. Yeah, make fun of me when I don't enunciate things, so I can clarify in case people can't understand me.
But who has time to edit a suicide note?
It's bad enough that this. No one's gonna understand the words that dribble out of my face hole, as is. And on top of that, I don't enunciate, bro.
The only thing that matters is that it's in the hands of someone who will take it seriously. Take it and go. You can still make it
Take your floppy disk, ma'am. The card feels faintly warm. It must have been in her pocket the entire time. Interesting theory.
Forget it. You already told me the car's out of gas.
Oh no. She's gonna stay and die. Then it's gonna be really sad. And a storm is brewing outside me house. Rah! You did promise to learn Japanese for the next 10 years. It does take a moment to master, really understand.
So, I'll be your witness.
So you're gonna live? Don't die.
You sure you want to die with us, after all?
Yup. Because we're family. You will succeed, no doubt.
Call it a fool's wish, but I'm hoping no one is ever going to need to see this.
So true. I'm seeing
Catch
it,
me up to
though.
speed. What's the status of the project?
We've managed to refine the teleportation to pinpoint a fixed position, but there are still some serious side effects. Dizziness, nausea, like the world's worst case of car sickness.
Oh, yummy.
It'll have to suffice.
I can't say I've ever been car sick.
I think I can work that out after I finish reading your progress.
I have thrown up in a car, but I don't think it was because I was car sick. I remember we were coming off of a field trip to somewhere. And I don't know what the hell they gave us, but it did not settle well. I'm like, going out. Probably something cheap and nasty. That's like, yeah, just throw these at the kids. Yeah, they'll take this. It was tomato. I don't think it was. It was probably like McDonald's or some crap. Because they usually do that on field trips. Like, yeah, I'll just give the kids McDonald's. Yeah, it's simple and easy, bro. That is true. I was sick in the car, but I was not car sick. It's like saying a rectangle is not a square, but a square is a rectangle. It's got that dynamic going for it. She points to the door.
Your office should be the same as you left it, besides a layer of dust.
Oh, yummy.
Be grateful, though. You should see the state of mine.
Yummy dust.
Oh, and don't activate the teleportation anywhere around here. If it takes out the single critical component, we'll be screwed completely.
Yeah, so just don't touch it.
Like I don't know. You need a hand here?
Well, you weren't here when we were testing it, so you wouldn't know.
I thought we already figured out our roles. You need to stay at a safe distance to protect the data.
No, she's gonna activate it and sacrifice herself and die. Oh, hell no. She can't quite tell if there's mockery in her words. But she doesn't need to get to the bottom of it. Language is vague and fleeting. Words lose meaning the moment they're spoken.
That's it.
Me when I say anything. Me trying to tell a coherent story, the words have lost all meaning. They don't exist. Get them out of here. Before turning around, she pauses and tucks her hair behind her ear. Cool. Her data ports and mechanical components reflect a sterile light in the lab. Show me the mechanical things. Never mind.
I always thought I wasn't able to act against my safety programming.
Oh.
Yet here we are.
Another rare expression on Elizabeth's face. Pointer's database logs it as surprise, but the emotion doesn't linger long.
Do you have a sense of taste?
Can you lick this and tell me what it tastes like? Pointer once thought her facial expression metrics could no longer be thrown off by strange inputs, yet her smile is off its index by 3.35 degrees. Yeah, she's some kind of robot or some kind of cyborg. We didn't really find that out till like halfway through, kind of. It was like, oh, wait a minute, those are ears? Or like, ooh, cyborg, ooh, she robot, ooh. But now they're like really hammering in like, yeah, she's a robot. Hey, hey!
Aspects of life.
Look at that robot.
Vraiment? But whose life? Who decided whether it should be a human's or arcanist's life?
I don't think she's human.
I suppose you are probably another awakened arcanist, like Ulrich and Madame Lucy.
Oh my god, we didn't get to see Madame Lucy at all this event. We saw Ulrich though, so I'll give him a point.
Not exactly, but the details can wait.
Okay, they might die.
I thought she would be more encouraging at such a vital moment. Guess my prediction matrix is not quite as perfect as I've let on.
So simply, she's a robot that was made to simulate all parts of life. It seems to be so. She just said that she's not an awakened, nor is she human, nor an arcanist. A perfect human robot. What? That's what she's insinuating.
I am encouraging you. I'm trying to prove your existence matters.
That's true. Last half. Hey, guess this is a robot. This is a robot. Looks like a robot. True. They wouldn't kill a playable character. Isabeth Caperti and Name Day would be safe by that principle alone. True. However, if the salamander dies, I'm going to punch somebody in the face. I'm gonna punch somebody. Are you sure? Unless they have a way to bring them back to life, they wouldn't kill them. Since leaving Cosmodrome, this is the lightest she's felt. Yeah, the salamander's the venue for the Lunar New Year events. That is true, but who's to say they don't get a new one after they kill them off? Who's to say that they can't just like replace him with a different salamander, one that's like tall like Inteleon? I don't know. I hope the salamander lives. Oh my god. Yeah, when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's the thing from the thing, but I couldn't remember where it was from. I'm like, the thing, the event, the thing, but couldn't get it out, so I just didn't say it at all. But yes, it's from the lunar events. Giving me things.
Time for another double check. Everything needs to be flawless.
Beep. This hallway is etched into Pointer's memory. She can navigate it without any sensors. As she turns, Isabeth calls out to her.
Pointer! You know, I should have mentioned something before. Something I wanted you to see.
Oh, there are Borealis!
There are Melusine statues everywhere in Lusignan.
Where's that? France? Somewhere in France. Republic of France or something?
I left a long time ago, but they should still be there. Even the storm can't wash them away. They've been there for ages. Go take a look if you ever get the time.
I don't think Laplace would cover that as a scientific excursion.
Well, take it as a humanitarian vacation. She doesn't stop or turn back, but gives Isabeth a gesture. It's middle finger. It's like, nah, I'm not going there.
The name is Pointer. Researcher in the LSCC Plesetsk branch. Former team member on the Space Monitor project.
I come back for the last day.
The reason I quit? Because someone must be prepared for the worst case scenario. And because I was tired of freeze-dried noodles.
Fair enough. It's like, mostly it's because of the noodles. The two other friends have come to say a quiet goodbye. Though they can't quite exchange wishes through speech, and they still try. Voyager struggles to control the marker, but she writes, and Kipperino waits patiently. The markings on her palm form a complex, indecipherable pattern. What? Indecipherable pattern, precise in geometry yet unreadable in meaning. It's probably constellations.
Alia, come home.
Oh, that's the tattoo we saw in her hand at the beginning in the trailer. The little astronaut pulls her focus away from the pattern. She takes a few deep breaths just to be sure she heard it right.
That was 3 whole words.
Wow, she did it!
Maybe once you learn a few more, you can tell me where you're really from.
I'm from Neptune. There's a shift of weight on her shoe. Kipperina lowers her head. Familiar little snake looks back up at her.
My sister sent me to tell you it's time.
It's time! In the ads, it's time. They're just saying goodbyes.
Turns out you shouldn't be afraid. You'll make one cool astronaut. Ask any of us.
Thanks, Snake 8. I guess the rest of the snakes are just like on, what's her face? His Beth. It's somewhere. It's number 8! Oh! Oh! That's crazy!
I'm not afraid. When I return, remind me to show you Natalia's famous jam recipe.
Ew, jam. Gross. Hey, Undyne, how many snakes are there? 6. That's so many we have left. So many we have already. Maybe the pattern really does hold some kind of magic. Maybe it's just the feeling of looking forward to the future. I don't know about that. I can't remember the exact dialogue for Undyne. It's like, ooh, 7 human souls. 6. That's how many we have now. On guard, I kill you now. Yeah! But either way, her final steps is light or something. Space time.
Final diagnostics completed. We are clear for launch in T-1 minute.
Look at that spaceship. That's a spaceship right there.
Is there anything else I have to remember?
I can't believe you actually get the reference. A real shocker. Of course I do. If it's Undertale or Deltarune related, the chance is a lot higher. Or SpongeBob. Or SpongeBob related. Yeah.
Yes, keep breathing.
Really? A joke now? Or are you serious?
Nah, actually the ship's about to explode.
It can be both things. Now get ready and have a safe flight.
Just do it. The transmission ends. Elizabeth scans each face in the launch bay. The confidence in her teammates puts her at ease. She knows that everyone here is committed to the end. She places a hand at the thing.
2, 1.
I get to press it! Oh, I got to press it. That's so cool. Yeah, Bernie, the aliens would like to have a word with you. Uh-oh. I get the reference. Wow, Bikini Bottom sure looks different. Uh-oh. SpongeBob, the aliens would like to have a word with you. My god, it's Cephas. Whoa, it's crazy. Yes, I am Cephas. Story of Cephas. Me when I'm Cephas. Epitaph! Look at that. Whoa, I'm in space. That's so cool. What is that? Is that a bear? That's a Freddy Fazbear. Whoa. That represents us. We're the bear. Or. Is that the bite of 87? Is that the overture of 87?
Rising. All systems normal.
Cool, stay on comms.
She looks out the porthole, watching as the ground falls away and the sky closes in. It feels like falling in reverse. Reverse 1999? I love it when I get flashbanged in space. Ooh. Boss is a bit tricky, but if you have Voyager with her Euphoria and a full poison team, you should be good. About that, I do have Voyager. I do have her Euphoria, but I do not have poison team. At all. It's fine. I mean, I'll oonga boonga through it. The monitor came up light. The monitor's camera lights up.
New coordinates
Hey, buddy.
Correction. Welcome to
The underground? We have Hatman, we are fine. Yeah, exactly. We got Aleph and a makeshift impromptu team. As long as Voyager Euphoria is maxed out, you should be good. But the boss mechanic is a bit overwhelming. We'll get to it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I'll try and read and understand it.
location coordinates not found. Be confirming. Scheiße. Location not found.
I love that it copied Enigma's voice. I believe that's Enigma's voice.
Cancel the location process. Load preset program. Activate the storm surveillance system.
Voice authorization approved. Iris recognition recognized. Operator identified. Operation access granted.
Iris. Oh wait, the eyeballs.
Good luck. Special warning. Mind all liquids in the vicinity of machinery, especially alcohol.
Ha ha. We're underage. We can't drink alcohol. The humorous warning gathers no reply. Left on the floor of the cabin, the monitor sensibly begins the diagnostic check on itself. When the little astronaut fastens its safety tether, it remembers to say thanks to her.
We've reached our target altitude. Now, I will open the hatch, adjust the celestial coordinates, and deploy the monitor as planned.
Can't believe we have to fight Freddy Fazbear in space. Oh, what is this? What are these dolls? It's like that doll you open, and then there's another version of it, smaller inside, and then smaller and smaller inside, and smaller. What are they called? Something doll. I don't know. I can't remember. Auction level sufficient. Countdown at 15 minutes.
Please handle me with care.
No. She studies the monitor beside her, pulls the lever, and decides to deep breath. Take a deep breath before hatch opens. Oh, that beeping. That beeping is destroying my brain. No. Darkness. Darker, yet darker? Gaster's in space. Gaster's the final boss. Starts with an M. Dolls. No forward or backward. No up or down. No sound or light. Only solid touch. When she blinks again, the universe unfolds before her eyes.
Report. The effects of the storm are now being observed.
Well, it's crazy. Saturn looks destroyed. That planet's square! That's crazy! Oh. No response. She has no way of knowing if her signal got through. She's disoriented. Her heart pounds through her chest. Ooh, the storm's coming. Ooh. Ooh. Now I'm on the tightrope. Whoa. Whoa.
Warning. Arcane energy fluctuations approaching safety thresholds.
Ooh.
Extreme light warning. Close the blinds.
Close the blinds. I don't think that's gonna help with the storm, my guy. Her consciousness drifts, her body feels heavy, then lifts again. Light as a breath. And then she died. The end. Whoa. That sure is a planet. The view around her has changed entirely. It feels more familiar and yet harder to grasp. Her last name means bear, that's why it's a circus bear. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Dad did mention it. They do have that bear motif going on, but I didn't know it actually translated to bear. That's crazy. That's what the dolls are called. Matryoshka doll? Something like that. Can't pronounce it correctly. Nesting dolls is what I was thinking of. Yeah, it's that. That's crazy. This planet looks like Katamari.
Why am I here? I haven't activated the teleportation ritual yet.
You have to fight the storm.
Is the mission over?
She turns her head. In her hand, she's holding something strange, almost silly. Oh my, I don't like its eyeball.
I don't understand. Please repeat.
I can't understand what's going on. Warning. Energy fluctuations are now exceeding safety thresholds. There's too much interference in the signal. We've got no response.
Nameday types another string of passwords, trying to break into a new channel. The first time, the second time, the blinking red light remains blinding.
Connect to the monitor directly.
Oh, so this is what she's seeing. She notices a rope between her and the doll, familiar style, like the ones she used to practice on. She tries to orientate herself, only for a flash of brightness to grab her attention first.
This is a planet.
Sure looks like it. I don't like how it's like looking at us.
I can see the rise and fall of the landscape. It's so strange here.
Yeah, it's crazy. Me too.
Come back. I need to record what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, whip out your camera. She grabs the rope, but was forced to stop in her tracks. Like knocking over a box of marbles. Planets shatter after a few tremors, bursting into radiant balls.
Are those lights getting dimmer?
The planets are exploding. The storm is attacking them.
I need to keep going.
God, stone sound slide effect. She kicks something. Oh, it's Hissud Beth. It's heavy and rough, embedded in darkness on the ground. Bringing it along would only slow her down.
I think I need to take this with me.
Let me take that. She reaches out, trying to snatch the figurine from whatever darkness it's caught in.
Fading out. I need to move faster.
Go before you're lost in the dark. You skipped the road. She took the Rainbow Road shortcut. Oh no, it's Nameday's broken knife. She has nothing that she needs to cut. No one to swing a blade at. Not yet. Even so, she bends down to pick it up. The silence around her feels ancient, as if it's always been there.
The only path left. This won't be a problem. I've lived my whole life keeping balanced on a tin wire.
Except for the time where you fell off and bonked your head. A small burner of incense ash. Kipperino faced the blue shell. She used that mushroom she picked up at the last second to avoid the blue shell. Her arms are filling up, and her steps are slowing down at every weight. The rope is still in her right hand, but the doll has vanished into darkness, inches from her nose. Oh, it's a happy family. She has no free hand left, barely able to pinch the circus figurine's hat, trying to take them along too. That's crazy. Yeah, it looks like her family. It sure does. A melting dad, clown, brother, baby bear, her. No, wait, that could be the mother. And she's baby bear. She's Freddy Fazbear. Or you could say Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. This is the most she can manage.
7 minutes left. The connection to the monitor is stable.
Are you sure about that? Are you seeing the planets?
Start the countdown. We'll try it another 3 times. If we still don't get a response after that, we'll need to activate the monitor's auto-return program. I don't have a lot of hope in that basket case of a monitor, but if it's our only option, just keep hailing her. We have to put our trust in Kiparina.
So true. She's got this. In around 7 minutes, the storm will take Ring and Burton's school friends. That is true. They will all die, and Burton will be scarred for life.
Where are you going? It's dangerous there.
The rope goes taut, yanking her backward. She has to use every ounce of strength, hauling the strange doll back to both hands. Trying to hold it onto everything at once is impossible.
No, not like this.
Oh, they call it the glitch. The objects in her arms scatter outward, drifting like mist before vanishing into the dark. Ooh. At the dawn of the universe, all things were dust, so it remains. All things becoming significant when examined on a cosmic scale. What meaning
Maybe
is...
time is a concept that only holds meaning for humanity.
Planets. That's the moon.
It all started from an atom.
Oh, it's scary. Whose eyes are these? Your entire life story is in there. Crazy. I have to fight my entire life story. A balance mode. Blah, blah, blah. Enemy is star. Recommended plant. Well, I fight star with star. We're fine. Here's the boss gimmick. You have a resource called time that starts at 20. You lose 1 time when performing an action. If time reaches 0, it's an instant kill. Oh, I see. I see. Oh. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Healers who needs up. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Sure. If it don't work, we'll do it again. Oh my god, it's melty clock.
All this over and over again.
Okay, so that's a time meter. I got time. Ultimate attack moves at 180. Wait. There's also a clock. Whenever you attack the clock arm, it moves forward 90 degrees. Ultimate attacks to 180. Keep that clock hand in the green or blue. I see. Okay. Makes sense to me. If it's in the red or orange, you lose time. Yep. I see.
Warning! Unknown danger. Please contact ground control. Please contact ground control.
Okay. 20 green. Green and blue is good. There's more time in orange, so avoid it at all cost. Yeah. Orange looks bad.
What is this? It feels like something's pulling me in every direction.
Buzz. But you're not a bee. Hey now.
A giant melting clock. I don't believe this was mentioned in the training manual.
No, that's your life story. You target the boss and focus on impromptu inspiration. Yeah.
If there is
that was the plan.
Calm down and keep your eyes peeled before making any decisions. Thanks, Miss Vinsong, Miss Elizabeth. Now, I must observe this clock and not miss any details.
That's so true.
It distorts any light that passes through it. Wait, light?
I got blasted with light.
Maybe I can do something with my arcane skill. Give it a try, Alia. We're all on our own this time.
So in this instance, either attack the boss once or 3 times. Oh, I see. So if I do like a buff or something, does that count as an attack? Buffs don't count as attacks. Okay, that's literally what it says. Gotta go, bye. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Sir Van Steen. I hope your rest of your day goes well. Thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. They really sent a child out to do this. They really did. Impromptu attacks at the end don't count. I mean, fantastic. Once or 3 times. Okay. Well, I'ma hit it with this, that, and that. No.
Always
and then hit it 2 times. Is that yours?
Maybe take
I
a
don't know,
deep
man.
breath.
Alright. So if an ultimate isn't used, just hit it once more. So I just hit it 2 times if I use ultimate. I think that's what that means. We'll find out.
Stars.
I'm gonna snap your neck.
Is this truly what we've been searching for?
Let me help, please.
I see. So it doesn't go 1, 2, 3. It goes 1, 2, 3. Ultimates move it twice. Wait, ultimates move at 180. Regular attacks move at 15 degrees. So I impromptu just tears the boss to shreds like sheet music, it's true. Did it die? No, it died. Oh no, cosmic gems!
It's even more powerful now.
And its music sped up! Oh.
But its attack pattern is the same. I just need to give a perfect performance. I will complete my mission.
You got this! Ah, so now orange is big. So every time it attacks, it rotates as well.
It's changed.
Yeah, I'll start switching the color
Something's
placement.
not right.
So if I just don't attack, I'll be fine. Nah.
It's ticking faster. What's happening? I can't let myself be overwhelmed.
Attack once or 3 times. So 1, 2, 3. 3 will put it in the green. I see. I'll do 3 times. 1. Let's get that there. Well. Ooh. No, wait. What? 1. 1. Ooh. Yeah. Punch it. Sure.
No. He'll know what
Don't
to do.
take a wrong step.
Goodbye.
That music is kind of bopping. It really is. See, it moves 15 degrees.
We need simply rely on the microphysics of power.
Yeah, microphysic this clock, please. I think we won.
In the repeating
That's crazy.
cycle, we may feel regret.
I defeated
or even perish
Analyst.
in chaos.
Yay.
Fortunately, this time,
Once the clock makes a full rotation, you gain more time. Oh, okay. So sometimes you might have to take that extra turn in order to do something interesting, okay? There's no sound anymore, just her breathing inside the helmet and the beat of her heart in her ears. So thank you for explaining the boss thing. I would have read the thing, be like, clock, time, rotate, yeah, oonga boonga. In this case, impromptu killed the time boss before he could do anything. Yeah, it did. It really did.
My existence will be small.
I gotta
and
make
short.
my impromptu team stronger.
Many
Even
others
more
like
so.
searching for answers from the universe.
That's my streamer not understanding a
There is
thing.
no
I
answer
stay
to be
presented
found.
differently.
No answers, but the ones we choose for ourselves.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
It's been our
Stop
choice
it.
the whole
Stop it.
time.
Turn the planet.
The past is in the past. And
Would have
the
been
future
funny if you
is
understood nothing.
There's
True.
no time to be spared on regrets in the moment.
You're so
I
true.
must keep going. Venture further into this world to uncover what's in the distance.
You got this.
To know whether things that vanish come back or not.
Honestly, only boss that made you panic was 2.4 boss, but that boss was much more challenging than this one. Yeah. I think I remember that one. You're able to beat it first go as well. Nice, nice, nice. Who needs poison when you have impromptu? To be continued. 2.4 was a DPS check and had stronger defenses than paper. True. I'm a bear. There's a bear up there. It sure is, just sitting on top.
Made it?
You made it! You're the bear on top of the universe. No sound comes through the headset. Electronic devices can sometimes be more fragile than flesh. Yeah, these electronic devices, they're not fresh. They're rotted.
The coordinates are, well, close enough. Good.
Find that monitor.
The rest is simple.
I really love the square planet. It's just a square. Before leaving the solar system, Voyager 1 returns its camera around, taking something, 0.12 pixel. I can't read that fast! Letting life contained within it, just no hell, just vast a human heavens. Stop it. I can't, give me the log. The rest is simple. Before leaving the solar system, Voyager 1 turns its camera around, taking one final look at where it came from. 0.12 pixel speck of light, letting the life contained within it know just how vast the heavens truly are. Not rotted, more like old and used like in Star Wars. Nah, that's rotted. Yeah, I did try. That's what counts. The square planet matches the storm syndrome in Chapter 3 flashback where Virgin's friends got reversed into geometric shapes. They sure did. I forgot that detail. They became shapes. Look at those shapes. Before returning to the cabin, bro, every atom of everything was born in this darkness. Before returning to the cabin, the little astronaut takes one last look at the boundless stars. Thank you. All that links her to Earth was signals invisible to the naked eye. All that links her to the monitor is a single rope. She has let go. She'll drift. If she lets go, she'll drift forever through the vastness of the universe, surrounded by soundless, eternal silence. That which was movement once shall be removed. Flowers are immortal. The sky is all embracing. And what will be is no more than a promise. Oh, it's space. Look at all the space. Spaghetti Saturn. Yummy. She knows what she sees will be wiped away. Her country, her home, her past identity, the food she tasted, the friends she's known. Eventually they'll only live in memory. And memory, too, has notoriously short shelf life. The stars remember nothing. The universe does not mourn the death of a star. How could the loss of a country, a person, or a single word be truly remembered? The disappearance of a young astronaut deserves no more reaction from the universe than that.
I need to get back. I need to get back to Earth.
How are you gonna do that? The after effects of the hallucinations haven't completely faded. The veins behind her ears pulse with pain. Death is a fruit pitch. The small death she carries is now pressed close. She opens her palm and sketches the pattern in her mind. It's likely...
Я могу справиться с этим. Сначала мне нужно...
No, 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 no. Oh my god. Stop. Stop. Oh my god. It keeps going. She's cooked. She definitely is cooked. I wish I could have read what was happening. Anyway, you shush for a second. Like, it just went. It just went. And she opens her palm and sketches the pattern into her mind. It's likely it's already been blurred by your sweat. I can have this handled. First I need to. Steady yourself. Find your footing on the strand thin wire. Is it even there? Okay. I know it's playing because there's an animation of whatever's happening in the background, but like, please, just drag it out. Loop the animation for a second so I can finish reading. Bruh. Anyway, Kipperina, dead. She's clinically dead. Clinically, physically, chemically perish. No, they won't kill her off. Nah, they can't do that. Nah. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Wait till the ads are done in 2 seconds before continuing. There we go. Yeah. We lost the signal. What if you find it?
Switch to line 2 and try again.
You're very calm about this.
Testing, come backup line. Line 2, lost. Line 3, lost. Line 4, lost.
Oh, he's at it so sad. Oh. 4 red lights blink on the console. The display shows the final 4-minute countdown.
Keep trying to reconnect.
Y'all, she's cooked.
Reconnecting. Connection lost.
She won't be able to get back inside the cabin this time. The buckle on the safety tether was locked in place. When detecting excess arcane fluctuation or hazardous environment, the buckle will automatically lock and prevent slippage. It was meant to be a thoughtful security feature, but its designer never imagined someone would want to unlock it on purpose.
I should have thought this through. This isn't like the rope I used in the circus.
No, this is in space.
No, if I do that, the monitor will be pulled out of sync.
You gotta reverse.
How much longer do I have? What else can I do? Should I just let go and accept my failure?
Moonwalk on the tie rope.
Has what I've done so far been enough? Will they call me a hero when they write my name over an empty tomb? Face it, I won't die a hero. I'll just be a circus girl from Utranyaya, a temporary Laplace employee, or an apprentice leyline hunter.
No, you have to believe. After a few minutes near motionlessness, Elizabeth presses the button.
Okay, forget the backups. Switch to the main connection. Start evacuation preparations now. I'll activate the return program in 50 seconds.
But how will we know if she's in the return capsule?
40 seconds. We won't. Either she makes it or she doesn't. It's out of her hands.
She'll be lost in space or whatever.
The teleportation ritual won't have enough energy if it isn't at the exact critical moment of the storm. I have faith in her. She'll come home.
She's got 40 seconds to figure things out.
Alia, come home.
Thanks, Voyager.
I have to go home. People are waiting for me down there.
It's so true.
But I don't have much time. I need something.
How about what's on your hand? A knife? Yeah, stab the universe. Winsong's business card.
A knife or something. A knife would be more useful at this point. You know, to cut fruit or whatever.
Maybe I can cut the fabric of reality. What a funny Deus Ex Machina. You're so right. Oh, we got 250 left. I'm gonna put 30 on. I'm gonna put 30 on. So that leaves 220. I did that wrong, right? I'm sure I did that wrong. Excuse me. Please. Thank you.
Actually, that card there on the
Open the dark fountain in space! That would be hilarious.
Why is that?
It's all about the material. Metal makes a better edge than paper. Never quite understood why you made them like that.
Oh, I was testing out a new alloy. I used it to make windsongs and pointers cards. It gets harder and sharper when heated. Give it a rub with your hands, and you can use it as a letter opener.
Yeah, rub the knife to heat it up and create a spark. You have the business card, a letter opener. She always kept that name card from Windsong close at hand. It's in her spacesuit pocket now. She learned how to cast her arcane skill while suited up. It has been a core part of her training.
Ley lines. Of course. Thank you, Miss Vinsong.
She has 30 seconds to lock in. She really does. Thanks to the sharpness of the new material, thanks to the safety tether not being unbreakable, thanks to the study of ley lines. 30 seconds. Name day confirms the final coordinates. 20 seconds.
It was a pleasure working with all of you. If we survive this, I'm giving you permanent discounts at my store. Provided we survive.
That's funny.
How big are these discounts? Tell me now, I need to know how much I will live.
She doesn't forget to grab Voyager beside her, who would otherwise have stayed there examining the equipment.
Stay away, please. Your violin is fragile.
10 seconds.
I hope there will still be weekends in the afterlife.
I don't know about that.
If there's anything after this, then we deserve overtime pay for all eternity.
It's not true.
Kale be thinking of work right now.
Yeah, she wants her overtime. 1 second. She's got 1 second to lock in. The hat shield's behind her. Oh, I think she made it.
It looks like everything worked out smoothly.
Too close for comfort. She sinks into the seat, grips the disc tightly, and shuts her eyes.
Yes, I will make it. This is the last step. The simplest one.
And the hardest one to make right. Take me home. Hi.
Is it me, or
did somebody just fall from the sky?
Data transmission complete. Reconfirming coordinates. RA, 14 hours, 49 minutes, 09.55 seconds.
Oh, they're all here. Damn. Name day getting sat on. He's the chair of this house. Experimental accents aren't unusual at Laplace, but astonishing results always earn attention. They all survived, but at a parallel narrative cost of the ring and Virgin's school friends dying in the storm. That is true. Everyone lived, but then other people died. Where's Pointer, though? Is she dead? Worth it, to be honest. True. They made it. Wait, where's the lizard? Better be somewhere on name day.
Look, that's Hisabeth. See the snakes on her head?
No.
Seems like one of them is still awake. Told you they have independent minds.
Okay, why are they gossiping about the
those two
snakes?
work with the Foundation?
Oh my god, the Foundation members. Ugh.
Out of the way. Go get medical
Okay, she's
support.
alive, yay! Nobody died here.
That's Miss Pointer, isn't it? So then, this must be the team from the Space Monitor Project. Have they failed again?
No, you idiots! How'd you immediately think that?
Hold on. Check it out. If this data is really from the space monitor.
DEC, negative 102 degrees, 05 minutes, 45.82 seconds. The storm is here. Please take precautions. Repeat, the storm is here.
It's all here. They really did it. They did it!
Yeah, they did it! Yeah! There they are. Nice breathing. The voice of the broadcast floods into her awareness.
Наши инженеры разрабатывают меры по минимизации воздействия высокого давления и температуры.
I wonder what they're gonna do with the monitor. They're gonna use it. They turn it into the watch that Burton uses later on? No, that doesn't make sense. What are they gonna do with that? Where are they gonna put it? It was like if it is universal data. Connect the watches to it. I don't know. Good morning.
I'm on Earth.
Yeah.
Начиная с 1970 года, текущий проект бурения является результатом работы последних 7 лет.
Bertha Rogers hole.
Скорее превзойдет скважину Берта Роджерса, которая 9500...
1977.
Yeah, we're in the 70s now too.
That's the year that Mr. Kozlov found me.
Oh well. He's gone.
Could that mean that I will be able to see them again?
No. Many people had the same question she did as they woke. Many things changed after that storm. A hand grips her shoulder.
You'll need to take care of yourself first, little astronaut.
No.
Rebuilding a life requires a healthy body first. But I'm certain you are in good hands here.
No.
Thank you. But who are...
The third storm era is the 70s. It's not the only is the only one not actively covered by an event story. Ah, I see. Because everyone lived. Everyone has to die in the main story.
This is my friend, Vila. My dearest, bravest comrade. And this is Kiperina. Would you mind if I introduced you as my apprentice?
Yeah.
Not at all. I've made up my mind.
Not everyone Regulus is still alive. I mean, true. True. For now. Me too. Yeah, Daryl's alive too.
I want to keep learning the study of ley lines.
That's the second best news I've heard today.
What's the first best news?
Elizabeth, Name Day, and Hen Jung are all still recovering in bed. You should have seen Pointer. She was mad as all hell. Claimed she'd be waiting for them to recover so she could whoop them back into the recovery ward.
That's funny.
Anyways, I thought I'd best avoid that scene and pay a visit to my new apprentice.
Hi, Winsong.
Then the best news you heard today. We did it.
We did it! We got the thingy.
That's good news for sure. But still not the best.
But what was that monitor doing up in space anyway? Trying to get research and then it just left? Or was it just, it came back and it was like, it needs to be picked up. Baggage delivery from 70,000 years ago. It needs to be picked up right now. Beneath the soft sheets of the hospital bed, another hand clasping Kiperina's. Good morning. Were you under the bed the whole time? This is the best news. My best friend. Welcome home. I love being home. In the hospital. To be continued. We went to space. Oh, this is the last chapter. No. I could play 19 again. As if nothing happened up there. We're going back down to Earth. Oh. And yet we remain forever on the road. Hey, did you see all of the crazy planets up there? It's fun. Oh my god, it's where the giant tree was and stuff. A white stone wall divides the world into outside and inside. That's what walls do. Footsteps and voices draw closer, abruptly breaking the silence of the courtyard.
Did we get that progress report on the Laplace teleportation project?
Nah.
The teleport disc?
Nice
Yeah, I guess
hat.
it was a big success. They're already working
Hate
on
your
the field
vest.
mission
Your vest is stinky.
Imagine if they could put it into mass production. I'd use it to commute straight to work. No more traffic.
Bruh.
You'd better hope not. They'll start using it to summon us straight from home. It'll be like being on call 24/7.
Holy moly, I didn't think of that. Worse still, those Laplace workaholics would probably enjoy it.
Okay.
Well, it's not all bad. We got the data. Real-time observation of the universe during the storm from outer space. That's huge.
Yeah, the planets were messed the heck up.
I'll say. Looks like the whole universe is getting reversed, though. I mean, at least it's nice to know we aren't alone.
Sure. It really makes me feel better about the situation when I know the planets in the solar system are also getting reversed. Yeah, makes me feel great.
That's the spirit, man. Look for the silver lining. Why on earth wasn't that project an open volunteer call? Who wouldn't want to go to space? If I got the chance to spacewalk, I'd never let anyone forget it. You'd see it on my tombstone.
Okay, well, you can volunteer for the next one.
Someone on their team? Name day. I'll ask him about it next time we're out for a drink. Too bad he's already out on another field mission. He's working for Laplace now, too. Working 2 jobs at once. Wow.
Wow, get that bank, but not just the solar system. The entire universe is affected by the storm. It's so true. Galaxy is 20 billion solar meters away, whatever the unit is. Astronomical units being affected.
Is that admiration I hear? I thought you didn't like workaholics. I just don't want to be one.
Also, the
Still,
teleportation
things are going better
disc Virgin used in the chapter would not exist if this experiment wasn't successful. Yeah, in the prologue. Yeah. Yeah, because she teleported. Yeah. So they're able to make floppy disks based off of this research. That's crazy.
Shh, Alvin, did you hear that?
Alvin? Are you Simon?
What? Oh.
Is Theodore lurking about? Music is rare in this place, but recently the ever-busy staff have felt in the right spirit to revisit old hobbies. This is a well-known piece, one that has traveled with 26 other songs across star fields, and still drifts there today. Yeah, we still don't know where you came from. You just showed up. When the age-old shall this generation waste, thou shalt remain. What?
I know the piece. Pointer often plays that record in her office. She said it's a track from the Golden Record.
Golden Age? Voyager also got her violin prior to this event story. That is true. She just showed up with it and was like, hey, I got violin.
The same record that Voyager 1 carries.
Is Voyager the spaceship? Is she the spaceship?
Where would it have been in 1987? At the edge of the solar system?
Its power won't run out until 2025.
Oh my god, that's
so
this
long as
year.
There's no storm to stop it.
What will happen to it when it runs out? Will it stop or be destroyed?
No, nothing quite so bad. It just won't be able to send signals back to us. It will keep flying forward in space, continuing its endless journey. And if there's some alien life out there in the universe, they might find it someday.
That's crazy.
Perhaps many millions of years after the Earth is gone, swallowed up by the sun or the storm. To spend so much time and resources on something that won't respond to us after such a short time on a universal scale, it sounds even more useless than our arcane skills.
When staring at the flickering lights above, it's hard to imagine that the planet beneath our feet is nothing more than a speck in the universe. than ours. A friend a man, to whom thou says beauty something.
They didn't send it out expecting to get a quick response.
You're right. I suppose it's just like a friendly greeting.
Imagine Voyager and Kafka on the violin, Viola from Black Beacon on viola, and Virtuoso from Arknights on cello. Ultimate gotcha string quartet. I know the first two, don't know the second two, but it does sound like a banger concert to go to. It's like violins, cellos, violas, all the instruments. That's every single instrument in the universe. A symbol.
Hi there. This is a gift from Earth, a place where life existed. We're trying to survive, but we may be defeated in time. Aliens or not, it's likely that it will just drift in space forever. But personally, I want to believe that someone's going to listen to that record one day.
We'll see about that.
Maybe Miss Caparina can help us. If you see God up there in space, be sure to ask him what's his favorite piece on the record.
It's Megalovania.
That kind of service is going to cost you. You'll have to pay up with your rib collection.
Oh, he's got rib collections?
Before we start thinking about that, we will still need to cross the year 1999. Then we can figure out where that record will end up.
Voyager listens intently to every word. Some she understands, and many others lie beyond her reach. But she has something she wants to share with her friends. A melody played for her teammates, a blessing and encouragement for a brave little astronaut. A replay from 6.4 billion light years away. A reply. A message has been delivered. The recipient, a star that sings. Whoa. That is all. Ye know on earth, and all ye need to know. Ode on a gracious urn, John Keats.
Раз, два, три.
We're going into space again. Can't wait to fight time itself. Oh my god, image courtesy of NASA. They're doing it. They are NASA. They launched the rocket. Thank you, NASA. That is very beautiful. Yo, look at that go. Look at that planet. Is that her? Is that Voyager? She's an alien. She's just here. It's kind of crazy. Can't be Megalovania, otherwise the annoying dog would run over the performer on that song in their car. Their car cart, exactly. Darn. Unless... Her species lacks what Earth creatures called hearing, but she has her own way of interpreting auditory information. It's a melody unlike anything she's ever imagined and never felt before. It comes from the faint blue dot. Earth. Unbelievable! Eternal. Beautiful. So she's an alien and found the music.
Sounds nice.
Or just plays music. Somehow. I'm confused. I got it. What is she? She's an alien. Technically classified as a beyond. Something from somewhere beyond Earth. I mean, I guess that's not too surprising since alien tea is a thing from outer space in a UFO. But it's an awakened, isn't it? Jessica would also be a beyond. Because they're non-humanoid. I see.
Then keep listening. Wait, where are you going?
Just let them do their thing. We should go now. We got more work waiting for us. By the way, you were talking about those discs being prepared for field service, right?
Yeah, but I told you everything I know. Miss Pointer should give us the details in a few days.
Not Miss Hissabeth, huh? She seems real busy.
She's
I guess that's
recovering
why
from
Sean sent
dying.
one of her snakes to the victory party. I saw Windsong and Villa though. Oh, and Kipirina was there surrounded by a bunch of kids, and they all stuck around right till the end. There were a few Xeno guys there too. Whenever there's booze, you can count on them showing up. I think I saw one of their pilots having a drinking contest with a newt. Crazy.
Huh. I love the idea of the salamander getting crunk.
They even
That's
wrote
funny.
in Mr. Ulrich. I caught name day desperately stopping Medicine Pocket from climbing up on a table to recite a speech.
Damn, everyone's blasted. It must be Lilia. Yeah. Everyone's getting blasted at this party.
It was good fun. They even snapped a picture of it by the end.
Can I have the picture?
It's a shame I missed it.
Yeah, I'm so sad. Foundation staff member number 2 missed the party.
So at least he'll be hosting more of those parties soon.
What kind of name is Medicine Pocket? The kind of name that belongs to a quote-unquote med scientist. They do medicine. They have a pocket. They do experiments on themselves. So, that's the kind of name that Medicine Pocket is. Voyager, Jessica, Alien T, Anjo, Nala are the only 4 beyond in the game thus far. I see. Interesting. Can't wait to have more. Just showing it to Medpoc. Yeah. So true. Footsteps and voices fade away, but the sound of the violin comes to an end. The star looked down on this land with curious twinkles. A distant blue planet. 1 in 10 quadrillion miracle. She has received golden. Precious sounds, and now leaves behind a voice of her own. Yeah, Medpuck and Lily having a drinking contest is very dangerous. Someone might die. Voyager, give back our golden disc. You stole it. Give it back. You stole our disc. Yeah, maybe she can keep the golden disc. Maybe she let her keep it. Let her keep it. Let her. The first song she learned. She's trustworthy enough, exactly. For the days at for the distant echoes of civilization. For family.
Listen.
Oh, that's what she says in their voice line, in their alt animation or something. One of them. Somewhere there. Thank you, Voyager English V8, for this wonderful performance. Yes, and you also voiced Kakanya, and also voiced everybody. Oh, they have the same VA. That's crazy. Shout out to all the voice actors in general. Oh my god, it's her. When are we getting this skin for Voyager? On this planet, she's witnessed something she's never known existed. Friends. Oh. Oh shit. Yeah, it does. The insight too. The skin and it's partial with legs. Yeah. I want all blue version. On a single speck of dust and something.
How beautiful the stars are.
Oh, that's what she said in the trailer! One seemingly useless exploration changes everything, just as a star from afar changes you. 1987 Cosmic Overture. Ultimate user of Star Arcana, yeah! Yay! Oh, I like that ending. Ow! I wrapped up everything. Ultimate Star Arcana Voyager. I'm glad we all learned more about her. What I got from this event was Elizabeth X Pointer, Caprinia and Voyager, and Caprinia joins the Windvilla family. Oh, maybe she's in space. Could be this thing. Replay that footage. Look at that space. Anyone save me from medicine pocket. Oh, they're biting people. Oh, that sounds like a fun party. Me when I bite people at the party. It's now Vila has 5 members of the family, counting Voyager. Yes, exactly. Give me all the thingies. Ooh. Ooh. This music is so good. I love space themed. So yay. If I bite you, you're biting me back. Just a warning. Well, just that's what you think. The bite of 87. That is true. I love biting people. Don't worry, I have a plan. Thanks for stream. Who we rating? Yeah, that's a good question. Let me look. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, I could do friendly match now. I'll do all this later. I don't want to right now. Yes, it is indeed time for us to end. And oh, welcome in, Sapphire Melon. I've been lurking for a while, but Eeping, that is very fair. I do appreciate you lurking. And I hope you're having a good day or night. Sounds like you're sleeping, but I hope you're having a good sleep. We are ending the stream. Looking for someone to raid into. Oh, thank you for all the big spoons. Do appreciate it. Let's see. Snapping because I couldn't sleep last night. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I do hope your next round of sleeping it goes a lot better. Sleep is important. I do know how it is to not be able to sleep. And it sucks. Let's raid into somebody who's also playing reverse. Sleep is important. Yeah, okay, buddy. I'll see you in 3 hours. You're so right. Oh, no. Let's do that again. No. Okay, let's raid into somebody else playing reverse 1999. Let's go to... It's 3 people playing right now, but let's go into... I believe it's pronounced Von Hosk. I think is their name. They're on day 160 of streaming every day, which is insane. And they're playing reverse 1999. Don't know what chapter. Guess they're fighting something. Yeah, sounds like fun. Sleep. 2 minutes already on the timer, whatever. I'll add the 2 minutes in next time. So we have a total of 2 hours, 22 minutes left on the no cursing timer. I'm sorry, 21 minutes. Maybe it'll finish up by the time I start the raid. Okay, let's just start that. And yes, thank y'all for stopping by. I do appreciate it. I hope y'all have a great rest of your night. Usually I would say I'll be back Friday, but I will not be here Friday. I will be away. So, I put on the schedule, maybe we'll be back Sunday or Monday. I know Mondays are funky, but like, I might be dead on Sunday. You'll also not be there Friday. So true. Okay, but thank y'all for stopping by. We'll switch to my ending screen. So, goodbye, everyone. And our timer's done, so we got 2 hours, 20 minutes. Alright, with that being said, thank y'all for stopping by, and I'll see y'all next time.